next 10 to 20 months, and it will be earth shaking, it will be saber rattling, and it. Yes, there will be some type of a decline without a question in the next 10 to 20 months, and it will be earth shaking, it will be saber rattling, and it'll have Wall Street in a tizzy, and it will create headlines that will be that will dwarf anything.
Good morning, everybody. What's up? It's Justin from the Ivy League live stream. Let's get ready. Today is Thursday. We got 2 more days left in the week. I'm going to turn the TV down. I'm going to go grab a cup of coffee. I'm going to play this for you guys. Please, let's hit the like button. Subscribe. You may not be able to hear me because of the TV, but thank you guys for joining us this morning. I'm going to grab my AirPods. I'm going to get prepared. So grab your pens. Grab your paper. We got a lot to go over. Small caps. Large caps, mega cap tech, yields. All right, so get your pen and paper, and I'm going to focus on getting through this list so we can come up with a few setups so we can finish this week off strong. All right, guys, hit that like button for me. Subscribe. If you guys want to reach out or if you want to sponsor the stream, the link's in the description. Donate to the stream. You can be today's sponsor. It goes to scanners. It goes to being able to take this stream where we want to take it and elevate it. All right. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing well. A little bit of motivation for you.
Yes, there will be some type of a decline without a question in the next 10 to 20 months, and it will be earth shaking, it will be saber rattling, and it'll have Wall Street in a tizzy, and it will create headlines that will be that will dwarf anything that's happened at this point in time. I'm about there, look. I wonder when we're going to take off. 8 minutes to go. And I'm getting ready to give them a little drums along the Mohawk. Do a little tom-tomming on the market here on the end. Offer 3,070!
Offer 3,070.
Offer 3,070? Yeah.
Into the phone.
Hey, listen, Benny, don't offer that. Sell 540 market. Sell 540.
540 market. Sell 540 market.
540 market? Yeah, March, go! Well, anyway, the whole point is I risk 10 cents, right?
Are you risking 10 cents to make $8? I'd like to, that's not a bad trade. Right?
Yeah. Oh, God, and it would work so perfect for the stock market and bond market if this were to happen. And the stock market would explode. I mean, the Dow 2,500 wouldn't even be the first stopping point today.
I mean, I've heard stories about this guy. He wakes up at like 4 o'clock in the morning and trades like gold in Hong Kong and all sorts of places. I mean, if I woke up at 4 o'clock in the morning, my wife would say, get back to bed. This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
63 and 73 and 800 contracts.
I'll tell you what I'll do. You own 540. You own 540. Only 540.
540, what are you doing?
I'm selling D-Marks. You own 540.
He really loves it. And it involves sort of the use of all his energy, all his power, all his knowledge and everything. And he puts it together into one incredible life.
If I make the mark that I want to make, I'll stop. I'll retire, hopefully, a champion.
Tudor Jones is a futures trader. He speculates on the future value of almost anything. It's been called an art, a science, a gambling game. It's a high-risk game for high rewards in an arena that is increasingly under scrutiny. Recent scandals have brought the Wall Street community into the glare of public and media attention, and the regulatory agencies are questioning the very existence of a certain kind of trading, stock index futures, at which Paul Jones has recently been one of the most successful players in America. It is March 1987, the third month of one of the most dramatic rises in the history of the stock market, and Paul Jones is taking a holiday. Well, sort of a holiday.
When I originally decided to come here, it was going to be vacation, get away from everything. And then, as it turned out, a number of the clients that I have are here in Europe, and most of them here in Gstaad, as it turns out. So I've done an enormous amount of business. I've been in Paris, I've been in Geneva. So I kind of combine business with pleasure. I wish it'd been more pleasure, but I still wouldn't trade for anything in the world. The most, I always think of, if life ever ceased to be an educational experience, then I probably wouldn't get out of bed.
This morning, Paul got out of bed at the Palace, one of the most elegant hotels in the world.
The lifestyle here in Gstaad is incredible because the people that I've met here and the people that I deal with, most of them are my clients. They pay me to allow them to enjoy this lifestyle, which is wonderful because I enjoy working. I had a friend that I played backgammon with in college all the time. We were having barbecued ribs for lunch during my second semester senior year in college. And he said, and I've always liked backgammon, chess, those type of games. And he said, if you think those are fun, if you really enjoy that type of stimulation, then he said, I'll show you a game that is the most exciting, the most challenging of all.
Paul's company, Tudor Investment Corporation, manages other people's money. The firm has about 300 clients and has been rated top performer in its field for 2 consecutive years. Paul is the oldest one in the office. He's 32. His chief economist, statistician, and right-hand man...
All right, let's go, guys. I ended up getting tired last night, and I never went out to get milk. So my coffee, unfortunately, it's just got a little bit of sugar, and that's it. So this thing might be a little tough to drink because it's probably going to be hotter than I don't know what. But anyway, good morning, welcome everybody. If you're new here, I'm Justin. This is the Ivy League live stream. Starting our morning off. So yesterday, going into the close, we had a few names start to really start to hit the tape. Scanners started going crazy. Everything from TOPS. What's going on here? Alright, that's that. Alright. So we had TOPS, HKD, GOV, maybe it wasn't GOVX. Oh man, that's so hard to drink. I'm just doing a little look through here. I have the scanners up as we speak. So let me get all this stuff squared up. Come on.
Well, I think tribalism means, the psychology that enables us to live in large communities with shared assumptions. And that's what got us out of the Stone Age, right? It's what underlies everything that works. An organization like this or, the city of Manhattan, it works because we have, a shared culture. But that doesn't mean that it never goes awry. And we see it going awry quite a bit.
All right. Let me turn the TV down really quickly. All right. Charger. Sometimes this is what takes me a little while. And when you hit the back button on the TV and it starts to rewind. All right, so we had some small caps, and it's not like surprising to anyone that's been trading for a while when you get times like this, and the market ends up not moving. So traders kind of move themselves. Sometimes more times than not, I would say that you get these small caps You get small caps moving because there's been a news release or something that triggers it. I feel like you have had some traders leave the overall markets because we haven't really been moving. I mean, we have, but we haven't. Yesterday, we all decided to get long. Yesterday I was watching, which I'm going to bring up. I do not want to forget this. I was watching DJT yesterday. As you guys can see here, early in the morning, it ended up pulling back to 15, and that's what I was looking for. We broke below the 16 level, which we're still under it again today. All right, I'm not sure if this is the best timing. I feel like a move under 1550 would be a little bit more appropriate and stay underneath of 1515 or 1550 on DJT. But this was one of my trade ideas yesterday. Just going into the morning, just finding something. We tried to pop above 16, and then we could not hold it. So I'm like, all right, let's look for a move. I'll take profits, and if we can break through 1550, and I'll look to get down to 15. And it happened early in the morning. But at that same time that trade was going on, the SPY was bottoming down here at 565. The Qs were bottoming at 577. So, and then they kind of just stuck the market yesterday. So, and again, I do apologize. I got so frustrated yesterday because on the Qs right here, on this second bounce back, I tried to get short, or no, on the first attempt, I got short, or I should say I grabbed some puts. And I had to wait all the way until here, a little bit after lunchtime, and to somewhat get out of that. Sure, should I have gotten out of it here? Sure, but once you see this failed break right here, right? Say you go up, test it as resistance, pre-market highs. Kind of just, you're not in a hurry to get above it. Kind of, this is a 5-minute chart, so you get above it, and then it immediately breaks back down below, and then it does hold it and gets above it. Then that's where it was just like sticky fingers. It's just stuck there, right? So then I'm like, no. So I didn't get rid of it because at that point, we were like, they're just gonna stick it here until 12 o'clock, and then I was looking for a pullback to VWAP, and at this point, VWAP is not moving higher because the market's not really moving. So I'm like, all right, let's see, even if we can just get a test of VWAP. Fortunately, the very first the first trip down, I sold it here. Literally that candle in the breakdown through there. I think I did top those options out on that sell-off. I didn't top it out because I bought the top of them, but what you could have gotten back off of that trade. So here we are. Once again, back below 482. I think that's the level you have to watch for the Qs, guys. 482. All right, and what this is all taking us back to the Fed day. All right, that is the level I have. All right, right now we're sitting above it. We're sitting at the Fed day high. On the SPY, you're below it. You're below the Fed day high, but you're still holding up. So on a 30-minute candle, the closes of those candles are at 566. 565 to 566. Really, it's 566. All right, and you're still holding it. You're still holding it. Yesterday, we made a run. We pulled back. We hit 565, and we made a run for 570. That was, as a group, you'll notice, as a group, we all called that long out. And I tried to get out of that DJT that I had up, so... But that was just a little, history of what happened yesterday. Tuesday, XLE, XOM, all right, Oxy, all of us. Me personally, I really was trying to be quick enough to get on that XOM trade. When we looked at them, they were like 70, like the mid 70 cents. As soon as I bring it up, it goes to like 80, then boom, 90, and it was just like I couldn't even get in it because it was just going off. It just kept going and going and going, and we were targeting 120, and it did come in with the gap up. So there's that. We have GME. So let's go take a look. Let's get things going. So the SPY, like that's what I'm looking at for the SPY and the Qs. And let's make sure that we don't do. Let's not get lazy here. All right, the Dow, same place, still struggling to get above and hold 422. 422 is the level on the Dow. All right, that's your resistance zone, and then your obvious support zone is down here at 420. So I mean, I gotta imagine, guys, the longer you sit here and don't do anything, and you continue to make attempts to break out and start turning resistance levels into support, and then they fail, and then you do it again and they fail, you do it again and it fails. It's like, how much longer do you have to wait to kind of get the point that, hey, this is like a failed attempt higher? All right, I mean, it could all change at the drop of a dime. One news headline, one data release, could change it, and this market could, be running to, new highs. A lot of the analysts are still expecting us to get, up there to the 600s. We said it here. The 585 mark is a nice Fibonacci level that you could target. So the SPY, I think it's pretty simple. Yesterday's low, you're now you might be turning that into support. I also think that, let me go here really quick because I did put in the IWM. The IWM has been fairly weak. Take notice into that. Don't get left behind, right? There, that's our first sign right there, is the IWM starting to, I wouldn't say fail, but you start breaking 215, then things are starting to look a little ugly, because then that's going to show us the double top that we have up here that we've been talking about, and we may end up, yeah, look at this daily chart, guys. This W is somewhat of a bullish setup, but we got it. If you reject this 218, I think you're headed back down to 210. Let's see, where did we open up? Right here. Look at that. We're below yesterday's low. Wow. Sorry. All right, let's go into it. So if you guys have tickers, please post them in the chat. If you guys have any questions, what is going on here?
Being proactive in welcoming that. I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Michael, thank you for coming in today. Thanks so much. Michael Morris, the new book is called Tribal. Yes, I think my book Tribal is very much needed in this moment of October 2024, and I'm really, really happy to be here. Thanks for coming in. Coming up, politics and your financial.
I don't know why that keeps popping up. But like I said, guys, please hit the like button for me. Subscribe if you haven't already done so. I just want to make sure I have a few here. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So, first things first. All right, first things first. Let's look through here. I hate that they're like, the SPY is really putting in any level and every level on it.
For years, I've been very conscious of the water that I drink. I always filter it. And
Today's Thursday, right? Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Can we get it back above this level, guys? If we can turn 570 into support, that would be something. So yesterday I brought up getting into the 570s. I was looking at today's expiration, you know what the first thing we need to do? The first thing we need to do, let's go look at the markets. Let's go take a look at the markets. Alright, so here's the SPY. It's got a ton of levels on it that I hate. I hate that they get all built up. She just sounds like a drunk, doesn't? It's so weird. I can't do it. I stop it. All right, so the SPY hanging out double top here. You know, that are. I gotta stop. I gotta stop.
Just a month, actually 33 days until presidential election.
What the fuck is going on?
Hopefully not 2 months before we know the outcome, but investors say that they'll feel uncertain.
All right, so Apple. I'm sorry, guys. The stream is starting off awful. Let's get shit going. All right, let's get shit going.
We've known from the past, so we worry a lot about it.
All right, Apple. So Apple's hanging out right up here at highs. This is a good level here at 225. You did put in another bit of double top. You did break out and you failed. You came in with a gap down the next day up there above 230. So that was a nice breakout day that you came in with a huge gap down. Huge gap down. So are you going to continue to hold 225? And if you can, I would look for, where's the weekly chart at? Damn, that sucks. That's a previous support level. So Microsoft and NVIDIA are backing OpenAI. Let's go take a look at this. So Apple's not really doing anything, but I would watch this level, guys. For anybody that wants to watch Apple, I would keep your eye on this level right here. This 225 level, 225 to 224. All right, 225, 224. If you notice, you start to put in a bunch of tails, what have you. I would look for opportunity there on Apple. And any rejections, which you did reject this morning at 226. All right, 225 to 226. That's also a resistance zone. All right, you got above it yesterday and you gapped back under it today again, and there it is once again. Resistance, 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 resistance. All right. So let's go to AI. Let's go to AI. Let me put in the charts. I know I may be switching back and forth. I do apologize. All right.
It's weird because threat to democracy was split down the middle. Which one was the threat when they did polls? So what do they think on each side?
All right. So you do have this daily trade line. Not daily trade line, but the daily trade line and 20-day moving average right there. All right. That is your 20-day moving average on AI. And then we have the 50-day. You've already rejected the 50-day. I don't know when this news was, but I also seen this morning it was a A lot of people were typing this up, so I would look. When did the news come out? Let's see. Let's see here.
What are you doing, Sharon? What am I doing for my framework? No, I'm just kidding. Going over my plan.
This thing doesn't have any news. Hold up. Dude, AI is done, huh? Then why did they... NVIDIA, so... Market watch. Turns out the stock market can succeed with... Okay. These stocks are moving the most today. Alright, so here we go. We got it. Alright, here's the news. Alright, let's write these down. Or we'll keep this up. I feel like that was yesterday, though. I feel like that was yesterday. Microsoft and NVIDIA are backing OpenAI. This could be why Apple isn't. So hims and hers fell 8%, NVIDIA rising 1.3%. We said that yesterday too, guys. For anybody that wasn't here, we did mention to you guys that, you know, semiconductors were more than likely going to outperform. And they did. Because we started to notice the cues, but it was more so the setup. So here we go. So I was kind of right on this. I was watching this over the weekend, right? You have this bit of like a double top, that high. You try to put in a new high. We come back to test it. But more importantly, and I showed this to you guys, here's your earnings. We're back above that earnings day. Just my shit is so slow. Sorry, I didn't have the chat up. Alright, so NVIDIA. Really, I want to see if we can hold 120. I think if we can hold 120, then you should see it starts getting tough because 122. And if you got to get above 122. So I think yesterday was the day to be trading this. I do.
Oil rising as the Middle East conflict deepens and fears of disruption rise. Joining us right now is Don Troyven, who is Goldman Sachs co-head of global commodities
118. We held 118.
Oil prices haven't reacted a little more drastically from...
You know what? I will go with that. I will go with that. If we can catch ourselves a pullback, guys... If we can get a pullback to 118, just pull back and test it, but I doubt you're going to. I doubt it's going to for a few different reasons here.
That's interesting with the options. Is there higher prices but also extended activity?
Pullbacks in the 118, 118.20. I would like to attempt to see if this is going to hold and attempt to buy this. All right, we've reclaimed it and see if we can just sit inside this range from 118 to 120. But it's above 120 and I don't know. Or we look for the rejection. Or we look for the rejection up there at 122. Look for the 122 short. Right? Look for the 122 short down into 118. Let's go look at this daily chart. Not too shabby, not too shabby, not too shabby. It's going positive, going positive. Yeah, everything right now is going positive. So, the volume isn't necessarily there, but
We have seen at the same time China had some massive stimulus that over the last couple of weeks.
I still think you do get a pullback off this area up here at 122. And I would look for a little bit of resistance there at 122. The volume yesterday was pathetic. Yeah, I like that. I like this. That would give us everything we need. A little pop back to that previous area. And we don't have anything up here. All right, so that's going to be on my list, guys, is that trade there. All right, so NVIDIA. And I don't think, let me make sure. Okay, so that's the 20. I know I'm taking too long on this. Yeah, because everything is right there holding us up. All right. So my idea with this is to possibly get a like a 122 rejection, right up here, and look for that pullback down into like 118 prior day's close. So it'd be like 122. Be like a $4 move, and that's roughly your ATR. We have the 100-day moving up. All right. And again, if you guys have any questions, just post it in the chat. Your real resistance level that I would focus on is up here on NVIDIA at 125. This is a pretty lethal. That's a pretty serious level up here. Yeah. All right, so let's put that on our watch. I mean, honestly, I would love to get a pullback, but we may not get it. You can see how we consolidated up here, got above that level, it broke. Every time you got above it, it failed. You got above it here, it failed. You rejected it, that ensued the down market. So in order for us to continue higher, we need to start making resistance zone like this area at 120 support. All right, so that kind of changes my view on this a little bit. Changes my view a little bit, but I still think that's a pretty serious level. Like this one would be the major level at 115, so I can probably take that away. Let me see, because I have this at number 2, and I feel like this is actually a bigger level. All right, yeah, I'm gonna go with that, you guys. All right, I'm gonna go with that.
Xfinity Internet customers also get a
22.
unlimited line free for a year.
I'm Craig Witt, and I want to buy your jewelry. We make house calls to buy entire jewelry collections and estates.
At Witten's Fine Jewelry, we know that well-made jewelry is valuable.
Let Witten's find
I feel like this is a more of a major level, and you just got above it after hours and pre-market. So I'm kind of more so. Yesterday it failed. All right, yeah, we got to watch 120. 120 is the more so major level. Just want you guys to see what I'm seeing here. Is that if you get up here to 122, all right, you may have some resistance here. Look at your indicators, okay? And look at your indicators if you do get up there, is what I'm saying. Okay? So we'll see if we can get up there. We still have initial jobless claims and such. It's only 750 right now. We have initial oh shit. We still have ISM. We still have a lot of data today. It's been a boring week. All right, so initial jobless claims. They're expecting, or I'm sorry, previously was 218. Dude, we're back down to the low 220s, to the two teens. And later on at 10 o'clock, we have ISM services. All right. Financial conditions are still easing. All right, so let's go here. Levi Strauss had earnings. Another one I want to look at. All right, so Levi Strauss fell 11% after the jeans maker announced it has put its Dockers brand under review for possible sale and lowered its group-wide full-year revenue forecast. Lowered its group, as a group, all of its little companies that are within it, full-year revenue forecast. So another company lowering revenue. And remember what they say, if you ain't growing, then you ain't showing. All right? So if you're not, if you're a growth stock that's not growing, something's going to happen, and that means you're going to go backwards. All right, it's going to sell off. So let's go take a look at Levi really quickly, and we'll go on to the next one. All right, so yesterday, earnings. So this thing took a hit. All right, and I do want to look at Nike, so do not let me forget about Nike. All right, right now we're sitting at around 1850. 1850. Damn, look at that. You literally slice through every single moving average. Wow. And it makes sense why. It makes sense why. All right, so let's look for a major level here. Got a little bit of something here down at like 15 that we may want to be interested in. I sound like a goddamn cop. Yeah, Sergeant, we got a couple things over here we might want to take a look at. You may want to see this. All right, so here we go. There's this little level down here at $15. That's the first place I would target. All right, for the last 2 years, this has been a place of support. It's regained the resistance, or it's been support. It's a major level. All right. obviously, this isn't the last time they've had a pretty bad quarter, because damn, but it wasn't nothing like this. That's crazy, guys. You guys, it broke its 100, 20, 50, and 200-day moving average, and the trade line. 15, 16, where we at? 1875. 1875. I'm gonna move that. I don't even like that level.
CTNT. She did net supply chain
16.
Service. Shares seen some volume.
All right.
Charlie Tango. CTNT. It's a penny stock.
So that's 20. This doesn't look fun at all. 1865. Put in a double bottom there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna move on from this. Let me actually put this right here. Extendo clip to the left. Extendo. All right. Shit, which one is it? Shit. All right, that one right there. All right, so here's what we could do. We could look for a move back to 20 and look for a bit of a rejection up there at 1950, 1960. All right, so this is where we're at. And I'm going to get rid of my level. I think this is a major level down there that it's more than likely heading to. All right, so if you like Levi's chart, let's take a look. Look, October. This thing is not liquid. You're gonna have to short the stock itself, which is okay. It's $18 stock. If somebody wants to learn how to short, this would be it. You know, I think 18 bucks. That's what you would look for Levi. Let's move on. That thing is not liquid in my opinion. But $18, and I got to be honest with you, I'll probably be looking for this when it bounces back. All right, when this thing bounces back, I'm going to be watching for an opportunity at like 19, wherever that may be. And I want to take this lower. I would like to take this lower. The next one is Tesla. Next one's Tesla. And again, like I said, we've already talked about the SPY and the Qs and the IWM. We're going to wait for the data that we have. All right, so Tesla. Tesla's down 1.6% after the EV manufacturer unlikely to grow annual sales this year, even with price cuts. Bernstein says warning of a rocky road ahead that is unlikely to be rescued by the launch of robotaxis. Okay, so that's an assumption. Remember that. That was an assumption. This isn't, you know, fact based. All right. So yesterday, let me look here. JP Morgan adjusts price target to 130 from 115, so they raised their price target. So this was on here. Stellantis downgraded Wolf Speeds. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll keep that up, and we know about Humana. Alright. Again, if you guys have any questions, please post them below. Alright, so we have our 20-day moving average coming up in a key zone right here. Alright, that's a key area for Tesla. Just hide this really quickly. You guys can see this 15-minute chart. I don't know if you can or not. But look at this support zone right in here at 249, 250. All right, I'm actually going to make that a 2 because I think that's a pretty important zone right there. No, it'd be actually this one. I mean, that's a clear double top on the daily chart. Let's just call it for what it is. That looks like you have a clear double top right there. You might even could consider this an island reversal right here. A gap up, you try to turn, you try to rally, it pulls itself back, comes in with a gap down. So I wouldn't consider it an island reversal, but so this level here, 250, 249.50, 249.50 on Tesla. And we're already rejecting it. I would like to look for, if you break 244, 245, all right, and you start to break yesterday's low, and you notice we can't make any progress to the upside. I want to see this thing break, and I want to look for a move, taking profits in front of 240. It depends. If you get a pop and you get a second rejection up there in front of 250, okay? In front of 250, then sure, 250, and we'll look for that to pull back a few points and maybe try to hang on this for a couple days. It hasn't put in a new low. You're still holding this level. It tried to break it yesterday. All right, you regained it. Right now, you're making it support. So, you know what? Let's worry about 245 first. If we start extending off of 245, then I would worry about 250. All right, you guys can see here. You broke it yesterday, turned it into resistance. Turned it into resistance, you recaptured it, turned it into support. So, let's worry about 245. Pullbacks to 245.
Biologics announces outcome of data and safety monitoring committee review in phase 1B to a clinical trial.
I knew it. I knew I should have bought it back down here. Yesterday I tried to buy HKD. I tried to buy it, but this candle right here where it took off after hours when it first came out, I was typing in how many I wanted, and it just took off like a bat out of hell. And I said, well, there goes that. And you know what's funny? That's, in my opinion, I feel like that's exactly why it pulled back here. Because where did it take off from? Literally right there. And that's where everybody was trying to get in at. And so we're going to cover HKD. But be careful. This thing's washed up. Alright, let's go back to Tesla really quickly. Come on, bro. $4. Alright, let's go back to Tesla. Alright, Tesla. You know, they just talked about it on CNBC. Oh wow, they're selling more. All right, so I'm going to write this down, you guys. So you just had news that Buffett and Berkshire Hathaway are selling more Bank of America. So is that what we needed for our JP Morgan and some of the banks to start selling off?
Donahoe, previously of Silicon Valley Service Now and eBay, wanted to make sure Nike wasn't tethered to that obsolete ball and chain of brick and mortar stores. Within months, he reorganized the company to focus less on niche sports, more on ordinary people, less on local distributors, more on Nike.com. At first, in a pandemic, it appeared to work. Sales roughly doubled in the fourth fiscal quarter of 2021, rose 19% for the year. That didn't last. Turns out athletes are the tastemakers of activewear, and less attention on them meant less innovation. People like shopping in general retail stores, even physical ones, so scrappy competitors took the third-party shelf space Nike abandoned. But here's the good news. No rival took Nike's throne. So a new CEO, Hill, takes the reins this month. Yes, he'll have to reinvigorate product, reconnect with retail partners. But I bet Hill can show progress in 3 years or less. What Nike needs is more rediscovery than reinvention, Becky.
You know, John, I felt like this week the recognition came that, okay, swapping out the guy at the top, sometimes it's a lot more difficult than just that.
Yeah, well, on the other hand, Becky, this Nike turnaround effort won't be quick for 3 reasons. Momentum, trust, and China. On momentum, for decades, Nike seemed unstoppable with its kind of...
Wonder if this thing's going to try to run to 258. I don't want to spend a bunch of time on this. I really don't. Because look, we could put a level right here. We could put a level there. We could put a level there. Get above it. Resistance, 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 and then support. Support, support.
And then there's China, a market where the consumer's under pressure and maybe leaning more than usual toward domestic brands like Anta, Li-Ning, and Solomon. China's about 15% of the global sportswear market, and Hill will be hard-pressed to make the right moves there while fixing the rest of Nike. It's all doable for the right CEO with the right plan, but with the global consumer's credit stretched and a tough lineup of rivals, this comeback is a marathon, not a sprint.
Maybe the good news on this, though, is that this is someone who spent decades at Nike before, who had all those relationships with the retailers. There were reports.
It's so funny seeing some of these companies. They're so spammed out. It's wild. All right, so yeah, guys, just keep an eye on this here. 250 on or 245 on Tesla, and any bounce backs to prior day's close and prior day's VWAP is what I'm watching. All right, which is 250. So right now we're holding 245. I'm gonna give it a little bit. If we break 245, right, break 245, first take profit in front of 240. But I would like to get. I would much rather run a test back to prior day's close, all right, and get like a test of like prior day's VWAP, just like somewhere up here, 248, something, right, something. So that's that. We have a double top. Other than that, it's really all I have. And I would look. Let's see, because you're going to also have the 20-day moving average up here as well at 240, right? Also at 240. So we'll see where we are a little bit closer to the bell. You can tell right now that that's another double top, and it looks like they're possibly packing on the pain. Yep, look. So we'll see where we're at when we open up. I'm just going to take it for what it is. We'll see where we're at roughly when we get to like 8:45, 9 o'clock. And if we're still holding this level, then we got to look for a run to at least 250. And I think if you do get up there, I got to be honest with you guys, I think you could fill the gap up there at 258, 257.50. All right, that's a decent gap. That's a decent gap up there. And that thing is looking ripe for a bounce back. Look at that. Look at that 4-hour chart. Yeah, that pivot high. You came back. You held it yesterday with a nice wick. You're sitting on it right now. The problem is with these 4-hour candles, look at this. That's 2 4-hour candles. So for 8 hours, you haven't tried to make any progress off of it like you did yesterday. So that is a little worrisome, but I want to look for that lower high to be put in. So I'll more than likely probably be trading Tesla to the long side, to the upside, or unless it starts to break, then I'll I'll trade the 245 to 240, take my 10 points, and then look to see if we can take it back down here. This is your bigger flat top resistance, your bigger level at 235. All right. I'd like to get like a 250 to a 235, but what are you gonna do? All right. I don't know why. Let's see. All right. So that was Tesla. All right, so 20-day moving average.
Pete G writes, my tween wants a new phone. How do I not break the bank?
We got you, Pete. Xfinity Mobile was designed to save you money and gives you access to Wi-Fi speeds.
Okay.
So you get high speeds for low prices.
Better than getting low speeds for.
And look at that, you guys. Just like that, the SPY got right back above 268 and is trying to make another run back to 270. Just like that. I'm not sure what happened, but all right, so the next one. So we talked about Tesla. We're watching 245. All right, watching 245. Okay, cool. So I can get that. All right, QQQ. 482. If we can reclaim 482, I'd look for a long and look for a move back to 486. We already talked about that. It's pretty self-explanatory. It is kind of good that it's filling this stuff in, but it should have filled it in before it decided to go crazy. So HIMSS fell 7.8% after the Food and Drug Administration said there were no longer shortages of Eli Lilly's obesity drugs. All right, so this is down. It's at $20. That's a nice ejection point. 15. Where are you? 17. See, it's heading there right now. 1650. 1580. Alright, so if you want to trade HIMSS, is this thing liquid at all? Has anybody traded this? It's not even available.
Because you'd only ease 6 times if things weren't going great. Right. So it doesn't, to me, that's the issue. By the same token, do you want to fight?
I was just saying, I was just looking there because it's just another one that's not that liquid. So you may have to just take do shares with that one. 16 on HIMS. That's a nice little support level there. You can see you broke down, you bounced, and you're rejecting that high 17, low 18 area. And look for a move back into 16 bucks.
You like gridlock? Is that what you're hoping for? I think we hit 30.
There's 17,
Yesterday.
16. That's exactly the level. It's exactly I'd be looking to break.
That is much more free market oriented because gridlock is not producing. The problem with QE for 12 years is that it's created enormous moral hazard on both sides of the aisle. That spending doesn't matter. I mean, remember Cargill said, I want to be reincarnated as the bond market because it scares everyone? There's no one, Republican or Democrat now, that's afraid of the
Okay, so 18 would be cool, but I doubt you get 18. All right, let's keep it moving. Is this it? I don't think it is. I think they're just starting to give us our bounce, our pullback.
But if you believe only growth can solve it, then I don't see. That's my opinion. That's the only way out. We're certainly not going to, in terms of tax revenues,
Is that 110?
growth now with the Democratic administration. Well, you're getting it because you're running deficits of $2 trillion a year. I mean, so you're just that's this year. In a rip-roaring economy, we hit $2 trillion. Yeah, we're running deficits as if we're already in recession. We've never run deficits of this magnitude when the unemployment rate was. And the Fed's easy. And the Fed's easy. And in rip-roaring stock market, and it's all impossible to
Are
think.
you just frustrated though that nobody politically is willing to talk about that?
Listen, I become very friendly with Senator Scott of Florida. He was in yesterday. He's one of the few people that really cares about these issues. And as a result, a lot of his colleagues on the Republican side hate his guts. Because they're like, hey, listen, who really wants to? Who wants to really reform Social Security? It's hard to get reelected that way. But the thing is, the bill will come due eventually. And I think my own opinion is that gold is telling you that. You can control the currency, you can control interest rates, or you can control inflation. Did you watch yesterday? All three. I did not watch. You didn't see Scott? He and Andrew were going at it. It was really awesome. I'm a big fan of the senator. He's going to be banking chairman if Republicans win the Senate. He genuinely cares about this, which is more than a lot of other people. And I think, to be fair to people in Congress.
Yeah, Alibaba, I'm going to look for 110.
All politicians.
Alibaba, I'm going to look for 110. Where are we at right now? We're still above it.
I don't know. Did you watch?
Oh, it's rejecting that.
Do you watch most mornings? I watch most mornings. I do. We have it on all the time. I promise. I know I missed it. He's going to come back. I think that's the first time he's on set. I think that's the first time Senator Scott has been on set. Yeah. All right, Trader. All right, my friend. Rip Charlie Hustle. Oh, I know. Complex individual. As far as the base.
Yeah, 110, guys. You guys can see this little support zone. Broke, got back above it, tried to hold it. So let's see if it can get back down there. It's a nice little daily area as well.
You want to get 4 or 5 hits every game. That's the way you play it.
Again, listen, it wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't hold. And then the next level I'm looking for that is the low 100s to 99. If 110 doesn't hold, I don't even like getting short this, guys. I don't even like getting shorted. So maybe look for $100. All right. If you guys have any questions, again, let me know in the chat. If you guys want to give back, links in the description, all that fun stuff. It's just getting a little tiring sitting here by myself. Let's see.
When we come back, who has the leverage in the now 2-day-old East Coast port strike? We will talk about the workers' demands and the impact of shipping containers that are piling up. Stay tuned. You're watching Squawk Box, and this is CNBC.
So HKD is still going. be cautious because it's already failed here once. I don't like that HKD's up here. I needed this thing down here. It sucks. Let's see, what else do we have? We talked about Snowflake yesterday. Oh my gosh. Bro, this thing is still down. Wow. Are you serious? This thing is below 109 now. Oh my god. Rest in peace, Snowflake. Look at that. That's crazy. There's no way in hell. If we get like a flush or like a sell-off from Snowflake, guys, I finally am going to own this thing. I'm finally going to own it.
Alzheimer's is a deadly disease affecting more than 6 million people in the United States. The need for new therapies is urgent. Now, Tiziana Life Sciences, stock symbol TLSA, is furthering development of their cutting-edge intranasal monoclonal antibody after award of grant from the NIH to study Alzheimer's disease. A major milestone for Tiziana. Tiziana Life Sciences, stock symbol TLSA on the NASDAQ. This November, step into the box.
There was one... Fuck. What was it? Sorry, I'm just looking at the scanner, guys. So Dell, so was Snowflake. Alright, it's 8:30. We gotta lock in. Gotta lock in here. Let me make sure everything is working. We're good. Check, 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 check. Good, we're good. We are good. Are we in subscriber mode only? No. Alright, Snowflake. So, you guys might see me buy Snowflake soon. I was watching Google earlier in the week. G-O-O-G. So let's see if we can get it here.
The strike by 45,000 dock workers on the east and Gulf Coast entering its third day. CNBC sources said yesterday that there were no signs of progress at bringing workers and port owners even back to the negotiating.
I don't like that setup.
Says that both sides may see value in holding firm on their positions for the time being. Joining us right now is Urs Stewart, Zuod's industrial principal. And Urs, let's talk a little bit about this. You think both sides benefit from staying out? Why is that?
Coming up in about 7 minutes, the continuing jobless claims, initial jobless claims.
Only benefit from being out. I mean, people could lose some work here, and nobody wants pain on people. But you know, it's an election season, and it's not like either political party is going to make much hay by using pressure on unions right now. So that's probably not helpful. And as well, the dock workers have some time to hold out here, and
I think I may try for Amazon to the downside. I might try it.
as profitable as people might think, but they benefited from the Red Sea being 40% capacity than it was before because of safety issues in the Houthis, and that's added 8% on ton miles. So for
180.
it's going to cause disruption and congestion, and freight rates will go higher. So they can sit for a little bit on this, as well as not allowing any automation is foolish in my opinion. We're the least efficient ports in the world, and the container shipping companies can sit and hold on that.
First,
They really can hold.
Oh, sorry, go ahead. I would think that in the short term, perhaps the union benefits by staying out, but because of the fiery rhetoric and really harsh commentary coming from the leader of the longshoremen, and because this is something that is going to start impacting consumers maybe over the not too distant future, over the next few weeks, where they see higher prices or shortages when it comes to things they're used to seeing on store shelves. I mean, they really run the risk of overplaying their hand if they haven't already, and losing the public opinion war.
I agree with that. Daggett is very charismatic. As he said yesterday, he doesn't have a crystal ball.
You gotta be kidding me, bro. Like, this thing pisses me off. Like,
Necessarily how long it's going to go. This is a major impact. We're already talking about the least efficient major ports in the world.
alright, so support level and resistance down here, target 180. Alright, bouncing back into 184, 185. So I would look for, dude. This thing's pissing me the hell off. I don't know why it's doing this. It's switching between the hand and the arrow. 185 rejections, and look for a move back down into the low 180s. It's already down at its lows. It's already sold off a little bit. Last time you got down here, what happened? Buyers stepped up.
And don't forget, the United States has a massive amount of grain exports worldwide, and if that shuts off of the U.S. East Coast, it's going to dramatically impact freight rates for dry bulkers. That should go up too.
Okay, first, thank you.
Thank you.
All right, coming up, breaking economic data, new jobless claims are next when Squawk Box returns.
In a world of conformity, it's often the innovative that stand out. At FlexJet, we've built a state-of-the-art operations control center with an international fleet of private jets and helicopters. Our red label crews are leading the way in pilot compensation, all supported by one of the world's largest...
Yeah, so let's see if Amazon does get back above 185. You could actually look for a move back to 190. Or if you continue to reject 185, look for a move back down to 180. That's actually a pretty simple trade idea here, in my opinion. It's just my opinion. Still a fib retracement here. I mean, yeah, your 32 fib isn't even until this area down here at 178.75. All right.
Within Power, I get all my financial questions answered, so I don't have to worry. You're like a guru now. Oh, here, join 18 million Americans who take control of your financial future with a real-time dashboard and real-live conversations. Empower. What's next? September jobs report, another crucial report for Wall Street and the Fed. Will further signs of weakness in the payroll report lead to another big Fed rate cut in November? Numbers and analysis. Squawk Box, tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Eastern, CNBC. Introducing a revolution in pain relief. Absorbing Junior Pro, the strongest numbing pain relief available. It's the only solution with 2 max strength anesthetics for fast penetrating relief. Absorbing Junior Pro. Nothing numbs pain more.
Here, everyone saves adulting for another time. 3-course meals end with chocolate piñatas. And conference rooms are traded for water slides. Fireworks paint the sky every night. And happy hour can happen any hour. Here, anything is possible, as long as you can imagine it. And that's what makes Orlando unbelievably real.
SPY is really bullish right now. It just doesn't want to give it up.
But with Flossie,
Alright, so Amazon, again, I'm going to look for... I mean, I think we need a bounce back before we sell it off, but...
Continuing jobless claims 1.8.
Oh, here we go.
6 million. The initial jobless claims 225,000 versus the 222,000 expected.
Across the board, Rick Santelli standing by at the CME in Chicago. What was it last? Just about a half minute away from the weekly jobless claims number. Futures right now have improved a little from earlier, but still down across the board. Rick Santelli standing by at the CME in Chicago. What was it last time, Rick? What are you expecting?
Wow. Well, we're expecting that continuing claims remain above 1.8 million. We're getting ever closer to 200,000 on initial claims. And even 1.8 million, as Steve points out quite accurately, historically, we've had levels significantly higher. So these are quite well behaved and really hard.
Moves, you guys. We can hear, let's hear him out. But I don't think the market really moves, guys.
Seen a number around 221,000. It's a bit higher. Initial claims, 225,000. Slightly revised last week from 218 to 219,000. And believe it or not, as well behaved as 225,000 is, it is the second highest of the month. It compares to the first week when we were at 231,000. And we do see 17 consecutive weeks above 1.8 million in continuing claims. Pretty darn close to expectations, 1,826,000, subtle revision in the rearview mirror to last week. And we see that yields are largely unaffected by these numbers. Listen, whether you're looking at JOLTS, which improved, and even the chairman was quite well spoken at his last Q&A, pointing out that overall, the economy's pretty solid, and the labor market may be slowing, but it's certainly not slow, and they're going to do their best to hold the economy in a solid place. I understand all that. We could question the easing. It's not about what we want the Fed to do. It's about what the Fed will do. We still have a litany of economic releases to go today. And, of course, we're going to start to see some better metrics on the service side.
Yep, ISM services. All right, let's lock in. Let's see, prior day's high, 186. I'm out of coffee. Let's go look at yields really quickly and go look at Bitcoin.
Without any clear violation of 100, all other abilities to be short are just kind of getting in a bit too early. Back to you.
Okay, all right. Good rundown, Rick. Thank you.
Joining us right now.
LPTH, Lightpath Technology, secures phase 2 funding from the U.S. Defense Department.
Tomorrow's big labor department report is Lindsay Owens, executive
Terms not disclosed.
Also, Julia Boignan, who is chief economist.
A correction, the first phase of $250,000, which commenced in July 2023, was earmarked. Second phase covers the remaining 6 materials, totaling approximately $500 million. Lima Papa Tango Hotel, LPTH.
And hopefully tomorrow's numbers, in light of Powell's remarks on Monday, where he said something pretty extraordinary, which was that he did not think that bringing inflation down to his 2% target would require any more deterioration or softening or cooling in the labor market. And it's worth taking stock of that, because for years now we've heard the opposite, right? We've heard many people on the left, on the right,
MSFT and
say that we need to
RZ,
see unemployment at 5%.
LV, Microsoft, and Resolve AI announced a strategic partnership.
And we don't often have a chance to
No terms disclosed.
about whether or not we got it right. And I think it's important to realize that we never had to choose. We could have a good set of stable prices, a good inflation print, and a healthy and strong labor market. And that's really what we're seeing right now.
Joe, do you think this continues?
The claims numbers are low, Becky, because the recipiency rate is about 10% below its historical average. In other words, people are not taking up jobless claims for a variety of reasons. It could be the fact that their benefits have expired from previous usage. It could be the fact that if you have severance, you can't file. So I don't think claims are a very good proxy. Consumers' assessment of the labor market is terrible.
SABR, Sabre, and Aerojet.
Dude, why is that all the way over here? Come on.
To expand range and boost sales. Terms are not disclosed. Sandy Alpha Bravo Romeo, SABR.
Again, I still think, damn, it's at Friday's low. If you can break that 100-day, man, I think Amazon has room lower.
EVGO receives conditional commitment for Department of Energy loan guarantee up to $1.05 billion. Echo Victor Golf Oscar, EVGO.
Oh, it broke it. Look at that.
By cutting rates so as to stabilize things. Ultimately, I don't think they'll be successful, but I understand their logic.
Why don't you think they'll be successful?
Because the history of soft landings isn't very good. And we've got a housing market, a residential housing market that's totally frozen, and yet we continue to make cyclical highs in residential employment. Now, that may get a boost from the rebuilding of the southeast corridor, but fundamentally, we're upwards of a...
Yeah, we got some room here. We start breaking this level here, guys. At 184, it's a wrap. It's a wrap.
Start with a slowdown, but not all slowdowns are going to lead to a recession. And so I think the key is we need to hold Powell to the promise that we can get to that 2% target without deterioration in the labor market. And to me,
that's not what he promised. What he also said last week.
Right.
Look, we're going to be reliant on data. We're still going to look at things. We may or may not have additional cuts. We are in a position where we can ramp things up if it looks like things are deteriorating. We're in a position where we can do nothing if it looks like things are better.
well, no, that's exactly right. So if the numbers tick up tomorrow, if we get to 4.3%, and it's for sort of worrying reasons, right? Like employment is falling off, then I think he should consider 50 basis points in November.
I would argue that while the labor market is certainly the more important of the two mandates at this point, and the Fed has signaled that, there are things happening right now that make you wonder if inflation is really going to stay.
Yeah, you have like a lot of room down to 180 if that does give way. All right, so here we go. So we did get up there, and we're starting to test 122.
Great fix for some of the problems you just outlined.
Right.
Test.
It could very well raise inflation, and it could keep them from cutting rates further.
It could. It certainly is on the other side of the balance sheet here, but my own view is if we start to see worrying numbers tomorrow on the labor market side, 50 basis points should be on the table in November. Look, when inflation was rising, they didn't hesitate to do consecutive 75 basis point hikes. I think we want to see that same approach of vigor and concern on the labor market side.
The concern has been that they stayed too high for too long and didn't or stayed too low for too long and didn't raise things quickly, that they don't want to repeat that mistake. Joe, what do you think happens?
I like the fact the Fed went 50 in September and thought they would do that and stuck to my guns on that. I would actually like to see them skip because you mentioned the Middle East, but clearly what's happening with the dock workers strike, the potential for supply disruptions, in my opinion, is going to add a couple of tenths to the CPI or the PCE. You look at the PCE, by the way, if you look at the cyclical prices within the core PCE deflator, they're running at 4%. You're going to get a fillip to growth from the rebuilding, the horrible hurricane effects. I think they should wait, and that was the advantage of going 50, is to buy the option to see how things play out.
Lindsay, Groundworks is a, I don't know what to call it, very progressive advocacy organization.
Is it 120?
And I'm just looking at
120.
Nearly all the inflation is.
So we have not pulled into 120 and hold that.
Price gouging, but you're here talking.
All right, so NVIDIA, I would like to.
It's coming down,
Life Sciences.
and it goes up based on
This
supply
acquisition
chain,
of
all the
advanced
things that
gaming
really do cause
technology
inflation.
platform.
But and I'm just wondering how do you reconcile that with just the overall viewpoint that it's corporate price
Terms not
gouging
disclosed.
that causes inflation? Why don't they gouge all the time? How can
Also
why
issuing
does
some
inflation
guidance.
ever come down?
Yeah, so Groundwork is a DC-based economic policy think tank, and we've been-
Correction, issuing some figures on the online
I mean,
gaming
I'm
sector.
looking at it.
Our motto
Do
is
you know this outfit?
Our motto is we are the economy. We really believe that a strong economy starts with a healthy labor market. When you and I are doing well, that's when the economy does well.
But how
And
about
that's what our work
what do you
stems
think
from.
causes inflation?
I think inflation comes from a few factors. I think there are demand side factors. I think there are supply side factors. And I do absolutely think that markups have accelerated inflation. I mean, look, Lael Brainerd, the vice chair of the Fed, said on a number of occasions through this period of high inflation that she felt like compression in markups was a real opportunity for us.
Yeah, 120. Let's see, we're almost there now. Let's go to the 4. We still have room.
I mean, these factors
No,
are accelerating.
2.
Supply chain issues in particular have
30. Yeah, this makes perfect sense, guys. All right, let's see if we can get this. And look, it's doing it right now. It's doing it right now. So I was looking at this to see if we can get that pullback to 120. And I think we could, because you haven't really made that area support. 120 to 119. I'd like to be able to turn that into support, which would be nice. I mean, you guys can see here, this 120 support, but, or I'm sorry, what is that, 119? Right here. Where's it at? Yeah, 4-hour chart. You have not tested it and made it support on a 4-hour chart. You broke through it, all green.
Look, I think Larry Summers' record hasn't been super great during this period of high inflation, and at some point he predicted that we may need a short period of 10% unemployment to bring inflation under control. And he also at one point predicted that there was a 1/3 chance of inflation increasing, a 1/3 chance of inflation
This lady is dumb.
1/3 chance of inflation decreasing. These are not super solid predictions. In this period of high inflation, that we may need a short period of 10% unemployment to bring inflation under control. And he also at one point predicted that there was a 1/3 chance of inflation increasing, a 1/3 chance of inflation staying the same, and a 1/3 chance of inflation decreasing.
Wow,
I mean, these are not super solid predictions.
But Larry was right. But to Larry's credit, he was right about the inflation surge which took place in 21.
Right.
He was right about that.
I mean, we did see a period of high inflation. I think that's everyone is aware of that.
When the corporations decided to start price gouging after not doing it for 40 years.
I mean, I think in a simple way, companies really need means, motive, and opportunity. I don't think companies just got greedy in 2020. I believe companies have been out to make a buck for a long time. I don't think there was any secular increase or sudden increase.
Are you saying it's a bad thing for them to be out to make a buck? Or I don't know.
No, absolutely not. But I do think in periods of crisis and in periods when Americans are really struggling to make ends meet, I'm not a huge fan of companies running up the score during those time periods.
Okay.
Lindsay, thank you. Joe, thank you.
That last ending, she just contradicted herself on everything she just said. Everything is good, but I don't think you should be running it up when everybody is falling behind. So everything is not good. I don't know. Alrighty. Alright. Nice little area right here. So you did not pull back. You gapped it down to it. I don't know. I gotta be honest, the market's boring right now. The market is so fucking boring right now. It's not even funny. Like, I'm going through scanners, TOVX. TOVX. I wouldn't mind going along the SPY right now, but they won't give it to us. How do you guys think this week ends? I'm really curious to know. Like, how do you think the last 2 days of this week end? Is anyone in the camp that we can finish out strong and rally into the end of the weekend? Or...
Hi, I'm Jay Jackson. For almost 20 years, Abacus Life has been purchasing life insurance policies from seniors. And in just seconds, you can use the free calculator at Abacus.
Or do you think we kind of just sit right where we're at? Or sell off? This is why I get tired and fall asleep, because
You founded your kayak company because you love the ocean, not spreadsheets. You need to hire.
oh my god, it didn't hold it. Are you serious? Come on, bro.
Visit Indeed.com/hire.
And we're below prior day's close, or prior day's open.
extraordinary, and it said a strong desire to achieve something which requires determination and hard work. And I certainly think that describes anyone who watches CNBC, because we're all about tackling this incredibly difficult thing, which is understanding markets, understanding the economy. The ambition is sort of the fuel that feeds that. Working at CNBC is a blast. Business is an amazing way to view the world.
Welcome back to Squawk Box. Back down triple digits. I don't know if it had anything to do with the claims number, but you can see the Dow down 118 now, the NASDAQ down 49. Was there anything significant? Rick more or less said those numbers were.
Yeah, and this is not far off from where we've been throughout the session.
And tomorrow's the big enchilada.
Right, and these numbers, by the way, Thursday don't play into tomorrow's numbers. ADP is supposed to be matching up against it, and that was a little better than expected. We'll see. In an interview with CNBC's own John Ford, NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang spoke about the heightened demand that the company is seeing for its new AI chips, but he also...
So what I want to do here is go look at the...
This is the beginning of a new wave called enterprise AI, and then after that, as we're entering into enterprise AI, we'll simultaneously developing and cultivating the wave after that, which is industrial AI.
On those new Blackwell chips from NVIDIA, Huang called the current demand insane. Joe?
OpenAI raising $6.6 billion in the latest funding round. The startup behind ChatGPT, now valued where it was funded at $157 billion. OpenAI didn't name the investors that were part of that new round, but we are told it was led by Thrive Capital. Microsoft, NVIDIA, SoftBank, and others also taking part. Joining us now to talk about the company's plans and its skyrocketing valuation, Liz Hoffman, business and finance editor at Semaphore, and our own Kate Rooney. We had Kate, you were on earlier. No, that was Kate Rooney Vera, who said she's been on with you before. It's very confusing.
But it is confusing.
What's that say? Spanish oil hit by a U.S. port strike.
Yeah, I mean, unprecedented amount of money, even in Silicon Valley terms. So $6.6 billion at $157 billion valuation. And some of the biggest names in tech. We had SoftBank getting in on this round, NVIDIA, and Microsoft really doubling down here, plus some new venture investors. Thrive led the round, but you had Altimeter Capital, which is Brad Gerstner's firm. You also had, who else was in there? I think Altimeter, who else was in there? Anyway, a lot of new investors, and some big tech names that we didn't have before. So I think that's something to point out, just the sheer number, and then the valuation. If you look at some of the publicly traded names out there, $157 billion post-money puts OpenAI above names like Lockheed Martin, above Goldman Sachs. I was just reading this stat that if this were a public company, would be among the most valuable in terms of the top 100 most valuable companies. So it marks sort of this new era and this endless need for capital by these AI companies. OpenAI, yes, $6 billion is a lot of money, but if you think about how quickly they're spending, what they need to spend on infrastructure,
Let's go. So Amazon, let's get up on that shit. I'm gonna go grab. It's already starting to fall. DJT is already starting to fall. Let's I'm gonna go. I don't know why that's paused.
When will we say, oh my God, we could have gotten into this with a valuation of $157 billion?
There is a point at which you risk pricing yourself out of the public market, right? We saw some of that, I think, in the late 2010s. There's some argument that perhaps Stripe has found its way there recently. You never really want the IPO to be a down round. I don't know. Look, I mean, there's a lot of money on the sidelines here. I think the strategic investors are notable. There's maybe an argument that strategic investors have more of an incentive to fund these companies at a lower cost of capital, a little more patiently, perhaps than people looking for a return, though, of course, the strategic investors.
And Peter Burish is 27.
We're making history today. The market.
Futures trading is a young game.
Just everyone jumped in. You know, there's a way. You know how there's a way to check.
As firms go, Tudor is small. It has only 22 employees and manages $125 million, which isn't so much on Wall Street. But the team, for the time being anyway, likes it that way. They see their firm as a small, fast boat on a large, rough sea.
What I love about it is I'm doing my work, I'm doing my analysis, and I'm graded instantly. And through the harshest teacher in the world, Mr. Mark, there's no curve. You know, I can't say that, boy, I was out late last night and everybody else in the class was at a pep rally for the football game, and I only got a 70, but that was the highest in the class, so I still get an A. It doesn't work that way in the market. It's an intellectual challenge, and that's what makes it so exciting. Every day is something new, and every day is providing new information. Every day, every hour.
Paul buys and sells futures in cotton, oil, dollars, Deutschmarks, bonds, precious metals, anything he thinks can turn a profit. Every rumor, every news item can be a warning or an opportunity. For example, this morning, the wires say OPEC is on the verge of a new agreement.
OPEC has basically come to an agreement whereby they're going to have a 7% production cut. And my whole feeling is that anytime that you try to get 13 people to agree to anything, and I have a chance to take a position on it, well, they're going to have to, wild horses couldn't keep me from betting against them succeeding in that. I'm selling the equivalent of about 4 tankers on the opening. You've heard nothing else on OPEC?
No.
I got you.
Thank you, Paul.
Yeah. What do you think of it, JJ? Is this a spot to nail it? I'd rather sell it down, though, than sell it
Betting
here.
that the agreement won't hold, Paul is selling oil futures as fast as he can, hoping that the other traders won't see what he's up to. Speed is everything.
Is 40 bid and a half? Offer 1,000. Offer 1,500 at 40. Offer 1,500 and a half. Show the size. Ask him how much he sold. Give me a number. Tell him more behind it. Do it. There's more behind it. I can feel it. They're going to get it. I'm going to get it. Iraq just said something. What does Iraq say? That's great. They have an agreement between 13 people, but 2 of them said they won't agree, which happened to be 2 of the 5 biggest producers in the world. That was tough to figure out, wasn't it?
Paul is on the phone to an oil trader who's saying somebody's been selling a lot of oil, but he doesn't know who.
That was my buddy at probably, again, the second or third largest crude trading firm. And
Alright guys, I just had to grab some crackers. You know me. Alright, hold on 1 second. Let's go here. Pull this in. Alright, that's another fail of prior days. Tried to make some progress, failed. It's a nice short area right there on the Qs, 482. Man, I'm just curious. Is today going to be the day that Fed high breaks? The IWM has been... Give me 1 second. Let me turn this off. I just didn't want to open that up. I think I opened that up. I hope it wasn't already open. I guess we'll find out here in a minute. These motherfuckers are stale or not. That's so weird. Oh my god. So what I was looking for here is to see if the Dow, and look, the Dow's bouncing back. Did we have a breakdown somewhere? And we don't. We're just hanging out. We're not doing anything. This to me, the Qs look like a really nice setup for a pullback. If me eating crackers is bothering anybody, just let me know. I'm trying to just get a little something in me before the market opens. It's 9 o'clock, so let's dive in. All right, so the first thing, I've been watching DJT. You guys can see here $16, 16.25 area. This thing has been rejecting and rejecting and rejecting. If we go to the daily chart, come on, don't be a little panner eye. For anybody that doesn't know, to watch, all right? Instead of saying the other word, you can say, yeah, you little or you panner eye instead of saying pansy or something. I don't know. Anyway, so you fucking panner eye. So I'm watching this gap here on DJT, and I want to see this stock. I got to be honest, or I should say this company. I mean, let's just tell it like it is. This thing should be back down to $10. It should be, but it's not. So an area we need to look for, at least I'm looking for, is this gap. There's a bit of a gap right here, and it's at 1280 to 13. And I want to start trying to get back down here. I'm actually going to move this. Shit, I'll probably regret doing that. But this is where I... Is that 12? It's $13. No. Shit, what happened? That's not what I wanted. 1284, 1285. Undo. Undo.
All right, let's get to Dom too. He's got a look at some of this morning's pre-market movers. Hey, Dom, what's up?
All right, so Becky, Joe, we're going to set things up with hims and hers because the telehealth company is right now down roughly 12.5% after the U.S. Food and Drug Administration removed Eli Lilly's blockbuster weight loss drugs from its list of drugs that are in shortage. So while those drugs are in shortage, other drug companies that were distributing copycat types of these medications were allowed to fill the void. Now that they're not officially in shortage, restrictions are going to be placed again on those so-called drug compounders to halt production. That's the main reason why hims and hers is falling by 12.5% pre-market. Then you got Wolfspeed. Those shares are down lower by about 6%, due in part to a downgrade.
I like my shares down low.
The rating gets cut to an underperform from neutral. The target price goes all the way down to $8. It was $17. The semiconductor...
Yeah, so guys, if we run a test back there to $16, I think this could be a really nice setup. I just think you tried to reclaim that 20-day moving average there at 1575, 1572, and you just broke it. Last fill was 1571.
Subject and the object of an investigation to...
The reason you're looking at this is, can AI...
Yeah, look at itself and it did. But it's like trying to see your eyes without...
1450.
That's the only way.
1450. Now that's a level. That's a level if I've ever seen one.
Indicated so far. Doesn't mean anything about where we'll be at 4 o'clock like most days, but there are the future...
You know what? I may take this, guys, and I'll probably just go ahead and give myself time. I may end up just going out and giving myself time.
Good Thursday morning. Welcome to Squawk on the Street. I'm Carl Quintanilla with Mike Santoli. Scott Walker here post-night of the New York Stock Exchange. Kramer in favor are off. The shot at Silva to our friends who are observing Rosh Hashanah. Futures are lower as the markets continue to monitor Israel, Iran, the port strike day 3. And today more macro, PMIs, ISM, and claims pretty steady at 225. Our roadmap begins with that China rally on pause, the Hang Seng Index snapping a 6-day win streak.
Plus, OpenAI wrapping up a massive funding round, getting more investments from names like Microsoft, NVIDIA, and SoftBank, valuing the startup at $157 billion. And shares of Levi's set to drop double digits at the open today. The retailer trimming its guidance and weighing the sale of its Dockers business.
Let's get
All right.
This morning, as we said, a bunch of different pots are boiling, and of course, jobs tomorrow is going to lead to somewhat hesitancy today.
I think for the past couple of days, that's what you've seen is essentially knowing that the big catalyst of the week is at the end of the week.
Dude, Boeing's still selling off. mRNA. This is another one I'm still watching. Right here. This little support level from yesterday.
CLSK reporting full year 2024 Bitcoin mining update. Says ends the year with 8,000 plus Bitcoin in treasury.
Right there. 62.
Full year 2023 Bitcoin production.
MSTR.
That is ticker CLSK.
But it's very sensitive to any turns of the dial on just how strong the job market is right now and what it means for the Fed. Yields have lifted off those lows. The 2-year yield, even after you got a
And there it is again.
than expected weekly jobless claims this morning, is kind of back to a couple week high.
All right. Look for a bounce up into there and look for a pullback.
Of what we're really paying more attention to and what we would prefer to see, which is, I think, strong enough. I think it's a good news market.
Let's go over. Again, if the crackers are in your guys's, like, if you guys can hear me, just let me know. Look at the dollar.
Oshkosh and Republic Services, ticker OSK.
Told you guys, man. And just think about if you guys went. Oh my gosh, come on, bro. What? UUP.
What is happening is it's kind of operating at a lower metabolism, so there's less quitting and there's less hiring going on. But it's kind of this, I don't know, maybe unsteady equilibrium that we've gotten to, and everything we see.
Did anybody take this? I gave this to you guys right here. Literally, the beginning of this week, I said, guys, watch the dollar. Watch the dollar. Watch the dollar. Watch the dollar. And I think we have more room. So, let's go over to Bitcoin. If you don't know, you can play the dollar by playing UUP. May not be that liquid. You got a major support level right here. Major level with the 50-day. Notice what you did yesterday. You pulled into the 50-day. You held it, right? Pull in. Here's where you opened. You pulled in. They bought the dip. 62,000. Reject. Look at that tail. Mean one. You're a mean one. So we have kind of just look at the volume picking up too. Volume's starting to really pick up, guys. They want to break this level, and I think you got to look for 58. I think you got to look for 58. This looks to look like it wants to break. So
Agora, ticker API.
Okay.
AI to launch conversational AI. That's ticker API.
All right. So if that's the case, and we're going to use.
I totally agree with you. I mean, in terms of Powell, I think what he basically said is the working assumption is 0.25% increments from here because that's what the summary of economic production said. That's based on how we think the economy is going to unfold. But the market recognizes
That is our target.
direction of adjustment is more.
And that's going to be like 58 to 56. It's going to be that whole area. We might actually hold, which is crazy to think. Daily, no, that's a 1 hour. That's why. Okay, that's why. Shit.
Then it shows you they're kind of on the case, and I think they told you they're pretty resolved not to be late, and I think that's okay. I think that's providing a little bit of a net under the market. Credit markets absolutely ripping strong, and so all the big picture stuff says Fed's cutting into an earnings upswing. That should be
All right, so if we expect that, let me pull this back and move all this stuff. I'm going to get rid of this. Undo. Remove. Undo. Bro, come on. Right there. Look at that. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, so we went up. We tested prior day's VWAP, which is at the top of the box. I would like a bounce back to like 164.75, 165. That's what I would like. And what is that, 160? We have a gap fill here. Sorry guys, give me 1 second. Let's go over here. Okay. Okay. I'm reloaded. Wow, that's crazy. This is the support zone. Down there at 120. The low 120s. You have like a little area here at 140. So these are the same levels I had before. We gotta reject this area up here.
We're addressing that. We put new leadership in the market, and clearly that was exacerbated by what's happening in the macro environment. On Dockers, Dockers underperformed. It was down 13% in the quarter. You know, it's underperformed for some time, and we've made a big decision, which is to explore strategic options with the intent to sell the business.
All right, this is it right here, guys. All right, this little area right there. We got to pull back into 150. Let me see. Again, this is for MSTR, and this is if Bitcoin can break. 160 to 158. I want to see that break. I want to see that break. I want to see yesterday's lows break. Yeah, so I want to see a bounce back into this lower end of the box, attempt to take that short, and, you know, take profits in front of Tuesday's low down here. But I do want to target, and you can see this bounce back high. That was on lower volume. I want to target this whole area down here. All right, that's going to be 145 to 150. That's going to be the target. Come on. What are you doing? All right, 150 to 145. Just give me 150. That's what I'm going to look for.
Yeah. So environment, if you look at some of the travel and the entertainment related reads, I can understand why investors would be in a pretzel figuring out, well, exactly which stocks am I supposed to invest in this space now.
Amazon's down 6 straight days.
Yeah.
We'll see what happens today. We did get a bit of news on their seasonal hiring. 250,000 is going to be pretty much what they did last year.
Yeah, and Morgan Stanley this morning was sort of saying maybe the operating income estimates in consensus are still a little high. They have to come down. So there's just a little bit of hair on the immediate outlook. I would say in general, though, what we're talking about is a spending level that's fine and lots of lumpiness within it. You had this group of, Tractor Supply, right? Gets a downgrade
today.
This morning. Where was that? So
Evercore
downgrade. I mean, this stock has been on an absolute tear. It's got this premium valuation, and it's part of this subset of chains that everyone feels are the value winners or the secular winners. So it's Tractor Supply, it's TJX, it's Ross Stores, and it's Dick's. If you want to talk about, general specialty chains that have scale. And then, they trade 2.5 times sales. And then you have Kohl's and Macy's at 0.2 times sales. So, that's the dichotomy within this. I still think, in general, discretionary is maintaining its lead over staples on an equal weighted basis. Home Depot making an interesting move, breaking out. Refinance volumes, that could provide a refresh. So I feel like, every time you want to panic about, the fatigue on the consumer side, something comes along to make you realize that there's an offset.
I saw a note today, I think it was Krinsky, right, talking about staples. I think people are trying to get off the staples boat, thinking that they're now too expensive.
Definitely, yes. Too expensive with obviously not enough growth. And if we're not going to have a big traditional defense trade, people love utilities for all these reasons. Momentum now, as well as some kind of a power generation AI story. But staples don't have that push. In fact, Constellation Brands up today.
Yep.
And the whole line on Constellation is, wow, look at that growth rate for a good-sized consumer staples company in food and beverage.
Yeah. Should also mention, just really quickly, since we were talking about it, Morgan Stanley defending Amazon today, right? In the midst of this losing streak, they'd be buyers on weakness.
Yeah,
which just
buyers on weakness, but they think the consensus needs to moderate.
Yeah, they do see tactical risk ahead, so near-term risk. But it just points to the fact that at some point, it's not a really far point, it doesn't seem, for any of these mega caps, that the street is willing to let them fall too much. And investors have proven that they're not going to let them fall by too much. There may be some tactical weakness, and you get a flood of iPhone weakness notes. Stock goes down, and then lo and behold, the defenders come out, stock rebounds. So you still have those bids to a degree under all of those names.
There's no doubt. There's a psychological bid, and I think that there still is just if you're buying the index, you're buying a huge helping of these stocks. Now, if we want to talk about Apple being worth 30 times earnings on an enduring way, I don't know. I think that's a good argument.
So like I said, just give me 1 second. If you guys have questions, you guys can post them below. I was just going through and trying to get some math on the ATR. So MSTR roughly, give or take, $8 to $10. Obviously, it doesn't have to do that, but that looks to be. You do have days like here where it's 144 to 151, so $6-7. So let's just say $7 to $10. Let's just say 8 to 10. That's kind of the high range. Let's say $7 to $9. All right, $7 to $9 from high to low on that. Dude, why do I feel like this is not enough room? I don't know why they choose to have so much room for the volume. It sucks. Obviously, I would like to have a bounce back on this, and this 165 area would be the entry point for this trade if we can get Bitcoin to pull back. All right, the dollar's going higher. Honestly, the dollar could start to just give you that pullback. And look, what do you have here? Looks like it's breaking the 50-day again. Yep, Bitcoin is... We got to watch Bitcoin on this level here. This area right here. It's trying to hold. Let's see, it held earlier, and it's right back down there. So what you don't want to see is something hold, and it continues to go back to that holding area. Then they're just going to give it up and let them sell it off and pick it up at a lower price. Bro.
Endless free power of the sun to power lights, your TV, medical equipment, even run your fridge. And that's without gas, fumes, or noise. Go to 4patriots.com. You'll get a solar panel included free. Double the capacity, expandable for more power.
All right.
More outlets than ever. This is about peace of mind. Get your solar generator and free panel at 4patriots.com.
Watch MLB postseason on Fox and FS1 for the best season house with Xfinity. We have more games. Whether the game is on TV or streaming, Xfinity has it all in one place. And don't miss a moment with scores, stats, and schedules with Xfinity Sports Zone. Plus, with Xfinity Odds Zone.
And look, it's trying to pick itself up now. There it goes. It's trying to pick up some speed. You know, I thought we would have some small caps today, really trying to, you know, trying to make a name for themselves. But so far this morning, some of them are just not really doing what I expected, or even doing anything at all. But I am going to be keeping my eyes on them. Let me write MSTR down really quickly. All right. What time is it? It's 9:18. Let's get this. Let's get set and ready. Good luck today, everybody. Guys, please, if you could, hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to give back to the stream and be a sponsor, you want to call out, shout out your own business, whatever it is that you have going on, links in the description. And you can be today's sponsor. And that would be a great cause, because not only would you help you or your own business out, but you would help another platform, you know, be one step closer to getting where they intend on being. All right. So, a couple things here. There's a few things I'm watching. I kind of want to, there's a few names like Amazon, Google, and a few others. Now again, MSTR, I'm looking for a move back down to 150. We may have to try to, this might have to be a swing trade. Okay, this may have to be a swing trade. Come on, man.
There is an ongoing debate about how many jobs AI will displace. Vinod Khosla in the Journal yesterday arguing that probably 64% of all jobs, journalism, doctors, mental health therapists.
All right, we have that. Let's go here.
And there's another MIT economist in a Bloomberg piece on the tape today says about 5% of jobs. Yeah, so that's going to be a contentious discussion right now.
All right, there we go. There's our bounce back. Where are we? Right there below the close. Okay. $921. MSTR. I didn't write it down. 164. 166 rejection.
Close to a moment where those handful of stocks really steal all the oxygen from
150 target.
to go around in a way. I think that's one of the most
I just had to write that down.
it just took this cash sitting in places that was not otherwise going to go to stocks like on the balance sheet of Microsoft and has mobilized it.
Tesla's still hanging out, still holding. So I'm going to let Tesla show us what it wants to do. I have an idea. Alright, so we have... So again, last night we had a lot of these tickers hitting the scanners. Look at EVGO. Alright, EVGO. Where's that at? 540, 520 right now. Gotta pull this back. So it looks like, it looks like it wants to head to $6. EVGO looks like it wants to head to $6. For anybody watching that, I'd keep your eye on like $6. Oh my God, come on. It's 9:23. Sorry, my desk is just full. I gotta clean it. It's fucking pissing me off. So if you're struggling to try to find something today, I would urge you to broaden your horizon. And if you don't know how to trade small caps, you should learn and take it small. Take it small. So interactive brokers, XLE. Who thinks Exxon's going higher? I'm going to make a new all-time high. What y'all think? That would be wild, wouldn't it? If this thing went and made a new high. You got flat top resistance you finally broke out of. Above 120. Look at that, man. That thing is so clear. Nice little cup and handle. Consolidate. But look at the volume. And here it goes. It's going to try. It says here the high is just under 124. 123.75. Oh my God. Come on. Dude, Intel's just getting murked. Alright, that level's $22. Yeah, keep an eye on 22. That's going to be the 50-day moving average also. That thing is just cranking down. Look at that. Wow. I don't think I've seen anything like that, really. Boom. That could be a nice hold. If you end up holding this, could be a nice little trade there. Alright, there's that. NVIDIA. So we have Intel, AMD, or NVIDIA still making a high. What did I write down for NVIDIA? I didn't write down anything, did I? Amazon, did it break down? It did. Look, Amazon broke down. You fucking asshole. God damn it. It's going to take the trade from us, guys. 180. Was looking for this bounce back to like somewhere. I don't know. I was hoping for like 184. You know, test these previous lows, get short at 184. It's already starting to try to take it from you. Oh my God. That is such bullshit. A double bottom breakdown. Puts in a double bottom, then it just sells off and breaks it. Good luck today, everybody. If you guys have any questions, post them below in the chat. If you guys want to sponsor the stream or just give back and donate if you learned anything. Good luck today. Thank you guys for being here. I need to get better at doing this, but sometimes it gets boring because there's nobody here and I get tired and I start falling asleep. So if I fall asleep today, I do apologize, but you know, I'm only human. I'm only human. So we have God damn, that was loud.
U.S. markets are now open.
I'm pretty sure we know. I'm pretty sure we know it. I'm pretty sure we know it. Pretty sure we know the market is open. Is open. I don't want to get my head taken off either, y'all. Looks like you need another level. I don't know. Bitcoin's not really showing us anything. I don't know what level this would... Okay, maybe up here. Prior day's closed. It's already starting to put in some... It's already starting to put in a tail here. 61. Remember, 10 o'clock, ISM. We have ISM data. Alright, guys, I'm still looking for 166. Still looking for 166. If we don't get it, we don't get it. That's fine.
Yeah, you know, for those very reasons that everybody was staying away, that maybe now you get some relief on that front.
You might. I still think, look, it's sitting right in that 2200 area. It's not made anything easy for anybody. Part of me always wants to say,
Watch GameStop. GameStop about to sell off.
bringing up like 5% of total market cap for the U.S. stock market. So it's kind of like, yeah, this particular 5% of the market acting the way we think it ought to based on that. And then we know a lot of the reasons.
This could be a nice sell-off, you guys.
If you finally see that these companies are going to move back more into the black, and maybe you're going to be able to have a tangible guidance based on lower financing costs and things like that, you could get there. I just think it's hard to fight the quality large cap orientation of a lot of investors.
So let's talk about that as it relates to the banks for a minute, right? Because it's the quality large cap names that have certainly done well. The JP Morgans, the
Come on.
It just reminds me yet again here that Berkshire's selling more, Bank of America, their stakes down to 2%. I mean, they're obviously running to the exits sort of as fast as they can able to get there.
What I'm comfortable saying is they seem to be running quickly to a point where they own less than 10% of this company. I mean, I think what's going on there and it's happened with the Apple
Palantir trying to break out.
Buffett sees a couple of these outsized bets. He wants to flatten them down in the portfolio.
Palantir breaking out.
To a new CEO at some point. And B of A, it's a profitable position for them. He seems not to love banks in general right now. What else are you going to get out of the B of A position that you haven't already recognized? And so I do think that it's a little bit of a challenge if you want to make a big case for large cap banks, soft landing, perfect place to be.
Stock's up 50% a year. It's not like it's been a dog.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's all house money, and it's still a big position. Same thing with Apple. So I think you can say he doesn't see a ton of value in the market. Berkshire is willing to sort of be a seller at these levels to just flatten out the sort of concentrated bets. But beyond that, I don't think it's seeing something in the economy or a Bank of America that's a big problem.
A week ago, next week, tomorrow.
All right, let's reject it right here. Reject this.
For how the season's going to go, but it's the first thing we have to look at.
It is the first thing. You look at Jeffrey's results; they were pretty good in capital markets. So those types of financials are doing great. Exchanges, securities brokers, anything that's kind of transaction oriented. And in terms of the rest, it's all about how your book is set up for net interest margins in Fed easing environment and where yields have gone. So again, the credit market is telling you don't.
Come on. All right, so it got above it. Palantir is still in beast mode. It's just a monster. Monster. MSTR pulled back.
The Dolphins going to sell 10% reportedly to Ares.
All right, we have a nice little trade idea right here on Google, guys. It's reclaiming this level, which you got to get through 167.
Trophy asset attributes and essentially have the kind of gambling overlay and the idea that the league has always made sure that ownership gets its share and it's a scarcity value, and that's why private equity can make that case and say non-correlated assets, a new one we can buy and hold and flip.
I need Amazon to bounce back for me to take this trade. There was some news about it this morning.
Broadcasting rights, and then you're adding marginal buyers and viewers if you expand to Europe and maybe Latin America. I also feel like you will see $8 billion is crazy relative to where these teams used to
Come on.
But $8 billion as an asset in the world we exist in right now, with the amount
Dude, $8 billion is not.
and what individual companies are worth right now,
Right.
it almost
It's actually low. Right. Listen, I was thinking the same thing when I heard the net worth of the NFL.
As an we exist in right now, with the amount of wealth that's built up and what individual companies are worth right now, it almost seems like a cute little side thing, you know? And so I think all those things feed in that.
Think about that. The NFL would be a small cap. It's like, well, it'd be borderline large cap, but I think a large cap is anything over $1 billion or $3 billion. And it's like just making it. It's wild. That's why it's still, like, it's funny to me that some people still don't think it's possible to just, like, bring in some, like, if you say, like, let's just say, like, $1 million or $10 million, right? You want to do some business and you'd like to be able to hit that within, even just, like, honestly, not like your first year, but let's just say you start something in a couple years. Like, it shouldn't be really that hard to get to. Like, it's really not that crazy. You know, and mostly it's older people who think so because if they don't really keep up with inflation or have the idea that of inflation, especially what's happened like since 2020 and stuff. I mean, you're talking, you know, the amount of money that's been put out there just in the United States, not talking around the world, just goes to show you, you know, a lot of these companies are doing $100 billion a quarter. That's mega cap, but still, you know. Come on, Amazon, what are you gonna do, bro? It's not gonna give it to us. Excuse me. Oh, this thing's been selling off. That's why. That's funny. That's a trap. Get me away. All right, watch Nike up here at $84. Keep an eye on Nike. Wait, what was this? Was that for the 20-day? I'm not sure. Did NVIDIA pull back? Come on, man. I need to hurry up. We need to get this. We need to get this. If we can start to break that, that would be something. What did we say? 122, right? We said look for like a 122 rejection up there. Let's see. Can we get this? I mean, I don't want to make a guess, but keep an eye on the SPY, you guys. That's a lot of tails there. It's a lot of tails. Come on. Fuck. I mean, look at Snowflake. It's still underneath of that range. Like, seriously?
Companies around the world using AI to be more productive as their digital employees and AI
agents and co-pilots and however people describe them, as well as using AI, generative AI, to revolutionize the way they build their products and the products they build.
You mentioned the percentage of buy recommendations in the top 10 of percentage of buy recommendations along with Amazon. Again, what do analysts do? They look at the earnings momentum. They look at the end demand. So, I mean, it is
Apply. Give me the 1 minute.
AI wave until the next one, presumably, right? I mean, it's kind of just reinforcing the exact
Support.
The question about delay on Blackwell lasted for about.
All right, so far that's not moving. So I'm trying to look. I'm looking abroad. So far, semiconductors, guys, are the hitters right now. All right, so far semiconductors. And what did we say? 125, right? We said 125. So if you hold this level, you know where we're headed. We're going up here to 125. And we also said, what else did we do? We also made it above the earnings gap down. Right here. Here's your earnings. The day prior, it sells off. It comes in with a small gap down. Or I should say, you know, the next day it gapped up. But if you're looking at it from the prior day's close, not after hours, you've recaptured that zone, that area. Alright, you recaptured that area. Now the bigger test is going to be up here at 25. So look for pullback entries possibly. Damn, that's overdone. That's overdone, son. Damn, son, where'd you get that one from? Damn, son, where'd you find this one? I was trying to make up my own. Yeah, dude, be careful. Be careful, guys. Stop it, lady. You're scaring us. Fuck. I mean, we get this pullback right here to hold 122. This could be it, guys. NVDA, I got to get my shit ready. NVDA. All right, it's really overdone, guys. I think this is really overdone. Just be careful. I don't know why it's connecting and then disconnecting, connecting, disconnecting. I don't know what's going on with this thing.
On a busy less and busy, we still have many more data points. Top of the hour, S&P Global Services PMI final read 55.4 mid-month now goes down just a bit to 55.2. 55.2 would be the weakest level going back to June of this year. If we look at 54.0 now replaces 54.4 on the composite. 54.0, well, that would be the weakest level going back to April of this year. And if we look at these numbers, what should jump out at us is there is some bright spot here. Unlike manufacturing, these numbers have been above 50 all year on the composite, and they've been above 50 going all the way back to the beginning of last year with respect to the services. So these numbers are holding up pretty well. Yields, well, 10-year yields.
I'm trying to get long NVIDIA, guys. I can't even zoom in. I can't even zoom in. My shit is fucking frozen. Come on, dirtbag. Let's fucking go. I swear to God, bro. I can't zoom in. Can't zoom in. It's frozen. Look at the volume we have here, guys. So if we can just get some type of a pullback, something, I want to be on this. Right now, we're up 3%. I think we're probably fudged. We may not get an entry point if you haven't taken it. Getting a couple tails up here. I'm just waiting on my pullback. Come on, baby. Just give me the pullback. Just give me a pullback. Give me a pullback. Wait, it's only 9:50. I thought it came out at 10 a.m. Yeah, it's not out yet. Oh, that was S&P Global Composite. Okay, listen. Do not get excited unless you're trading some small caps. All right? Be careful. Hold on. I mean, it has a lot of volume and everything with it, but I would still seriously be patient. Like, this is a good sign. That's a very good sign.
New innovations can disrupt entire industries. Meet Fibrobiologics, stock symbol FBLG on the
Look, it hit 123. Look at that.
fibroblast for therapeutic use. A fibroblast is a
123 right there. Boom, 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 boom.
160 patents issued and pending. Fibrobiologics is on the cusp of transforming the future of cell regeneration and immune modulation using fibroblasts. Fibrobiologics, symbol FBLG.
So I was watching a Does anybody else watch Bruce Withers or whatever his name is? He's like a lawyer, and he reacts to like different videos and like all kinds of different stuff. I'm not sure if anybody out there is. Holy shit. Oh my god. We have to hold above 122. I need 122 to enter that. I need 122. Alright, DJT above 16. I figured it was going to play a bunch of games. Oh my gosh. It's not going to give it to me.
As the port strike enters its third day, the impact on key goods is now growing. Our Pippa Stevens joins us from HQ to explain. Morning, Pippa.
Hey, Carl. More than half of container trade comes into the 14 ports where workers are striking, threatening supply chains, and potentially raising prices. Now, looking at consumer goods specifically, nearly 100% of tobacco and pharma imports come through East and Gulf Coast ports. Nearly 80% of perfume and cosmetics, also beverages and spirits, vegetables and fruit, about 70% of meat, fish, and dairy, as well as more than half of all vehicles, furniture, and apparel, according to Wolf Research. Now, fresh fruit is one category to really watch here. Not only is it perishable, meaning distributors couldn't stock up ahead of time, but imports are roughly half of U.S. consumption.
This is crazy.
About 90% of cherries coming through those key ports, 82% of hot peppers, and 3/4 of all bananas, which are the most popular fruit in the U.S.
Your definition, would you actually want to just own those businesses indefinitely, or maybe Tepper feeling like as long as they are in this mode of being serious about stimulating, it's really going to flow through in a pretty dramatic way through the markets, probably to the economy, and it just builds you a little bit of time and room to have this trade work. I mean, if you look at the depressed levels we're coming off of, it's nothing. The FXI is at 34, the old high is in the mid-50s.
No, trade. I'm glad you said trade, because he's as tactical as they can.
Scott, we'll see you at noon.
All right. Yes, we will.
And Mike, maybe before. Thanks, guys. Scott Wapner and Mike Santoli. Dow is down 300. West Texas back above 72. When we return, an exclusive with OpenAI CFO Sarah Fryer on that big fundraising round. Stay with us.
I would keep your eye. Yes, you have ISM guys coming out here in like a little over 30 seconds. Watch this level right here. Tried to break out to a new high. It pulled it back. Tried to hold. Gap down again. I'm watching this level on BABA right here. 112. Watch that 112 level. Of course, I got to use the restroom every time. Why did I start this? I started this like a day or two ago. And now I got to use the restroom. So technically, we'd be covering prior days
ISM
low.
non-manufacturing prices for September 59.4. ISM non-manufacturing PMI for September 54.9. ISM non-manufacturing employment for September 48.1. Factory orders month over month for August minus 0.2%. Durables excluding defense month over month.
I'm not going to get the pullback on NVIDIA, am I?
Durables excluding transport month over month for August 0.5%. ISM non-manufacturing business activity for September 59.9.
All right, ISM services PMI. So that's good. Factory orders month over month negative. All right. X transportation negative. All right, so 48. ISM services price is 59. That's up. New orders are up. Services employment down. Business activity up. 30-year mortgage, 15-year, blah, 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 4 week, 8 week. All right. So we have non-farm payroll tomorrow. All right. I'm going to put this on. I'm going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back, you guys.
I'm Carl Kingston. 9 of the New York Stock Exchange. David and Sarah have the morning off. Dynamics remain intact. Watching Israel and Iran, the port strike day 3, bunch of macro, and of course all awaiting the jobs number tomorrow, where the estimate does remain around 150, 140 or so. We'll see what we get, but that is keeping maybe some a little tentative as we're circling around 5,700 S&P.
Yeah, and of course all the chatter about the fact that valuations are looking pretty rich ahead of this anyway. We're 30 minutes into the trading session. Here are 3 big movers that we're watching. Levi's shares, those are falling after mixed results and a guidance cut. The company now expecting sales to grow 1%. That's versus a prior range of 1 to 3%. A major drag, the Dockers brand. Well, sales fell 15%. The company now says it's considering a sale of that brand. You can see shares are down about 8%. The China stimulus rally, it's losing some steam overnight. Names like Alibaba and JD.com are under pressure alongside the Hang Seng. However, keep in mind, we had a very strong start to the week. And watch the nuclear energy names. Those are gaining after the CEO of Google said in an interview that the company is considering using nuclear energy to meet growing power needs around AI technology. Vistra, Constellation Energy, these are some of the best performing stocks on the S&P, not only today, but for the year as nuclear continues to gain ground, at least the possibility of it, Carl.
Yeah, fascinating story. Markets moving higher here on some of the.
All right. Damn, the SPY is running.
Interactive Brokers, ticker IBKR, introduces forecast contracts on election outcomes. Shares seeing some volume off the highs of 143.59, up 0.46%. That is ticker IBKR, India Bravo, Kilo Romeo.
MSTR is up there at that entry price. Back up there. Keep an eye on that. See if it tries to hold this. If it can't hold, we might be able to get short MSTR. Watch that level right there at 163.96, 164. Yeah, we called that, guys. We never got our bounce back, though. We never got, like, it bounced through 480 and it bounced right through here. This box, you didn't even get your shot at going long. Like, it just cut it and then ripped up through it. Like, come on. That's such bullshit, isn't it? Look at that. Reject. Reject. Go. Like, what type of shit is that? Come on, bro. The fuck kind of shit is that? That's some bullshit. That's some bullshit. That's the market saying, you know, we don't want you guys participating in this. And that was our 1% move. You're already there. You're already there. The target's already there. I mean, unless you guys think we can get back up to the top end of the range up there at like 488. But I would look. There goes NVIDIA. There goes NVIDIA. Another extension higher. Dude, like, how come it is so difficult to just get a little bit of a pullback? I get these type of patterns, but like, look at this. This is bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
I think these employment reports continue to be very important to the market, and I think that will be the biggest driver in the short term. As we think about long term, we think the fundamentals around economic growth continue to be positive. The fundamentals around companies' earnings growth continue to be positive. And, you know, as you mentioned, we have some concerns around the multiple expansion that we've seen so far this year. It's been a great year with the equity market up 20%, but earnings are only...
I'm not going to be doing anything this week, it feels like. Like, seriously. I don't know if I'm going to be trading anything. I missed XOM. I missed that SPY long yesterday by a few cents. I didn't miss it. I just chose not. I chose not to take both of them because I didn't get in at the price I wanted. I just know what I need to, like, be comfortable in the trade if something goes wrong. I want to be able to get into the trade and know that even if something goes wrong, that, like, I'm able to get out unscathed, if that makes any sense. All right, you have a key level up here at 570 on the S&Ps. All right, 570 in my opinion seems like you're... Let me see here. Let's pull up. 15 minute. I can say this. If you get up above 569.90, 570, and you get up through there, you can hold it. You can probably hover in the 572. I don't know what to do. I really don't know what to do. Like, everything's gone. Everything is just gone. I didn't even get an opportunity.
Yeah, it seems that we've been battling through a number of exogenous threats over the last year or even a couple of years. And so this is certainly something that we need to keep an eye on, and hopefully it doesn't escalate further and have an impact on global markets. Again, it's something we need to watch. I think in the short term, I don't think it's going to have a dramatic impact on markets, but certainly we need to watch what happens with energy prices and the flow of goods.
Vivo Power, ticker VVPR, Victor Victor Papa Romeo, announces definitive agreement with preeminent jeepney group Sorrel Motors in the Philippines. Shares getting a spike on volume, hitting a high of 87 cents. That's VVPR, Victor Victor Papa Romeo.
I know some recent estimates say holiday spend might be up as much as 7%.
Yeah, we wouldn't put 7% growth in our models, but we think the fundamental backdrop for consumers is positive. Consumer balance sheets continue to be in a very healthy spot. If you look at debt service as a percentage of disposable income, or
Dude, NVIDIA is still going. Can't get over it. All right, SPY's testing up here in front of 570. You had to get on them. You had to get on them. What else do we have here?
wage growth has continued to be solid. Disposable income growth has been in the 5% range. And so if we keep, savings rate at a similar rate, we would expect kind of 5% growth continuing for consumer spending, which is certainly a healthy level and supports the type of economic growth that we're seeing today.
Yeah, we'll see if the coming retail sales prints can back up the last few. Jeremiah, appreciate it. Good to talk to you. Janice Henderson's Jeremiah Buckley. We turn to energy this morning. Oil prices higher again as tensions in the Middle East continue. Energy now on pace for the biggest weekly jump since January. Traders are working through the possible escalation risk between Israel and Iran in the coming days. We did get to 72 today, although Libya is putting on full production.
484, pullbacks on 484. 484 is on watch. See if we get pullbacks to 484. And there it is. That might have just been it. But like, look at this. That 482 to 41 level pre-market highs, and I feel like it's a damn trap, bro. Nike, this could be a nice little rejection point, maybe. I don't know. That might be a sucker trade too. I don't know. I'm putting myself on tilt. All right, MSTR was looking for that high 167, 168 area for a rejection up here. Let's go take a look. So Nike, QQQ, the Qs, Nike, MSTR, and what was the other one? NVIDIA. The vid. Could also look at Intel as well. Tell him, Morgan. Get him, girl. Get him, girl.
Percent premium of 14.9 times. That is a 13% premium, but certainly have caught a bid. And I would say, Carl, names like Northrop Grumman, which sold off
Fucking love her so much.
massively earlier in the year, completely rallied and pushed through the previous highs just here as we've had these conversations and seen these tensions in recent
Yeah,
weeks.
some of the sell side's been caught off guard. There's an upgrade of Raytheon just today.
Yeah, shut up, Carl. Nobody cares. I'm just playing. Gotta have respect for Carl. So we're at the top up here at resistance. All right, so there's that failed break. There's that hold that did not hold. There's a rejection. Oh my God, the markets are bouncing like a mug, bro. All right, I guess it's time. I guess it's time. Here we go. It's time to be a champion. All right, so we set it up here. If Bitcoin starts to reject, let's see if it starts to reject here. Oh my God, bro. Stop fucking grabbing shit that I don't want you to grab. Boom, 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 boom.
S&P futures are selling off sharply.
Yes! Sorry. What do you mean they're selling off sharply, bro? Hold on. What you mean, bro? Oh, I had the 15-minute chart up here. I knew it, man. Oh my God, we already took that move back? Holy shit, what's going on? Is that the retest to get long? Talk to me. Talk to me, chat. Watch this level right here. Oh my God, it was. I knew it.
In a headline from Bloomberg, Biden says discussing Israel striking Iran oil facilities.
Oh, they're going to strike the oil facilities. Okay, bet. Let's run it up. Handle business. Lace up your boots, because we're about to shoot.
Shares of
Fucking
Raytheon,
Iran.
ticker RTX, getting a pop. Well as Lockheed Martin.
Alright, come on. Come on, bro. Hurry the fuck up. Come on. Dude, you gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. Like, I just can't get nothing to work for me.
Also getting a pop off the highs, hitting a high of 73.95.
I just cannot get anything to work for me. I can't get anything to work for me today. Hold on. Like, I'm just trying to hurry the fuck up, bro. And this thing... Dude, they've already bidded it up so much. Look, they're already bidding it up so much, bro. Come on, Abby. Sorry, Abby came in here. Let's see here. So where are we? Where are we at? Let's go see here. MSTR. Can I ask what, like, Trading View, get rid of this fucking shit. Stop putting it right at the fucking volume, bro. Like, who the fuck wants to have this right? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You don't even know how much volume. Let's talk about that. Trading View is garbage. I mean, they have like the candle part set up where it's like they kind of make things easy to see. Let's see if we can reject this 60,000. Can you guys see it? Like if I pull it over here, you see how you have this like support, breaks down, it tries to reclaim it, fails, right? And now we're up here attempting to make it resistance. I think you do need to bounce a little bit. I think it does need to bounce a little bit.
Proposing to use corn flour in subsidized bread from April in an effort to cut wheat imports.
Whatever that means. And MSTR gives it up. This has got to be one of the worst weeks for me. Well, I wouldn't go that far. But just in the aspect of, like, look, we had the chance to get these at 90 cents. You're already at $1.40 to $1.20. 50. You gotta be fucking kidding me. I swear to God. I swear to God. Two watching. We have two people watching. Two people watching.
Volume hitting a high of $5.26.
All right, so there it is. There was our test, you guys. There was our test. I'm not even going to be able to get it. You fucking asshole. What's today, the 3rd? Let's hold this 481. We missed the long already. What's NVIDIA doing? Pull back to 481, hold it. Pull back to 481, low volume, hold it. know it, man. That was some shady shit, wasn't it? We said we get up here at 124, 125. This was really your resistance zone. And she was moving like she...
Nothing I can disclose here. Our chairman of the board, Brett Taylor, put out a statement last week saying there have been conversations with the board, but nothing has been set in stone right now. Sam was so interesting. Look, he is so driven. I think he said it well. He's like, if you can't imagine why I would be so excited to just be bringing AGI into the world, you kind of miss the whole kind of line of thinking here.
What about profitability? You have helped take two massive companies public. You're the CEO of Nextdoor and helped take Square public.
Yeah.
How are you thinking about profitability, and is there any pushback from investors on wanting to get there, some sort of profitability in the near future?
It's always a balance when you're growing, particularly a tech company where you see a massive TAM in front of you, because you want to go fast, and that means investment. That said, you want to make sure you're growing wisely so that you're not overextending in places you shouldn't be extending. To me, we are here to build a business model.
I can't believe that. They're already up near 100%. And fuck me, bro. I swear to God, dude.
Everyone has access to this human level intelligence to solve difficult
I
problems.
swear to God, you gotta be fucking kidding me.
How do we continue to grow that investment piece rather than
It's so frustrating. It's just so fucking frustrating, like, when you see it and you don't even... It's not even about thinking, like... I can't explain it. I can't explain it. I don't even want to explain it. Like, you see it, you go attempt to take it, and it just goes. And it goes, and it goes, and it goes. You're like, really? Like, I couldn't have seen it just a few seconds earlier to be able to type the ticker in, get to the options chain, put in how many options I want, right? Exxon this week, the market yesterday for the SPY, when we had a chance to get it at $1.30 instead of $1.45, $1.50, right? Like, that is a prime example of what's been happening this week. And then last week, towards the end of the week, two of the trades that should have been green, 50%, my platform messes up. So I'm like, bro, I'm like riddled with bullets, bro. It's just fucking pissing me off. But this was our level that we said we needed a pullback to. And now it just feels like the market doesn't want to get off of it. Look at the volume. Like, this is crazy, bro. This is stupid. Like, if we're not going to sell off, then just fucking go higher, please. I mean, that was the move, right? That was the move from here to here. It was 1%. You know, it was exactly 1%. And that's pretty much what you got, was exactly 1% move. So it's weird to hear them say that they're going to take down some like Iran oil fields or something, because last night, is there anybody here? Just let me know in the chat if there's somebody here, because there was something that I was going to say that, like, last night, you know, something that happened last night that I'm like, it's already underway, or at least the transportation's already underway.
Play around with O1 Preview first. It is incredible just the way it stops and thinks and get into your mind. We're so used to technology that's very synchronous, right? You ask a question, boom, you get an answer straight back. But that's not how you and I might talk, right? If you called me yesterday, you might say, hey, prep for this. I might take a whole day. And think about models that start to move that way, where maybe it's much more of a long horizon task, is the phrase we use internally. So it's going to solve much harder problems for you, like even on the scale of things like drug discovery. So sometimes you'll use it for easy stuff, like what can I cook for dinner tonight that would take 30 minutes? And sometimes it's literally, how could I cure this particular type of cancer that is super unique and only happens in children, right?
Natural gas storage numbers.
Do
55B compared to an estimate of 59.
Oh, that should go higher. Here it goes. Shoot.
Thanks a million or thanks 157 billion. Okay, thank you, Kate Rudig and Sarah.
S&P futures continuing lower, hitting a low of 57.38.75, trading down about 0.39%.
You know what's brilliant? Boring. Think about it. Boring is the unsung catalyst for bold. What straps gold to a rocket and hurls it into space? Boring does. Boring makes vacations happen. Early retirement is possible. And startups start up because it's smart, dependable, and steady. All words you want from your bank. For nearly 160 years, PNC
I gotta get control of this shit, man. It's really starting to bother me. And like this is a prime example. Did you just see what happened right there? Did you just see what happened? I would urge you to rewind the stream a little bit just to see what just happened right there. The second I click on it, I start looking at it, right? Whoop, and then it just like flushes. You got this big ass candle. I'm like, it's too weird, man. It's too weird.
My name is Mark Chaikin. During my 50 years on Wall Street, I helped build
But Nike could, you could take this back down to fill the gap. So you have a gap fill here. First you have $82, and then honestly though, guys, I would look for the gap, and I think you're going to get it now. I think you're going to start to get it now, according to this 15-minute setup here. I would look for the gap fill, and that gap fill is right there at like 80.96 to 81.
Tax smart investing today helps to build a stronger tomorrow. At PGIM Custom Harvest, our unique direct indexing approach seeks to help investors achieve better after-tax outcomes. PGIM Investments, shaping tomorrow today.
Power eTrade's easy-to-use tools like dynamic charting and risk-reward analysis help make trading feel effortless. And its customizable scans with social sentiment help you find and unlock opportunities in the market. eTrade from Morgan Stanley.
Meet Sologenics, a NASDAQ company, stock symbol SNGX, now advancing a phase 3
Tesla.
clinical trial with high bright for patients with cutaneous T-cell lymphoma.
Tesla's just moving like junk. Amazon. Oh shit, that's right. See, we turned away from that. That was a nice setup right there. That 183 on Amazon. I wrote down 184, but it didn't, it took it away from your pre-market.
September jobs report, another crucial report for Wall Street and the Fed. Will further signs of weakness in the payroll report lead to another big Fed rate cut in November?
A big Fed rate cut in November? Will the labor number come out weak and give the Fed a big rate cut in November? No, I don't think so.
Israeli military issued a warning to residents in 20 more towns in South Lebanon to evacuate immediately as it steps up its aerial and ground offensive in the country. The orders cover areas located north of the United Nations declared buffer zone that was set up after the Israel-Hezbollah.
They said, okay, you want to play? Say hello to my little friend.
Lebanon's health ministry says 9 people were killed in an airstrike in a Beirut neighborhood overnight. The strike in the capital took place
Fucking retard.
north of the United
Just give
buffer
it
zone
up.
that was set up after the Israel-Hezbollah war in 2006. It could signal
against
an
terrorism.
expanding
Come
Israeli
together. Start
incursion.
coming together
And
for a
Lebanon's
common
health
cause.
ministry says 9 people
Not a
were
common
killed in
cold.
an airstrike in a Beirut neighborhood overnight. The strike in the capital took place within walking distance of the prime minister's headquarters, as well as many foreign embassies. And in the United States, nearly 200 people have been confirmed dead now as a result of Hurricane Helene. More than half of the deaths were in North Carolina, where entire communities were destroyed by several feet of fast-moving water. Meanwhile, another powerful storm is churning in the Atlantic Ocean. Hurricane Kirk is not expected to make landfall, but forecasters say it could bring life-threatening surf along the East Coast this weekend, Morgan. I'll send it back to you.
All right, Silvana, thank you. Well, Constellation shares are in the red this morning despite a strong quarter print.
It's down about 1%. Our Brandon Gomez joins us now with the highlights from the quarter. Brandon.
Hey, Morgan. Yeah, look, it was a beat on the top and bottom line. Shares, though, reacting to some of the more mixed results. The company posted its $2.25 billion non-cash goodwill impairment loss for its wine and spirits business. Now, we knew that that was coming. Speaking of wine and spirits, though, down for the quarter, net sales fell 12%. Beer, on the other hand, saw net sales increase 6%. Beer depletions, however, came in lighter than expected, signaling a weakening U.S. consumer. Now, executives are going to have to address that weakness on the call that's just getting underway. Important note, though, the latest data shows Constellation's popular Mexican brands, Modelo, Corona, Pacifico, well, they're moving well. Beer volumes grew over 7% in the latest 2-week period year over year after a weak July and August. Now, it's compared to the broader industry that fell 0.6%. I'll tell you what, though, Morgan, Constellation is still the industry's biggest gainer this year, up 3%. Now, investors today will benefit from hearing more about the impact from the port strike clarity on its struggling wine and spirits business. And then Constellation tends to break out the Hispanic American consumer who drives sales for the brewer. Higher Hispanic unemployment, the company has said in the past, has actually led to less spending. But if we don't get those comments today on the call, you can definitely tune in tomorrow. CEO Bill Newlands will join Jim Cramer on Mad Money at 6 p.m. Eastern for an exclusive interview. Carl?
Brand, I'd love to get your thoughts. I mean, the conversation keeps turning to non-alcoholic beer in particular, and I don't know whether you think that's a GLP-1 phenomenon or a cannabis phenomenon or something else.
Yeah, and you hear that, Jim's constantly mentioning, too, as well, the impact of GLP-1 weight loss drugs on drinking trends. I mean, the shift, too, from Gen Z consumers of legal drinking age to non-alcoholic beverages. You see the rise in popularity of brands like Athletic Brewing, one of the top 20 brewers in the country, and they don't even have alcohol in their product, right? So definitely a phenomenon that we'll keep on tracking. And you see these companies like Constellation Brands, like Molson Coors, getting in on the action, too.
This is fascinating to me. First of all, Brandon, thank you. I mean, this is like low-fat cake to me. I don't get it. But anyway, I'd also just note that some of those beer brands are moving by.
Related stocks losing some steam today, but still up big on the week after their best performance.
houses have announced during this national holiday in order to open brokerage accounts. You have the PBOC had said they're going to give 500 billion RMB, so call it 7 billion, to mutual fund families, insurance companies, to buy stocks. And if that doesn't get the Shanghai, Shenzhen, the KBA market up, they're going to give them another 500 billion. If that doesn't get it up, so it's. There's a lot coming, and I think a lot of good news coming. This is going to affect the economy. It's going to be a very positive effect. That'll take time, but good economic numbers coming. That'll flow into the balance sheets of the companies we hold.
Do you think they're limited by their debt?
I think they don't have a supply problem. They have a demand problem. So yes, I mean, debt, particularly on the real estate side, is why you're seeing all of this policy support. But government debt is only 60% of GDP. So the government has a huge amount of leeway in terms of dry powder that they can unleash. They're only running about a 2% budget deficit. That could double or triple. All, I think, very much focused geared to the consumer.
You think they're targeting asset prices or confidence or youth unemployment? Or what do you think is the target?
All of the above.
Really?
I mean, they've actually, in the statement out last Thursday from President Xi, he actually explicitly said employment is a problem, acknowledging it. They know real estate prices have really weighed on consumer confidence, weighed on the consumer, and so they need to stabilize. They need to get those prices up. But then we still haven't seen what they're going to do to stimulate the consumer. Is it free money? I mean, I don't think they're going to do the full modern monetary theory, like helicopter money here, but they're going to do something, and that's going to be a very good headline as it comes out in the next few weeks.
Okay, we'll be watching it closely. Brandon, thank you.
Thank you.
Still to come this morning, the big tech playbook as we go into Q4 with the Mag 7 now underwater over 3 months. We'll talk about what investors need to know after this.
Stocks at night.
A technical take on the fourth quarter, sifting out the best prospects with the best setup. Tune in to our Market Navigator segment today on Power Lunch at 2 p.m. Eastern.
There's the hold.
Billions have been flowing into AI this week, as you know, as OpenAI closes that mega funding round. The CFO, Sarah Fryer, talking about the opportunity just in the past few minutes. Take a listen.
I think what investors saw were three things. They saw the vision. OpenAI has really led what AI can be, what AI will be. ChatGPT kind of set that clock going about 2 years ago. I think secondly, they see focus. We are focused on native AI products. So we just released O1 Preview, as you know, the only model that really stops and thinks before it responds to you, and then advanced voice mode. So now you're interacting with this technology in the way we are right now, super fluid. And then finally, the scale. We led with numbers as we talked to investors and to the banks. And what they saw was 250 million weekly active users.
Here to talk the AI winners and losers in the public market, we're joined by Jefferies analyst Brent Thill. Brent, how you doing?
Doing great. Thanks, Carl.
Good. It's good to see you. I wonder whether it's these capital flows or even some of the energy supply dynamics we've been talking about in the last couple of days. Are your favorites evolving?
I think right now our favorites still are in mega cap internet. When you think about Meta and consumer and for enterprise, Amazon and Microsoft. So the picks really haven't changed. And I think what we're seeing in our coverage is three things are needed for AI. Obviously, as Sarah Fryer commented, and congrats to her, capital matters. Second is users, and third is data. In this AI game, there are very few that can play. And so we favor those companies that have those characteristics, and that's why we mentioned Meta, Amazon, and Microsoft. Clearly, many of these names haven't outperformed. You look at energy with VST, NVIDIA and chips, Dell, ANET and networking. The action game in AI is away from our coverage, so it's in this infrastructure category, but we think it will come to applications, it will come to software. It just takes time, and as I've said, you can't live in the building until you build it, and all these AI buildings are getting built. They're not up yet, so you can't hang the art or the AI software in these homes yet. And that's why investors still see S-curve momentum in many of these other stories. And we continue to see software lag, but we do believe software will play catch up. And it's the point, the incremental addition to the infrastructure trade with semis and hardware will start to hit a peak.
Yeah.
So we think that has to happen for software to work, but right now it feels like more of a 25, 26 event for AI software to really take hold.
It's interesting you say that, especially since OpenAI wasn't the only AI news of the past 24 hours. NVIDIA's Jensen Huang was on Overtime yesterday, has struck this deal with Accenture, is pushing further into enterprise and then industrial AI, and really sort of creating this, I think, as the two CEOs called it, connecting fabric to connect NVIDIA's bigger stack and software stack with the companies that are going to be looking to deploy these AI capabilities. So how quickly does that happen? And with NVIDIA pushing further into that, how does competition with mega cap tech names and others now continue to change?
Consumer AI is going to happen quick because if we look up a recipe or a location on a device, the ramifications aren't big, right? But if we get the wrong information at Jefferies and put in the wrong trade because the AI system told us to, our clients are going to go to Goldman Sachs. We don't want that to happen. So I think many enterprises are taking it very slowly. They're taking test pilots very, very slow on ramps onto these AI journeys. And I think ultimately we're, as they say, we're all going to underestimate the long term. We're all going to underestimate the near term and overestimate the near term, underestimate the long term opportunity. Sorry. Jet lag here. But I'd say that, yeah, clearly it's going to take time. It's going to take time for this to play out. And this is not going to happen overnight. And there are only really a few leaders. I think we're in the point two where we're trying to figure out who's going to lead this. Obviously, OpenAI, Anthropic, there's a handful of other independent companies. There's a handful of large cap stories that are leading this. But we're like super, super early in this journey.
Well, you've talked for a while, Brent, about how the hardware analysts are having more fun than the software analysts, but maybe that will change in the near term. It's good to see you. Brent Thill joining us this morning. Thanks.
Well, coming up on Money Movers, why September was a turning point for the housing sector. Redfin CEO Glenn Kelman joins us to explain. That's at 11, so don't go anywhere.
some research and called Coventry Direct. They explain life insurance is a valuable asset that can be sold.
We learned we could sell all of our policy or keep part of it with no future payments. Who knew? We sold our policy.
Constellation Brands, ticker STC. Executive says expects sequentially lower operating margin in the second half.
Sell your policy. Don't cancel or let your policy lapse without finding out what it's worth. Visit CoventryDirect.com to find out if your policy qualifies, or call 1-800-514-7800. Coventry Direct, redefining insurance.
Every day, I'm reading extensively, I'm checking the markets throughout the trading session, working the phones, talking to sources, and doing my own reporting to share insights, information, and all of the details that you need to be able to make money.
Hey, man, loving the place. Thanks, nice, right? But what's with all the creepy characters? Oh, them. It's just mascots for my old insurance companies. Yeah, I guess my bad decisions haunting me. You should bundle your home and auto insurance with NJM. You can save money without any. Will you take it easy? No jingles or mascots, just great insurance or scary good savings. Bundle with NJM.
There's no book with all the answers when it comes to raising children, but any book can give them a head start. Studies show that reading to your kids 10 minutes a day can improve their memory and concentration. So pick a book, any book, and read. The more you know.
Discover the only system of chef-crafted meals, smart oven, and app that makes cooking as simple as scanning a QR code. With Tavala, explore a wide array of meals crafted by talented chefs. It's like, well, magic. Get started at Tavala.com.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. There's one group that secretly may want the Trump 2017 tax cuts to expire. Charities. Robert Frank joins us now here at Post 9. He's going to explain why. Robert.
Well, Morgan, one of the unintended or at least unexpected consequences of that.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. There's one group that secretly may want the Trump 2017 tax cuts to expire. Charities. Robert Frank joins us now here at Post 9. He's going to explain why. Robert.
Well, Morgan, one of the unintended or at least unexpected consequences of that 2017 tax cut was a decline in charitable donors. The standard deduction doubled. That's around $29,000 today for couples. And when you take the standard deduction, you don't itemize. So it simplified taxes for a lot of Americans. That was good. But it also reduced the tax incentive to give to charity for 90% of Americans. Total charitable giving by individuals has continued to increase. It went from $279 billion in 2016, kind of flattened out right after the tax cuts, now at $374 billion. But the number of donors, this is the important part, has actually fallen. A study by the Indiana University and University of Notre Dame found that 23 million Americans stopped itemizing their deductions after 2017. That led to a $20 billion decline in giving that otherwise would have occurred if those rates had stayed the same. Now, many also warn that as a result of the tax change, philanthropy is now dominated by a very small group of ultra-wealthy donors at the top. Most Americans are no longer giving. The Tax Policy Center estimates that the share of middle-class households claiming the charitable deduction fell by 2/3, from 17% to 5.5%. Not-for-profit groups are banding together to either allow charitable deductions for those who also take the standard deduction, it's called top-of-the-line deduction, or perhaps get rid of or at least lower the standard deduction. For more on philanthropy and how the wealthy are spending and investing, you can go to my new newsletter out today, CNBC.com/InsideWealth. That's CNBC.com/InsideWealth.
And it's so good. I love
Thank
reading
you.
it.
Appreciate it.
Listen, $20 billion decline. This is directly tied to the change in the tax code, or given the fact that we're dealing with high inflation and consumers tightening belts in the last couple of years, does that have an impact as well?
It's hard to tell what would have happened but if you look at, they did these sort of longitudinal studies that looked at the same people who gave for 20 years and then stopped giving. So that's pretty predictive as opposed to just measuring it against GDP. So there's the longitudinal studies along with what's happened with the stock market and the economy, which usually drives a lot of giving at all ends of the economic spectrum. And so there's no question that this has reduced charitable giving and the number of donors. There's this saying in the charity world, dollars up, donors down. That's the scene today. It's great, and I think it's a relief that dollars are up, overall giving is up, but we also want more Americans to be giving. and to have the incentive to give.
One reason that nonprofits are watching the markets closely at these levels.
Absolutely, that's right.
Robert, thanks.
Thank you, guys.
Money Mover starts after this.
And trusted to manage over $1 trillion in assets worldwide.
That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit right there. That's crazy. That's that bullshit. That's that bullshit. The economy is so good. Everything is just so fucking great. And here we are. We gotta pay for your student loans. Just pay for your education that is not going to do anything for you.
You know Medicare won't cover all your medical costs. So call now and see why a Medicare supplement plan from a company like Humana just might be the answer. Take the bull by the horns every morning with Jim's Top 10.
It's crazy.
Biggest headlines, earnings reports, and Jim's
Alright, so I'm watching NVIDIA here. This 155, excuse me, just have indigestion. We located that this 125 was a big area of resistance. We had some pretty nice volume this morning, and then it just like fell out of bed. You know, the volume just fell out. So I'm watching to see if this holds, if we can hold it.
Issues just a
Got it. Okay.
Gojira.
So the idea is the atomic bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki
created us.
Yeah.
Us.
Yeah. So we like is he what is
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, it's like we're still in Southeast Asia. Look at this, the drinks. You push the little thing down the tab and it mixes it. You gotta try it.
It's like drinking
Try it right
syrup.
now.
I've had one. Ow.
Your fingers
You
caught
heard the
there?
gas station?
Why do you have sunglasses?
These are the
on?
locals, man.
You gonna get them?
This is an LA gas station. They're actually pretty sick. They actually have real Gucci ones as well to check out.
I'm sure you got real Gucci ones. You guys, I'm super excited. The Murcielago update's about to go down. We're just gonna grab some snacks, head down the road. DTM Auto Body has been working very diligently. By the way, I know you love these. Give one of those to Dave. We had one of the real Red Bulls when we were in Southeast Asia, and I tell you guys, you could taste colors. It was crazy. The headache that you would get would at least last 8 hours guaranteed. Says it on the bottle and everything. All right.
I don't know why.
Are you getting sunglasses too?
Apparently I'm getting all of this stuff. I'm not getting the sunglasses.
Years and years in the making, this Murcielago. And today is the first time I'm gonna see the entire front end completed on the car. I honestly, out of all the cars that I've ever built, couldn't probably be more excited for this car. Well, other than maybe the Caravan GT, which is still a work in progress. And Dave got his gas station Gucci sunglasses, bro.
I also got you a pair, my friend.
I'm not gonna lie, those look pretty good. Oh, he got me a pair?
The Locos.
The Locos.
Shia LaBeouf wore these in a movie once and I was addicted to them, so put those on.
Are you serious?
Yeah, it suits you because you have muscles and
really?
Attitude. The Locos look good on
What's
you.
up? What's up?
I got gas station Gucci, you got Loco.
What do you think, Mia?
Yeah, you guys look great.
That's you. But for the movie, because he's a method actor, he actually got full chest tattoo for the movie.
For real?
For real. Shia LaBeouf.
What an absolute maniac. Always stay in character, guys. So what I'm thinking I'm seeing?
That
it is
what you're seeing.
DTM Auto Body, ladies and gentlemen. And again, what do we got going on over here?
On the wheels, I like it.
All right. We have some big announcements, and that is we have an all-new DDE merch line coming out, you guys. If you notice the hat that I'm wearing, I love this new green color. We're also gonna have a hoodie in a color like this. We got some off-white tees, we got hoodies, everything coming with our fall collection. And for the very first time, our Gumball SVJ, that's right, the epic car that's made it through multiple continents, 3 gumballs for the first time in this much detail, is gonna be on the back of some merch. So we're gonna have tees, we're gonna have hoodies. Get excited for that, but get excited for right now about walking to DTM and find out where exactly this Murcielago project is at. And I've seen some updates all along the way. It's looking really, really good. What's up?
What's up?
How are you?
Good.
How you doing?
Good.
Good to see you, bro. How's everything going with the car? It looked insane in those last couple of updates.
Well, go take a look at it.
I am so freaking excited. You guys killed it because you guys had to cut the factory fenders to basically skin them, and then cut the race fenders to make them fit within the factory skin, cut off the trailing edge of the outside of the fender, basically redesign that.
Right. Put a vent on it.
Put a vent on
the side, right? And then widen the side skirts.
Bro.
More impressive is how quickly, quality, but how quickly you guys have been doing this. Because this could take a year.
You know, we don't have cakes. We don't have cakes for birthdays.
I appreciate that. You guys want to head out there and have a look at it?
Let's go look at it.
You know what I appreciate too? It's not that hot today.
Throwback for Damon and I right here, the Integras.
Oh, Integra Life, bro.
DC2. What's the story behind this one? Is this yours?
No. Customer's car. We did a full paint job, and you know, he got some nice parts on it. You know, it's
Look at the mirrors.
kind of like a restoration kind of deal.
That's awesome.
For Integra?
Yeah, I have actually. Tiny. You know what else are tiny? Spoon mirrors are tiny too.
Oh yeah, I remember that when we were at Raymond's shop.
Ah, good memory, good memory. That JDM life. Also, right next to it is a car I couldn't afford, and probably for very good reasons I never got one. The 300ZX, I love this car when it came out, but honestly, had I gotten one of these, I kind of feel like I could have really hurt myself or somebody else. Like this car, now not a lot of power today, but back when I was like, you know, a teenager and I wanted this car, I didn't know how to control the car. I crashed my Integra a million times. This would have been so much trouble. 300, right?
A lot back in the day.
300 horsepower.
Yeah.
Twin turbo, 300 horsepower. Dude, look how clean this is. Perfect. That is crazy.
You want one?
Not anymore, but they're still cool. Nostalgic, they're very nostalgic. M5, nostalgic as well. There is just something, at least for my brain, where it's hard to go backwards in performance. And I mean that in the nicest, gentlest way. But that is the truth. Something about going into a car that has 1,000 horsepower, like a supercar, and then also has all the performance in the handling, it's really hard to go back and try to drive something that has less power and less handling quality. Well, I don't want to give too much away, so we're going to start with the back end of the car, which I know you guys are familiar with. We're going to work our way around to the front. Now, first of all, huge shout out to these guys, because honestly, you guys have killed it. You really have killed it. Wait until you guys see how good the front end looks. Patrick says that this car could be done within the next 7 days, and we could be taking it down to PFS to get the whole front end wrapped and get that livery put on. Then I'm just gonna be waiting on Ron from AR to figure out the wheels, which right now he's currently throwing the wheels on, and we gotta put the car on the ground to make sure that the measurements right and flush with the fender. Because now the fenders, well, they're just a little bit wider. What do you think, Mia?
It looks mean.
It looks like a bit of a, what is it, hammerhead shark.
Yeah.
Right?
It does, yeah.
You see that? You
Yeah.
see that? Well, check this out. These guys have been working endlessly for the better part of 4 weeks, and it is absolutely amazing what they've gotten done. Hey, what's up, Juan?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Good.
Again, thank you. Amazing skill, man. The left-handed shake, that's always awkward. I love it. Okay, you guys ready for this? I'm gonna show you guys. In 3, 2, 1. Bam. Look how freaking wide the Mercy is. And you guys really have to look at all the details. So I'm gonna show you all the little details. Everything from obviously the way that the headlights and the bucket for the headlights is now incorporated right into the entire fender. And this, like we were talking about, had to be cut and then kept so that all the bonded pieces, the inner part of the fender, all of this was still intact to the car. We didn't want to go cutting that off the car. And then they had to actually bond and cut and trim the race fenders to fit within that. And they actually had to cut this off and re-sculpt all of this while making my request to keep this slot open so we could see some wheel gap. Honestly, it couldn't have turned out any better in my eyes. Now we're just lowering the car with a spacer to try to figure out what do we need to do to get the wheel to sit flush with the fender. So I'm gonna ask your guys' professional opinion because, well, this is out of my wheelhouse, pun intended. So what do you guys think? Do you think that's enough? Or if we bring it out too much, is it, when I hit a bump, is it gonna smash any of this?
I think we have, what do we have on there? 2 inch?
2 inch, yeah.
Yeah, I go 2 1/4. It'll still be good.
2 1/4.
2 1/4.
Just bringing out just that little extra?
Yeah.
We'll have to take some measurements, some photos. I have Ron from AR actually on the phone. He's texting me right now. Wheels are gonna be the only thing that we'll be waiting for to complete this car.
Now this is all incorporated perfectly, and I love all the carbon in here. And you said there's like a Lexan cover, but you'll still see all the carbon.
Oh yeah.
But it's like race car raw, so it's not perfect, which I like. The lights?
Yeah.
I like the gap that you said you wanted.
Yeah.
Over there.
So you can actually see the wide body.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've actually seen that on a car before. Maybe I have and I wasn't paying attention, but you can really notice it right now on this car.
And they customized the side skirt like all by themselves to flow into it, to come out. So all that work involved, which this is very impressive, but more impressive is the timeline.
Dude, 4 weeks.
We've done something this where it takes a year.
Well, it's because here's the thing. I'm gonna put this up here for a second.
Let's stay there?
Can you hold that? I don't think it will.
Oh.
Mia, you're up.
Yeah.
So, here's the reason why most of the other projects, doesn't matter what we do, end up taking and dragging out forever. It's because the shop that's working on the car, doesn't matter what the part or what the skill set is, they don't work on the car. they go and work on it a little bit to make you happy, and then they go take like 10 other customers and they work on everybody's car a little bit, and it just drags out. Opposed to working on one project at a time, completing it, and then moving on to the next project. Now listen, in some instances I understand that's not possible. You might start working on a project and then you get a delay because you're waiting for parts or you're waiting for materials, so you go work on another project. I totally get that. But a lot of the time, it is just mismanagement of time. They're just not as efficient as these guys clearly are. And then the skill set, this guy, they have the guy. That's the important part.
That's the guy.
You need the guy. The guy's right here. You can't have the guy. They have the guy. Yep. Now I feel really confident in other future body kits that I need to do because we need to talk. I have an F12 that needs a custom kit. Okay. It has a very custom motor and a bunch of cool stuff going on, but it needs to look the part. Right. You know, to go with how crazy it is. Right. So I have some ideas. I want to pass those off to you and we'll see what we can do on that. But let's get back to the Mercy. I love all this. Like all the little pieces, all the writing, all the measurements. It's really impressive.
Really impressive.
Like really impressive. And I'm just trying to take it all in right now. Like it just looks so freaking cool.
So this is the door. So when the door opens, this is where
right now. Wheels are going to be the only thing that we'll be waiting for to come. Since I never got one, the 300ZX, I love this car when it came out, but honestly, had I gotten one of these, I kind of feel like I could have really hurt myself or somebody else. Like this car, now not a lot of power today, but back when I was like, you know, a teenager and I wanted this car, I didn't know how to control the car. I crashed my Integra a million times. This would have been so much trouble. 300, right?
A lot back in the day.
300 horsepower.
Yeah.
Twin turbo, 300 horsepower. Dude, look how clean this is. Perfect. That is crazy.
You want one?
Not anymore, but they're still cool. Nostalgic, they're very nostalgic. M5, nostalgic as well. There is just something, at least for my brain, where it's hard to go backwards in performance. And I mean that in the nicest, gentlest way. But that is the truth. Something about going into a car that has 1,000 horsepower, like a supercar, and then also has all the performance and the handling, it's really hard to go back and try to drive something that has less power and less handling quality. Well, I don't want to give too much away, so we're going to start with the back end of the car, which I know you guys are familiar with. We're going to work our way around to the front. Now, first of all, huge shout out to these guys, because honestly, you guys have killed it. You really have killed it. Wait until you guys see how good the front end looks. Patrick says that this car could be done within the next 7 days, and we could be taking it down to PFS to get the whole front end wrapped and get that livery put on. Then I'm just gonna be waiting on Ron from AR to figure out the wheels, which right now he's currently throwing the wheels on, and we gotta put the car on the ground to make sure that the measurements are right and flush with the fender. Because now the fenders, well, they're just a little bit wider. What do you think, Mia?
It looks mean.
It looks like a bit of a, what is it, hammerhead shark.
Yeah.
Right?
It does, yeah.
You see that? You
Yeah.
see that? Well, check this out. These guys have been working endlessly for the better part of 4 weeks, and it is absolutely amazing what they've gotten done. Hey, what's up, Juan?
What's up, brother?
How you doing?
Good.
Again, thank you. Amazing skill, man. The left-handed shake, that's always awkward. I love it. Okay, you guys ready for this? I'm gonna show you guys. In 3, 2, 1. Bam. Look how freaking wide the Mercy is. And you guys really have to look at all the details. So I'm gonna show you all the little details. Everything from obviously the way that the headlights and the bucket for the headlights is now incorporated right into the entire fender. And this, like we were talking about, had to be cut and then kept so that all the bonded pieces, the inner part of the fender, all of this was still intact to the car. We didn't want to go cutting that off the car. And then they had to actually bond and cut and trim the race fenders to fit within that. And they actually had to cut this off and re-sculpt all of this while making my request to keep this slot open so we could see some wheel gap. Honestly, it couldn't have turned out any better in my eyes. Now we're just lowering the car with a spacer to try to figure out what do we need to do to get the wheel to sit flush with the fender. So I'm gonna ask your guys' professional opinion because, well, this is out of my wheelhouse, pun intended. So what do you guys think? Do you think that's enough? Or if we bring it out too much, is it, when I hit a bump, is it gonna smash any of this?
I think we have, what do we have on there? 2 inch?
2 inch, yeah.
Yeah, I probably go 2 1/4. Still be good.
2 1/4.
2 1/4.
Just bringing out just that little extra.
Yeah.
We'll have to take some measurements, some photos. I have Ron from AR actually on the phone. He's texting me right now. Wheels are going to be the only thing that we'll be waiting for to complete this car.
Now this is all incorporated perfectly, and I love all the carbon in here. And you said there's like a Lexan cover, but you'll still see all the carbon.
Oh yeah.
But it's like race car raw, so it's not perfect, which I like. The lights?
Yeah.
I like the gap that you said you wanted.
Yeah.
Over there.
So you can actually see the wide body.
Yeah, that's crazy. I don't think I've actually seen that on a car before. Maybe I have and I wasn't paying attention, but you can really notice it right now on this car.
And they customized the side skirt like all by themselves to flow into it, to come out. So all that work involved, which this is very impressive, but more impressive is the timeline.
Dude, 4 weeks.
We've done something this where it takes a year.
Well, it's because here's the thing. I'm gonna put this up here for a second.
Let's stay there?
Can you hold that? I don't think it will.
Oh.
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
So, here's the reason why most of the other projects, doesn't matter what we do, end up taking and dragging out forever. It's because the shop that's working on the car, doesn't matter what the part or what the skill set is, they don't work on the car. They go and work on it a little bit to make you happy, and then they go take like 10 other customers and they work on everybody's car a little bit, and it just drags out. Opposed to working on one project at a time, completing it, and then moving on to the next project. Now listen, in some instances I understand that's not possible. You might start working on a project and then you get a delay because you're waiting for parts or you're waiting for materials, so you go work on another project. I totally get that. But a lot of the time, it is just mismanagement of time. They're just not as efficient as these guys clearly are. And then the skill set, this guy, they have the guy. That's the important part.
That's the guy.
You need the guy. The guy's right here. You can't have the guy. They have the guy. Yep. Now I feel really confident in other future body kits that I need to do because we need to talk. I have an F12 that needs a custom kit.
Okay.
It has a very custom motor and a bunch of cool stuff going on, but it needs to look the part.
Right.
You know, to go with how crazy it is.
Right.
So I have some ideas. I want to pass those off to you and we'll see what we can do on that. But let's get back to the Mercy. I love all this. Like all the little pieces, all the writing, all the measurements. It's really impressive.
Really impressive.
Like really impressive. And I'm just trying to take it all in right now. Like it just looks so freaking cool.
So this is the door. So when the door opens, this is where it's going to open.
Correct.
It's all built into this. It's a lot more to think about than just a fender.
Well, you have to think about, yeah, obviously having a tolerance so that when the door opens up, it doesn't hit this, right?
Have you tested opening the door yet?
Yeah. They do that at the very end. Let's see if the doors still work.
Oh, why you fall for the windows, Dukes of Hazzard style.
So how much wider is this from the original fender?
What's the total width now after you guys modified it? Do you know?
It's the same 3 inches on each side, so 6 inches more.
6 inches.
Yeah.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
Damn, 6 inches wider. It definitely has a really aggressive freaking look now, like no doubt about it. There'll be no mistaking this Murcielago. The DDE LM car does live.
I wonder what the geometry is. 'Cause usually this car is raked, right? So the front's more narrow, the axles, the rear. I wonder now if it brought it, if it's almost the same, front and rear as far as how it tracks.
I'm not sure. But it's gonna be a lot more like the Huracan Evo too. All those Lamborghini race cars, the Huracans, this is basically what they do. They square them up. The front end is typically not as wide as the rear, but if you look at the way that they design the kits on those cars, like when we built the KB43 car, all it did was wide body the front end. It doesn't touch the rear end. The rear quarter panels, the wheels, everything, that offset all stays the same. I hope you guys are pumped because when this is all-
On the floor?
Well, it's on wood, but yeah, it's on this. It's actually, yeah.
Oh yeah.
So the guys think maybe
it's actually perfect fitment.
Pretty close.
Yeah, if you can go from the top view of the fender. Oh yeah, that's solid, bro. Yeah, that's all you need. That's solid.
So 2 inches. I want you to give me 2 more inches. My wife will love you.
Dude, I got some for you right now. I got 2 more inches for you.
Thank you.
No, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need to see. For the most part, I have all the parts readily available, so it's going to be as simple as just putting it together. What's the timeline on it?
Well, it'll be done on Monday.
Beautiful. Tell them to take off those wheels and Uber package it to me. They're not too far. I'll get them built right away.
Okay, I'm sending them to you.
Yes, Poppy. You might as well stop by. You're pretty close by.
I'd come by. I hear you got something there. I hear you got something that I've driven before. Well, is it still going to be there if I come there in like 20 minutes? I'm going to come check it out. There we go. Sounds like it's all coming together. Montage.
1, 2, 3. I know beats like ABC. Might come up, they hate to see. I'm Maybelline till they believe. I came up to major leagues. Say you blind, but wait and see. It's so easy. 1, 2, 3. Your ABC from A to Z.
Hey, 1, 2, 3. Shots I just took at the beach. Real life look like.
Wow, once we opened up the door a little more and stood outside and looked into the garage, holy mean. Yeah. Dave, come check this out, bro. Look at this. Like, it's so crazy from here.
Oh yeah.
And it's not even like fully on the ground. That's the thing, it's like it's still on the wood. So once it's sitting like flush and the splitter's actually on the ground.
Looks like a race car. Looks nothing like a Murcielago anymore. I mean, yeah, some of the main lines are there, but it reminds me of like Le Mans, like crazy 90s.
Next year's gumball car. Manual Murcielago.
I mean, to be fair,
Istanbul to Ibiza.
It's been the most reliable car we own for some weird reason. And we'll get the Swedish Fish to bring their Murcielago.
Yes.
And we'll have like a whole Mercy crew.
Dude, do you guys want that? Comment below, let me know. If not, we'll take the SVJ again and we'll find a new thing to have problems with.
They're pretty ballsy.
What do you think, Mia? You liking it?
I love it, yeah. I don't know how you're gonna drive it because it looks like it's gonna be
slammed.
Yeah.
It is gonna be
It's all
slammed.
mindset, Mia. It's all mindset.
These guys are also like, we should lower it some more. I'm like, bro, you guys don't know how I drive. You don't know how I drive. You know how I drive. Look at this. I can't stop. I feel like we have to get on with our day, but I can't leave. You guys absolutely killed it. I'll tell you right now, the blue definitely needs a nice little shampoo, a little, you know, little spa day.
TLC, yeah.
Dirty James.
What?
You got it dirty.
James
Him and Yorkie.
destroyed my Murcielago interior.
Off camera, always has a chocolate bar in his hand. It's the weirdest thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I guess this is it for now. Wait till it's all.
What goes here?
Just a grill.
Grill?
Just a black
And
grill.
this is for a toe strap?
Black grill. That's going to be a black tow hook. We do need to find that.
Okay.
A metal tow hook. The metal one that just sticks out, the round one.
Right.
Red one. How did you just whip that out of the where?
GT car.
Where did you pull that from? Huh? Dude, look at this.
Why do you just have that?
He's already got it. He had the prison wallet tow hook. Dude.
Yeah.
That's it.
What is this size?
How about that far out? Yes, yes, yes. Let's go. We're off to another shop. Big surprise. Historic Route 66 East. Did you even know that that cuts through LA? That's what it's telling us. Welcome to Pasadena, you guys. AR, last one on the right. AR. That's where we're going. It's a sick Beamer.
Patrick's Day or
The
something?
man, the myth, the legend. What's up? No, I wanted a green hat, so my guy, Stefan, what's up? Our merch guy, he made me a green hat.
Hey, Dave. Nice to meet you. Oh, hey. How's it going? Good, how are you?
And this is my oldest daughter, Mia.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
This is the guy that made the wheels on the Mercy.
Wow.
Now he's got to remake the front wheels on the Mercy.
Oh.
You got them, right?
No, I forgot them.
You're kidding.
I'm not kidding.
Holy shit.
You know what we're gonna do is we're gonna send him here.
Okay, he had a van and everything. Yeah, but it's not that simple, man.
Listen, Ron, this is not the way to start talking to me on my vlog. Yeah, we forgot them.
Okay, it's all good. I have all the parts pulled, 2 inches.
Sick.
It does.
Wait until you see it in person.
Dude, Philip Morris's car was my favorite, but seeing yours here, that's a good. Yes.
Let's go inside. Show me around.
This is our workshop side. We have a few units in this plaza.
Holy crap.
Yeah,
a few units.
A few units, yeah.
Look at these. Are those actually chrome?
Those are full polish.
So that's a full polish.
Full polish, polished lip. That right there is chrome. That lip is chrome. You can tell the difference.
Oh, it's darker. It's darker.
Chrome is like a plating, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's actually got like a tint like to it. Hey?
Yeah, it does, and it feels a lot more sleek. I kind of like chrome's like the bad guy from Terminator, that liquid dude. Kind of. It feels a lot.
Yeah.
Chrome. You can tell the difference.
Oh, it's darker. It's darker.
Chrome is like a plating, so.
Yeah. It's actually got like a tint like to it. Hey?
Yeah, it does, and it feels a lot more sleek. I kind of like chrome's like the bad guy from Terminator, that liquid dude. T-1000. Yeah, T-1000, exactly.
Dude, you were on that.
Jason Patrick's the actor, 1991, great movie. James Cameron directed it and wrote it, actually. And wrote it. Funny story, actually, with the movie.
Shut the f We're here for wheels.
You do a lot of drop shipping worldwide, so a lot of boxes, a lot of stuff.
Bro, take us through the BBS factory.
This is your story. Yeah, this is.
There we go. Mia, grab these. These are my barrels. I don't know.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, this is where we showcase a lot of our different finishes. When it comes down to finishes, people don't really know what they want, so we just try to have one of each. It costed me a lot to do this display, but hey, it's worth it. It's worth it.
Let's make some stools out of these and put them in the DDHQ. Since it's so cheap.
We definitely can.
You know what? I saw a pair of wheels that I actually need for another project car.
What?
Don't give it away.
What? Oh yeah. Oh, those are not even forged.
They don't need maybe it's the look. These belong on my. Hold on. So look at this.
So this is Greg's Ferrari F4.
Correct.
Forty, yes.
Used to be white.
Used to be white, pink.
I've driven this car. It's been pink. It's been white. We did a video on this car way back at Bowden Auto House. This car was like a kind of a pearlescent white from the Nose Attack. The infamous SEMA car. SEMA car.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, this thing's cool. I'm glad that it stuck around. I mean, F40s are just so freaking sexy. Yeah. I need an F40.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Is he actually had 17s on this before, and Greg is specific with his finishes, and he was like, I want a brushed finish. The thing about magnesium wheels is you can't acid strip them, you can't sand them, or they'll light on fire or blow up. Surprisingly, we dropped this off at our paint facility on his 17-inch wheels, and they lit on fire. I actually have the centers upstairs. They literally. So I had to expedite these from BBS Motorsport Germany, which cost me an arm and a leg. Might as well give out my liver, whatever the case is. But we made it on SEMA. It was 3 days before SEMA, and the wheels caught on fire. So This is how we did the brush champagne. It was
How they catch on fire?
because it's magnesium, dude. It's literally like a match. Like, so if someone starts sanding it too much, or you put it in any chemical strip, they literally just immediately light on fire.
That's what's actually, they're really dangerous to that.
Very
magnesium.
dangerous. Yeah, very dangerous.
So why make wheels of magnesium then?
They're lightweight. They're lighter than full forge monoblocks.
Do you know a lot of track days in this car?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Track
You know,
days.
it's the flex. It's the freaking
It is, it's the flex. It's like having a titanium exhaust system.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look, there's one of those in there too.
It's good old Shodan's exhaust. Let's go. But yeah.
Damn, look at this thing. This thing's sick.
Yeah.
But deserves a little montage, I'll tell you that much.
Back to raps, I won't miss. Heard the beat and I kissed. Sing a lot, but I switched. Yeah, bet you rappers so pissed. Now I'm high up with the stars. Yeah, I'm on the path up to Mars. Yeah, told me I wouldn't get far. Yeah, how you like all these bars? Yeah, how this kept it so authentic? Why did I live till I said it?
Which ones? I don't know. These, those, these ones? Got a lot of barrels around here.
Dude, I mean, that's what we do, right?
They're already here, right? You have the material?
I have everything. I have everything.
By the way, whatever's going on with your lights, the frequency of all the different lights in here, my camera doesn't like it. My camera likes that corner, but it doesn't like those lights. It doesn't like those lights.
Happens. Let's leave the room.
It's all your aftermarket lights. Let's go to next door.
It's like our office side where we shoot our cars when it's all done.
Hell yeah.
We got a few
But I mean,
different toys over
at this point, it'll cost nothing to get this done, you know? What's up, bro?
Hey, what are you eating, man?
Good to see you. I know, Dave's on your food. Look out, Dave will eat your shit. He'll eat your lunch. Mia.
Yeah.
Look at this.
This is our shop GT3. Is it for sale?
The shop
It's not for sale,
GT3.
yeah. So this is like, it's on the cup fenders. We did BBSE 89s, which are like extremely rare to find. These center lock wheels are discontinued. They're like 17K for a set now.
What?
It's ridiculous.
17K?
Yeah.
These wheels are $17,000.
That'd be like your entire mod budget just for these wheels.
Holy.
Holy moly. They're cool, but man, I don't know if they're that cool. These are sick though. These cars in general, GT3, great car. This is the cup fenders. This is a .1.
This is a .2.
Is it .2?
You can tell by the taillights.
Oh, it is. That's right. It's got the cut. Now I remember.
We didn't get to the taillights yet, so it's okay.
This is a 997.2. This is my employee's car you probably met earlier. It's just a standard Carrera S. The kid's 23 years old, 24 years old. And
Damn.
This is his weekend warrior, man. We've been building it out for him for the last 3 years. Full bolt-ons. Very dangerous.
So why make wheels of magnesium then?
They're lightweight. They're lighter than full forge monoblocks.
Do you know a lot of track days in this car?
Dude, I don't know, man.
Track
You know,
days.
it's the flex. It's the freaking
It is. It's the flex. It's like having a titanium exhaust system.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, look, there's one of those in there too.
It's good old Shodan's exhaust. Let's go. But yeah.
Damn. Look at this thing. This thing's sick.
Yeah.
But deserves a little montage, I'll tell you that much.
Back to raps, I won't miss. Heard the beat and I kissed. Sing a lot, but I switched. Yeah, bet you rappers so pissed. Now I'm high up with the stars. Yeah, I'm on the path up to Mars. Yeah, told me I wouldn't get far. Yeah, how you like all these bars? Yeah, how this kept it so authentic? Why did I live till I said it?
Which ones? I don't know. These, those, these ones? Got a lot of barrels around here.
Dude, I mean, that's what we do, right?
They're already here, right? You have the material?
I have everything. I have everything.
By the way, whatever's going on with your lights, the frequency of all the different lights in here My camera doesn't like it. My camera likes that corner, but it doesn't like those lights. It doesn't like those lights.
Happens. Let's leave the room.
It's all your aftermarket lights. Let's go to next door.
It's like our office side where we shoot our cars when it's all done.
Hell yeah.
We got a few
at this point, it'll cost nothing to get this done, you know? What's up, bro?
Hey, what are you eating, man?
Good to see you. I know, Dave's on your food. Look out, Dave will eat your He'll eat your lunch. Mia.
Yeah.
Look at this.
This is our Shot GT3. Is it for sale?
The Shot
Not for sale,
GT3.
yeah. So this is like, it's on the cup fenders. We did BBS E89s, which are like extremely rare to find. These center lock wheels are discontinued. They're like $17K for a set now.
What?
It's ridiculous.
17K?
Yeah.
These wheels are $17,000.
That'd be like your entire mod budget just for these wheels. Holy moly. They're cool, but man, I don't know if they're that cool. These are sick though. These cars in general, GT3, great car. This is the cut fenders. This is a .1.
This is a .2.
Is it .2?
You can tell by the taillights.
Oh, it is. That's right. It's got the cut. Now I remember.
We didn't get to the taillights yet, so it's okay.
This is a 997.2. This is my employee's car you probably met earlier. It's just a standard Carrera S. The kid's 24 years old. And
damn.
This is his weekend warrior, man. We've been building it out for him for the last 3 years. Full bolt-ons. Kills it. For his age, I didn't have a 911 like this.
No!
Yeah.
We were just talking about how at his age, I wanted something like a 300ZX.
Yeah.
And I didn't get one of those. Also, he's how old? 24?
24. Yeah.
I had a 1-year-old when I was 24. But you like these tan interiors, don't you?
I do like the tan interior. I think it looks really classy.
It does.
Yeah.
They got the color match. Is this considered like a half cage?
It's called a roll bar, I guess you could say, in half cage, but yeah. It's
like a harness bar.
Harness bar, yeah.
Really?
You're wanting to do that to... We're wanting to do that
to your car? Yeah, we can figure a way to do that. We'll get that in the budget for sure.
Is it a Mercy back here?
Yeah, this is what we actually wanted to look at. So
this is Rob's Mercy
that's
logo.
Right. The homie.
We just finished ceramic coating it, so it's like super perfect, and it's gated, low mileage. Bruce Wayne's car, dude.
It's so cool.
Car, man.
Look at that. That thing is sick.
Yeah, man. This thing is insane.
Gated Mercy.
I mean, you know.
But the wheels aren't on it.
So these are the BBS RSs. It took 2 years for us to build this because Rob is a super old school guy. He loves period correct. These wheels were the first BBS motorsport wheels that were ever developed that basically made BBS's name. They're called the RS, and Rob likes to call it Rob Spec because it's RS. Yeah, these are
I see what he's doing.
First motorsport BBS wheels, and
I mean, BBS RSs and BBS LMs. Those are the only two you need. That's it.
very clean. It took us 2 years to build these.
Classic.
Huge lip in the back, 6-inch, and
6 inches.
6 inches. These are 18s all the way around. I mean, obviously the car comes with 18s.
Look at the size of the lip.
Yeah.
Bro. Holy crap. That is huge.
Yep.
So what's the plan with this car? He's changed the wheels on this a few times.
Multiple times, man. The guy like switches out his wheels like shoes. And you know, with him, I feel like a lot of people know him in the car industry. He's always built cars. He's built one of the first RWBs. He always just gets like nice period correct cars. I mean, he's had it all from
this car's been in my videos a lot.
Yeah.
We've done a lot of drives
You
with
actually
Rob.
drove his 458 build. He had a 458 GT3 he sold.
Yeah.
And that car is, I love that car.
That car is amazing. That's the spec. Yo, I have a project right now I'm working on, and everybody wants me to do, obviously, this kit. The problem is, nobody makes the kit. Now, I need wheels for my car. That's what we were talking about in the other room. I need a lips for the back, lip spoiler. A better one than the crappy Alibaba one that you bought.
I built my car for no money.
Dude, you know what you need?
You what?
I built that thing for no money.
You need this
diffuser.
He has the real Ryder Engineering diffuser for the Mercy.
Where?
In the back. The problem is
the Ryder stickers.
we made one for like 150 bucks. How much is this?
Dude, like $3,000.
So 3,000. Show the audience a $3,000. Look, it's even got the Ryder tape on it. That's cool.
It's funny because this was for this car.
Yeah.
And it got lost during the whole COVID thing and shipping container, the whole nine. It was a kind of nightmare, dude.
You got some weird.
All you have to do is
I know, dude.
go to my name when you're looking me up and just.
You know what sucks now? iCloud doesn't load all the freaking photos now, dude.
You upgrade your account, man. It's all good.
Dude.
You don't pay your bills.
Dude.
He has an outstanding iCloud balance, so we can't show you the photo, but I'll show it to you guys later. It's all good. Ron doesn't pay his bills. All right, what do you want to show us?
This S15 that you're going to buy.
I'm gonna buy an S15.
Spec off.
Fun fact, I am building a twin turbo F12 that I genuinely will be honest about. I don't know how to drive it. It's gonna be a pro level spec drift car. So I do need something to learn how to drift in. This is actually a really clean car.
This is an S15 spec car with 19,000 kilometers. You could literally smell the Japanese fart in it still, and it's super clean.
I love how Dave said this is not the car the second he saw it.
Wow.
Wow, like, can I sit in here? Get in there.
Yeah.
Smell the farts, Dave.
All right, the car's yours. You sat in it.
Wow, this thing is so clean.
Yeah.
This is the ultimate boy car that gets cut up, so to find this one clean. I mean, it's not perfect, I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a gauge here, it's not OEM or period correct. No, it's not.
That's OEM.
That's not OEM.
This is OEM. This is straight up OEM.
That's cool.
There's the gauge.
How much do you want for this?
60 bands. I bought it for 80.
How much was it brand new? 12?
I bought it for 80.
You make bad decisions.
Dude, I do.
You're a person.
More importantly, Mia, come over here. Look at this.
Oh, 3RS.
That's sick.
Yeah, motor's out of this bad boy. Hey, do you guys have a G-Wagon? Because I got 22-inch
Motor's out. Does that mean we
This
can
is like
get it?
this is like what Vin has, right?
Yeah, Ben has these. Ben has a .2. Yeah.
I get lost in the .2, .4, .3.7. Oh my gosh, it's so hard to keep up with Porsche stuff.
Both those in your wife's G-Wagon.
Yeah.
What?
22-inch TEs.
Oh,
G-Wagon.
And championship white, or I like to say cocaine white. Very
that is wild.
Yeah.
Who are these real?
They're real.
That's a 22-inch
TEs.
T37.
That's why I have them. I was like, these are super rare. I'm just gonna buy them. And
How is that even a thing?
anything's possible, dude.
Time and money.
It's true. Time and money. It's too bad. It's all gonna go up.
We gotta go. We gotta go. Our merch delivery vehicle's been in an accident. We have to go rescue them. No, not there, somewhere else.
Really?
Yeah. He has the new merch.
You gotta save
We have to rescue the merch. We'll leave him there.
To the new merch.
Whoa!
I'm not insured for that. My wife will kill you.
Whoa! Don't mess with him. We gotta hurry. We have to hurry. My phone's gonna die. This is the GPS coordinates to Stefan. He's terrified right now.
At the stop signs.
Yes, it's 8.
If your fucking phone is not dead, bro, with this stupid shit you do.
GPS coordinates.
That looks like a fully charged battery to me.
Coordinates to Stefan.
Oh, he might have just messed you up. I can't see it. Maybe it's Canadian. It's dying, but it's charging. Hold up, but it's charging. So your phone is not dying, bro. Come on, bro. Stop. Cap. Stop the cap. That's all you gotta do. Stop the cap.
We have to rescue the merch. We'll leave him there.
To the new merch.
Whoa!
I'm not insured for that. My wife will kill you.
Whoa! Don't mess with him. We gotta hurry.
I will say this: we get another pullback if we get another pullback right here at 167. I'll go long again. You guys don't know this, but I've already been long. I got long. All right, I got long once this 4-hour chart broke. You know, I was falling asleep a little bit this morning. There wasn't really anyone here. Hold on. So I'm not even on the right ticker. I was talking about the SPY, so I don't even know what the hell I'm talking about. But outside of being long, after we broke above here, all these tails, and the funny part is I did not expect us to break back up 3 here. It's not that I didn't expect it. I don't care if we do or not. To me, this was a big level. And look at this. You have trade line VWAP going up. So I think we could start to run away here. I think the best thing, honestly, you might want to look at something for possibly tomorrow. And maybe we look for like 572 or so. I mean, this is some change here. I can't imagine spending $2 on a 572. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're talking top of the range with 60 cents left, 60, 70, 80, 90. You know what I mean? You're talking 40 cents each contract. Like, if you're able to get to 164, right? If you get to 164 and that's $2 out the money, you'd be $2 in the money, but only made 40 cents. Think about it. Thinking of the picture where the guy's pointing at his head, right? The more you know. So think about that. Now, do you think you're getting up there today with the volume that we don't have? Look how low this volume is. Volume is stupid low today. Got a lot of selling pressure stepping in there too. Alright, this is a key level. So I want to see us pull back and hold 568 and look to extendo clip higher back to 570 and try to get through 570. Alright, I feel like this is a trade sideways. It's trying to turn itself around to go higher. I do. I feel like it's trying to turn itself around to go higher. So I'm watching this right now, right there. And I'm looking for possible pullback, hold, consolidate, rip into the close. I would like to get up there. I'd like to be able to get back up here. Wednesday, Tuesday, Monday. Monday's opening price. And it's going to. The volume is so low. Like, look at this. Look at this. The market's acting funky. Like, this past week, there's been like nothing. Literally like nothing. Like, you couldn't, there's been so much of nothing. We couldn't even get small caps to give us continuation today. I mean, I'm sure, you know, HKD did have a little pump. You know what I'm saying? But it failed. Like a little bitch. Right? TUP. Tops. Top. Failed like a little B. You know, all of them. GOVX. I don't even think that was the name of the one, but anyway, let's go back to our regular.
We have to hurry, my phone's gonna die. This is the GPS coordinates to Stefan. He's terrified right now.
At the stop sign.
Yes, it's 8%.
Where the hell is Stefan coming from?
Dude, I don't know what he's into.
Like, why are we on a residential street? Bro.
Yeah.
Those guys are up to no good. Fake cop car.
White G-Wagon.
Fake cop car down the alley.
The whitest kid we've ever found.
Dude.
In Compton.
I don't know what happened.
Bro.
It's car.
All your tires look fine.
It's all PSI in.
Is it holding air?
Put it in and put it out.
You put it in, it came all out?
Yeah.
How you doing?
Good, man. How are you? Good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's, you can hear the air.
Yeah, she's coming out.
It just, I don't know, it just popped.
You're just living your life in the house.
I was just like cruising you guys like 8 minutes away and it popped. You guys know how to do this?
Yeah, we do. This is what we do. Hold on, by we, I mean him.
Hey, where's the key for this?
More importantly, where's the merch?
Sorry, guys.
Let's go, bro.
It's coming. It's coming.
Oh, hell yeah. Teaser.
Hell
Teaser.
yeah.
Danny bought this for him.
Yeah, I watched the video.
Oh, you watched it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Is it in a video?
Yeah.
Go ahead and monetize it, man.
It's true. YouTube.
Hey, I bought you a sandwich. Film this.
This is pretty good.
I got clients that buy me cars and I got clients that fix my car.
That's right. We're not gonna make a habit of this, Stefan.
Yeah, we won't.
That wasn't even the key. I just forced it open.
Really?
So I think it's broken now.
It's actually a full-size spare.
Is it actually on there? No, it just literally comes off. Well, it's cool because it gives you a proper full-size spare, right?
This is a base model G-Wagon, so all 20s around.
It is legit though, isn't it? Like a full-size alloy wheel that once you put it on, boom, with the center cap, No one will even know you're on a spare because technically you're not. Although you definitely have different tires. You've changed the tires.
This is a cheaper tire.
That
So it has a speed rating on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. That's the 550.
That kick?
New jack steady, this SA spot?
Yeah.
There you go. There you go. Oh, boom. It just came off. No problem.
Easy peasy. I hear the air.
Timber the rest of you. Can you hear
It's
it?
right here. Feel it.
Oh,
Tiny crack.
What did he hit? I don't know. It's a crack.
No, it's just an old tire, I think.
Yeah. You see that? It's that crack right in between there.
This car from the canyon.
Right there. Right at the top of my. That's it. You can hear it.
Look how bad these tires are.
Holy, bro.
They're not that bad.
Yeah, they're ruined,
Dude.
You put your feet.
They are like hockey pucks.
God, I feel like
Dave,
it's
look
shit
at,
right
look at the
now.
date. Look at the date. Look at the date. Have you ever changed the tires on this truck?
No.
Yeah, no. What's the date?
May 2020.
So these are 4 years old.
Yeah, they're dead.
How often are you supposed to change them?
You're 2 years away from them being like illegal.
So I have 2 years.
All right.
Does it look good?
We're gonna take you the safe route. All right? Follow us. All right. New merch game, man. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Dude, that is so sick, right?
Nope.
I love it.
Match the hat.
Yeah. I love like the checkered flag and all that.
I like this. DLC. Driver Leaks stole it.
Very cool.
Powered by DD with the
like the
checkered
embroidery.
flags, the embroidery.
Hats. Give me the hats.
Oh, hell yeah. Mia.
These are the new ones. Oh, that's sick.
Oh, look at this.
Yep.
Chocolate.
Love it.
Oh, gray.
Gray? I love this.
All right.
Oh, bite.
No, this is mine.
So,
Embroidered.
That is sick.
Powered by DD on the back. DD Classics. That's cool. It says powered by DD now on the back. Kind of got the double hit. I like that. They're all rad. The green, I love. The black turned out really nice. Speaking of DD racing, we were talking about taking the Senna to the track because, you know, the Senna was really built to be a track car. People were like, well, he sold the race car. Well, technically the Senna is still like a street legal version of a race car. So I do need to get that on the track. We have some friends from Gumball that actually have a membership at Thermal, which we've never been to. And I heard Thermal is like the first class experience if you're gonna go to a track day. It's not quite the grittiness of like Willow Springs. Hasn't done any real racing on it, such as like when we go to Laguna. Laguna's sick. It was a bit of a bummer that we missed Grid Life this year on Laguna. That was one of the best times I've ever had going to a track.
we also had an invite. The gentleman who bought our race cars in Mexico City has a track, a private track, 14 cars. He's like, I'll host you, fly down here and drive all the cars at the track.
Let's go to
And he's
Mexico
like, you can
City.
drive the cars on the street. We'll go, they drive around the freaking street in the race cars in Mexico City.
Yeah, no rules.
For security.
David, who are you talking to?
What?
Who are you talking to?
Him. What? What? What?
Says bro with the good Charlotte shirt on.
Barstool Pick'em, we are brought to you by our presenting sponsor, DraftKings Sportsbook. Is anything better than college football? Seems every week there's a no way that just happened upset. The only way to make it better is by getting in on the action at DraftKings Sportsbook. It's super easy for the first timers to get started. Try betting on something simple like picking a team to win. Go to the DraftKings Sportsbook app, select your team, place your first bet, and for all newbies getting into the college spirit, here's something extra special. New DraftKings customers bet $5 to get 200 in bonus bets instantly. Score big with DraftKings all college football season long. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. Use code PICK. That's code PICK for new customers to get $200 in bonus bets when you bet just $5. Only on DraftKings. The crown is yours. Boys, we're at week 6. I'm going to say it. I think this is the official apple picking weekend. I think this is a bad
week.
This is the weekend I'm going to go. I'm not apple picking, but I think I'm going to take my kids and we're going to get all the Halloween decorations, do shit like that, gear up for next week, which is an incredible slate. But I was struggling to find 5 games to talk about. I don't know if you guys looked at the board and had the same reaction, but I think this is it. I think this is the weekend that you tell everyone, your loved ones, hey, whatever you want to do on Saturday, I'm open, knowing what's happening next weekend.
Keeneland opening day Saturday. Wow.
Keeneland. Are you going to go?
No, but I will be betting it. So I actually have apple picking written down on the calendar for Friday. But Saturday, college football in Keeneland. I've been
Hold on. I hit something. Bro, that. I knew
Jones and for some horses. So I'm excited for that. So it is Keeneland opening day. I agree the card's not great, but I do love betting on Keeneland.
Yeah. Yeah, especially it's also the card's not great. And then next week we have Ohio State, Oregon, Penn State, USC, Texas, Oklahoma. There's one other game that I'm missing. That's like Ole Miss, LSU. It's going to be an incredible weekend next weekend. So I just looked at this slate and I was like, all right, this is it. This is the one where we can go, you know, watch it on the phone, go pick up the Halloween decorations, be around all day.
Well, we're going to be. I mean, I don't even know. We're going to be.
Pointed to Texas could actually win this year, but it's a lack of the competition around them that makes them good.
Yeah, Red River Rivalry next week.
Yeah, which I am so excited. That's the one game that I think we've talked about going to more that we haven't gone
So
to.
that's close to Dallas?
Yeah, it's the Texas State Fair. They play at neutral.
Yeah, and the Texas State Fair's in Dallas. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Or near there. Like, I was figuring it all out because I'm going to go to the State Fair on Friday and do, like, bunch of, like, one-bite rankings just with all the wacky shit.
You are going to feel
that's going to be
so gross.
It's a lot
Horrible.
of food.
Horrible. But thanks,
fried,
Rico.
deep fried. It's
Yeah, I
gonna be a
know.
lot.
I'm going to try just probably do, like, 2 weeks of, like, reviews there, which is wacky fried food.
Yeah. Rico, what's up with the pull over there? You just trying to rip off Fanta?
No, I'm not. It's Coastal Carolina. Shout out to people at Coastal Carolina.
That was Fanta had all the pictures yesterday.
I know it was UNCW, same colors, but
Okay.
yeah, I got a lot of sweatsuits.
Did you see those pictures, Dave? Anything Fanta does, I'll text you. Anything Fanta does, like I'm instant. He's on my instant retweet list, where it's just like if Fanta has a picture, if Fanta does anything, I'm just like, yup.
I'm going
retweet.
to look now.
All right, hold on. I'll send you. He looked so good. It was UNCW.
Oh yeah, he's wearing a polo.
Yeah, but he was with the.
He's with the mascot.
Where the hell is it?
I'm watching it. The mascot's not in this video I'm looking at.
Yeah, hold on. I'll send you the pictures. He's just something about Fanta. I just can't.
Well, he's an electric factory. That's what.
His Browns updates have just become like must watch after every game. Look at this picture, Dave. I'm sending it to you right now.
Fanta came over my house. Did I tell you that?
What?
Yeah. What house was it?
Look at this picture I just sent you, Dave. It's just pure, unadulterated. Like I almost want to get that picture framed for the studio. He's just,
It's an unbelievable picture.
He's the best.
Which house?
Which house?
What house was it?
And why was he coming over?
His wife is a huge Miss Peaches fan.
Oh,
so-
yes, that's right.
Wait, no. Are you thinking the Final Four?
Yes.
When he came to your hotel?
Yes.
Oh, that's what it
Yes.
was. Yeah, the Final Four.
He came.
Elephant brain.
Yeah,
Elephant brain.
Fanta and his wife came to the hotel because she was just obsessed with Miss Peaches.
Yeah, right. So he's like, I never call him favors, but like, can we meet Miss Peaches? Right.
Yeah.
I love Fanta. Fanta looks like a guy in this picture. He looks like the coach.
Yeah.
And he should be like running a drill like a Hoosiers drill where he's shuffling his feet and like run across. Yeah, he's universally well liked.
Yes.
He's the best.
All right. So, a couple other things I want to talk about before we get to picks and records and everything. Dave, update on Michigan and the quarterback.
Yes.
That went super viral.
Real quick.
Yeah. So I talked to the coach. I've been hit up by virtually every single person under the sun. So we got to explore it. The problem, I know what my next move. I got to reach out to a guy, get the right number. But there's a lot of like the collective right now is involved in what they want to do. We need a quarterback. I don't want to deal with the collective. I've said that. So we'll see what happens. We don't have a quarterback clearly. I'm a little curious. We have a guy in the system, and he's being redshirted. Like, is it Jaden Daniels? Is that the guy's name?
That would not be his name. 100% not.
Jaden Love?
Yeah.
What's his
Jaden
name?
Love. Is that his name?
The hell's this guy's name?
Did you just do You just did Jaden Daniels, then you did Jordan Love, and you combined them.
LSU.
Jaden Sanders?
And Jordan Love.
Close.
I think BYU.
Who's the guy we got in the system? Michigan, red shirt, QB. But it's like, why is this guy red shirting it right now? Wait, it's Jaden Davis.
Jaden Davis. Okay.
What did I say? Jaden Daniels?
You said Jaden Daniels, then you said Jaden Love.
I know that's the Washington guy, but Jaden Davis kind of counts.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
That is 75%.
LSU, right?
I don't.
Okay.
Is that his name, Jaden Davis? I don't know why. And I'm hearing this guy's pretty good. Jaden Davis, Michigan quarterback.
Okay. So I mean, they probably want to build him up.
But why is he not playing?
He might not be ready.
Oh my God, he is.
How can you be less ready?
True.
Like, I mean,
you have a quarterback.
He's a freshman. He's a freshman, but the freshmen can play in this league. No,
so.
Yeah, they can play.
I knew. I thought as soon as I started typing this in, it said Washington. Jaden Daniels. It looked like he was wearing a what? He is. Good for him, bro. Listen, a lot of people don't know this, but he had a monster year. He had a monster year at LSU. Like, towards the end of the year, you're like, damn, he's got X amount of, completed passes, thrown touchdowns, runs, touchdowns himself. Like, he actually did really good. 2023 stats. I think it was 2023. See, look, ranked number 3 nationally in touchdown passes. He had 40 passes. Passing yards, 3,800. Passing yards per game, 317. Completed 236 of 327. So only missed like, I don't know, what is that? 11 or 9? Right? He only missed 9 throws the whole season. For 3,812 yards, 40 touchdowns, and only 4 interceptions. SEC Offensive Player of the Week 5 times. Yeah, that's what I mean. A lot of people don't understand. And then when he goes to Washington and is bugging out, you know what I mean? They're surprised. Daniel's on still a rookie. People can say what they want. I'm still a rookie. What's that mean? I know what that, like, if you don't know what it is, it's like, yo, remember, guys, I'm still just trying to, you know what I mean? I'm just trying to hit the club. I'm just trying to have fun. I haven't slowed down yet. These old asses go to bed at 8 o'clock, 7:30 at night. I'm just waking up. No, I'm just playing. But, yeah, he's obviously doing really well. So, he's in a league of his own. Jaden Daniels is a really good quarterback. I just forget the name of the Washington quarterback.
That's a little befuddling to me. So he's supposedly the next guy up for Michigan, but I don't know how. We have no quarterback, so I've kind of come to the realization we're not going to repeat as national champions. We're just not, because we don't have a quarterback.
So beat Ohio.
But the problem I have with Michigan is they're a national championship team everywhere but quarterback.
I don't know. I think Texas is a national championship team. Alabama. Georgia. Most people would put Georgia out, but they right in there. Miami.
Right.
If we had a quarterback,
and that's what I'm saying with the video we just played. They're stealing Miami's colors.
Think they could compete with anybody. They have 3 top 15 picks, depending on what you look at. Best player, best tight end in the country, best interior lineman, defensive lineman in the country, best cornerback in the country. They're loaded, but the quarterback situation is appalling. So They got a tough game this week at Washington. Washington was a brutal beat for me last week. They dominated Rutgers. Don't know how they lost. One mistake after another. They should have beaten Rutgers by 30.
That
they
was
lost.
The game I stayed away from, but I really was like, why is everyone taking Rutgers? And I'm like, bro, why do they have Washington favored over Rutgers? Like, Rutgers should be the team that should be better because they're in the Big Ten and where they're located. Like, who the hell wants to go to Washington? But for some reason, they always just bring in the big bodies. Like, Washington, for at least the past, 2 to 3 years, they've been all right.
That's going to be a tough game up in Washington for Michigan without a quarterback. So
It's tough because you switched, too. Didn't you switch to Rutgers?
Yeah, it was the right move. It was the right move.
Yeah.
Off the top, Washington it didn't score from the 1. Well, they missed the wide open guy. The guy was just wide open. They didn't score a touchdown. They had too many men on the field on a blocked field goal. Like, the guy was an inch on the sideline. Next play, touchdown for Rutgers. They missed 3 field goals. They had the only time drives got stopped were personal fouls, offensive linemen jumping on a pile. Rutgers couldn't do anything. Schiano magic at Rutgers, fine, but Washington looked pretty good.
Yeah.
Washington looked pretty good. It's going to be a tough game for Michigan this week.
Rutgers had 521 yards to Washington had 521 yards to Rutgers 299. They were
insane.
8.5 yards per play versus 8.5 yards per pass versus 4.8. It was crazy.
They dominated the entire game. I mean, they dominated from the open and the loss. So there was a couple, 2 big plays for Rutgers. So the point, I'm sure we'll talk about it. Michigan without a quarterback going to Washington, rematch to the national championship. It's going to be a tough game for Michigan.
So Dave,
no quarterback. We got no quarterback.
The other fallout from that is I obviously got a bunch of people hitting me up to be like, let's do the same thing for Wisconsin, and I'm in the works. I want it on the record. I'm a man of action. Wisconsin's quarterback will probably cost considerably less than Michigan's, but I think I have a plan, and essentially I think I'm going to be able to do what you laid out. It's going to be, though, contingent on basically anyone who lives in the state of Wisconsin, who went to Wisconsin, who cares about the Badgers, who knows someone who has a business, is going to have to buy Stella Blue coffee when I say the word go. If enough people buy the Stella Blue coffee when I say the word go, we're gonna buy a quarterback, and he's gonna be the spokesperson for Stella Blue coffee, and we're gonna be able to afford it. So I've already had advanced talks with high level people, coaches, everything. I'm going to give the word go, so everyone hold. We'll buy it now anyway. But it literally needs to be just like every single person in the state of Wisconsin needs to buy Stella Blue coffee, and then we're ready to go.
My problem with the NIL, besides it's a lot of money just to kind of throw out the window, but I'm willing to do it. I do not want to talk to other people.
Correct.
I don't want to. I am not trying to get in the middle of NIL. I do not want people I don't know calling me. I don't want to talk to this guy. I don't want emails from that guy. I don't want any of that. I don't want any of that.
Everyone's got their hand in it.
Yes.
And it's like I don't know about you, Dave, but there's one guy at Wisconsin I need to talk to outside of the coaching staff, but there's one guy I need to talk to. I have talked to that guy. Anyone else who hits me up, it's like, it's not going to I don't want to do it.
I like Van Pelt hitting me up, being like, hey, this guy wants to talk to you. I had Daniela, my assistant, someone at Michigan wants to. No, I don't want to talk to any of you. I talked to Sharon. I talked to him.
Yeah.
I have his number. We talked. He told me the one guy I got to talk to. There's one guy I talked to. I've not talked to that person. I will, and then we'll see.
And then it's off and running.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to
have conferences. You're not going to be in meetings. You're not going to be in group threads.
And I've said this, the collective, there's a company involved in the Mission Collective that I fucking hate.
Yeah.
And I had a bad experience with Barstool with them. I will not associate with this company ever. So that almost, they're out. So I got to see.
Yeah.
And I don't want middlemen. I don't want any of it. If I get
Top
the quarterback, I want the quarterback's cell phone number just because it's like we got to schedule when we're doing our things with Barstool. And that's it.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Yeah. But I was able. I want to thank you, Dave, because your clip got me to the one guy I needed to get to at Wisconsin. That I now have had that conversation, and we're gonna put together a plan. We're gonna put together a plan. We're gonna have everyone, like I said, whenever
PFT was whining because I said the Michigan quarterback's going on part of my take. He's like, well, what if the JMU?
I didn't agree to that.
What?
Yeah, he said he didn't agree to that, and then he's like, what about he's going after Sluka,
43% completion percentage.
the UNLV kid.
Yeah, hot. Listen, our guy Blutman, I've told you, is a weapon.
Yeah, he was
Did
all
he not
over
tell
that.
us
Yeah,
that
he all
Hodge
over
was
that.
the guy?
I didn't touch it. I wish I did.
I hammered UNLV, and that was
I
the
wish I did.
easiest bet. I had a terrible weekend. Before we do the
Who's in
recap.
charge of the records? Like they tried to fuck me.
A lot of ads.
Why? What happened? So the records. What happened, Dave?
I was two things. I fucked up the group or the Barstool betting group. I thought that when you turned on notifications for you, it would send me like a direct message every time you place a bet. I guess that's not how it works. So
It should work that way.
I agree, and they're working on that. You have to turn on notifications for the whole betting group, so every single person who places a wager, you have to get a notification for it. They're looking into it. Then my math was just super stupid, so that's
Unbelievable. He said I was at my record was 43 and 44, and
Yeah.
they said I was 55% on the season.
They got Excel sheets for that, Jackie.
I was on a call and I panicked when you tweeted.
You know what
I was
that
going
is?
too fast.
Jackie's going. He probably was on a call with his travel agent to go to Ibiza. That's probably what it was.
So they missed a bunch of games for me right off the bat. Like I had a very good week. I had my best weekend, so I'm back right where I like to be, and that's in charge for the Pat Hill.
Yeah, so you're 49.4%. I'm 48.9%. I had a terrible Saturday. Rico, you're 47.1%. I can't win Immortal to save my life. I'm 1-4. Same with Bubba, Hank, Dave, Rico, all 2-3. Zoopy and Jackie Tables 3-2, and Ebo.
Ebo's on fire.
Ebo 5-0 in Mortals.
It's pretty good.
I just keep adding. I think he's going to be in here in a second, but man, he's been on fire.
I've
been literally murdering college football this year. Murdering it. I think maybe 2 losses, the Washington and Rutgers and the Michigan and Texas game. That was it. That's really it. If you pick your spots, stay in your lane, you could have a nice Christmas. Roll it in. You could have a nice Christmas and roll it into college basketball.
I've given, and we do this early, Kevin Hayes texts me every morning for a pick. I think I'm 5-0.
Holy shit.
Yeah, with his. He didn't even fucking thank me. He didn't thank me. I gave him Illinois because Illinois would have been my one. I've been screwed a couple times because
No, Illinois against Penn State?
What'd you just say, Rico?
You've been screwed a few times with Illinois specifically.
Yeah, right, because you can't do Illinois.
Yeah,
I liked Illinois.
Okay, quick break to talk about our wonderful sponsor, Game Time Tickets. They're exclusive ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. And football season is here, so we can't wait to get out some games this fall with the help of Game Time, the official ticketing partner of Barstool Sports. You know how much we love Game Time. Now with their brand new Game Time Picks feature, they're making it even easier to get to a game. Game Time Picks filters out the fluff to show you only incredible deals on great seats so you don't have to waste time searching through thousands of tickets. The Barstool College Football Show is going to Red River next weekend. I plan on going to that game. I plan on using Game Time to get into that game. If you're looking for tickets this weekend, Rico has some tickets he's been looking for Mizzou and Texas A&M. Rico, what do you got?
The game of the weekend. Game of the weekend. The mezzanine section. I like being a little bit up. $138. Put you right in the end zone. Looking down, you see the whole play unfold over. It's basically watching the old 22, Dan.
I love
a little
it.
bit up. You know what I mean?
I love it. So use the Game Time Picks deal for great seats only on Game Time. You can get into that game with the GT Picks. Just hit that button when you're searching for a game. Pull up your chosen event. Turn on the GT Picks setting at the top of the screen or browse the best local Game Time Picks deals near you on the Game Time app homepage. So what are you waiting for if you're trying to go to that game this weekend? Game of the weekend, Mizzou, Texas A&M. Go right now to Game Time app and use code PICK'EM. PICK'EM, that's PICKEM. PICK'EM to easily score great deals with new Game Time Picks. What time is it? Game time. All right, I had two other things I want to talk about before we do the card. Rico, how you feeling about the Mets? Playoff baseball.
Yeah, I feel pretty good. I mean, a great win last night. We got Mania going today. We're a little bit of a favorite. I think we take care of business. That's, old takes exposed, but I think we get it done in 2. And then we get a little bit of a piece of the Phillies, which is what we want.
Yeah.
It's house money. This is a season of house money. We're not going to win the whole thing, but it's been a great memory. It's been great memories. They're a
Why
tough
do you say
group
you're not going to win the whole thing?
because we just don't have enough to win the whole thing. I don't think
What?
we have enough to win the whole thing.
That's loser talk.
I don't know about loser talk. I don't think we have the pitching to win the whole thing. Going up against the Phillies and then the Dodgers, it's a tough.
Whoa,
tough sledding.
Whoa, we just passed over the Padres?
No, Padres are up there.
Whoa, you said going up against the Phillies and the Dodgers.
Dodgers if the
Did you
seats
place a
hold.
future, Dan?
I did.
On?
Bad price. Padres.
What do you got them at?
Plus 750. Bad price. But I think they're really good. So that's why.
Oh, you
passed
like the
them over.
Padres?
Yeah,
That's why.
Hank has them at 14-1. Speaking of, this is I'm legally obligated to mention this on any show. Travis Hunter should be the Heisman.
Yes.
Travis Hunter should be the Heisman. Did you guys see Urban Meyer?
That first touchdown run from fucking the Boise State running back the other week, that was
He's insane.
unbelievable.
He's insane. I'm worried about him because he's on pace to break like every record. But Colorado they were 14-point underdogs. They won at
Crazy,
UCF.
yeah. Yep.
Urban Meyer and Brandon Marshall before the game said that Travis Hunter would not be able to handle the heat in Florida. He's from Florida, by the way. He had 128 snaps, 9 catches, 89 yards, touchdown, and an interception. He is the Heisman. Completely unbiased take from me. Has nothing to do with the fact that I have him at 40-1. He's the Heisman.
Just so you know, Bosco, the Mets are like right in the middle of the pack. Like
Yeah, I know. I'm not getting I'm not getting too ahead of ourselves. We snuck into the wild card.
Total disrespect for the Tigers being second to last choice, up 1-0, and the best pitcher in baseball.
Did you,
Dan? You texted like a second before I did. So
it was
everyone,
instant. I just said Tarek Skubal, Haas, and then almost like must have been 30 seconds later that you said the same exact thing. He's awesome.
There hasn't been a Haas like that in a while.
He's my Cy Young. Remember I texted you, Dave?
I know.
The envelope.
I know. I wish I took it. I got that. People are like, but he's like an old school Josh Beckett, the guy from San Francisco, Bumgardner.
Lester.
This guy is a Haas, and you don't hit Hosses in the playoffs.
Nope.
You don't hit Hosses. So the Tigers, to me, are value because the day of the Haas.
Yeah.
There hasn't been a Haas in a long time where it's like he pitches you, it's just like that's a win. Like you score, he's a Haas.
Do you know when he was like cemented his Haas legacy to me? Obviously, he's going to be the Cy Young. He's going to win the Cy Young. He's been incredible all year. But like the last piece of Haas was in that game 1 against the Astros when he got a little injured, and he basically just yelled at his injury. And then just was not injured anymore. He like screamed at his own injury and was like, "You're not fucking injured," and then just went and kept on pitching.
Yeah, no, he's great. He's gonna be great for a long time. Just big. It always power fastballs in the postseason. That's what wins. Just gas.
Yeah, I fucking love him.
And he looks like a Haas. He looks like he's just right out of the Haas factory.
Yeah, he's like 6'3".
Where's he from?
He is from California.
That's the only non-Haas thing about him.
But
usually
hold on,
they're from like Texas or like Nebraska or something.
Where is Hayward, California? Yeah,
Wyoming.
It's NorCal. So that adds a little Haas to him. Little NorCal. Where'd he go to school? Oh no, he went straight from
high school.
High school. Yeah, he's a Haas. He's a fucking Haas. I like him. Wait, and father's. His dad's a coach. That adds to his Haas.
I knew that. He was like a teacher.
Yep, his dad's a coach and a teacher. That definitely adds to his Haas. Okay, let's talk games. Like I said, not the best slate, but we're a football show. Oh, Jackie Tables. Did you have anything for Bosco? The Riders love Jackie Tables. There was that comment that said Jackie Tables is actually carrying Pick'em this year. I happen to agree. Do you
like
have
that?
anything?
I got nothing this week.
He's had a clean week.
Yeah.
He's doing his shows.
He's good. Yeah, the video. I heard he filmed a great video with Frank.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. Frank's like history of Mets fandom.
Oh, I love
I
that.
actually did hear, though. Did you ask Donnie to do an episode of his show and just put it on your channel?
No, not that. He's going to...
Uh-oh.
It's a variety of it, Jack. It's a
I'm
variety.
kidding. He was joking about it yesterday.
Okay. All right, so games this weekend. Like I said, it's slim pickings, but I found 5.
Bosco did ask, and I don't want to talk surviving Barstool at all, but came back to me. Everyone's obviously was there that he asked for this week of work off.
No, that's not true.
This week?
Yeah.
That's not true. I said mentally we're out of it. That's what I said. I said mentally we're out of it.
It was brought to me you asked for this week off.
But I didn't, though. So either way, I didn't. So
Well,
either
get
way,
up and
I
work.
know you were noticeably absent from an electric Met stream.
Yes.
Oh, I was glued to that Met stream. When you had
I missed that one.
Frank
I'll be there tonight.
ripping sitcoms to get runs out of the Mets, and then Kevin and Frank hugging was like, it almost brought a tear to my eye.
That was quite literally Rocky IV.
I texted
if
Kevin.
You can change. We can.
Yeah.
I couldn't. I texted Austin. I said, when? I go, what is going on? When did that happen?
Yeah,
when did this?
It was crazy. I texted Kevin. I was just like, I was glued to this. I cannot believe what I just saw.
I couldn't believe they hugged. I couldn't believe they hugged. That's sports.
That's sports. And then Meek Phil crying. Ugly crier.
Yes.
Ugly crier. And
Frank's video after was like one of the most like breaking the fourth wall videos of all time.
What did he say? I missed it.
He was like, "This has restored my hope in the franchise."
Wow.
Like
a lot of,
it was
lot of things
was
were
insane.
happening. And Bosco was nowhere to be found. But a lot of things were.
tonight.
Well, yeah, I'm sure you'll get another game like that.
Yeah, I mean, that was a once-in-a-million game. I mean, literally,
Meek Phil
Frank and
just
Kevin hugged.
I can't get enough of Meek Phil. It almost here's a blog that I don't want to say that I'm gonna write because I don't want to pin myself to it, but I think I'm gonna write it. And that stream made me think about it. If I was if it's like, all right, I'm starting Barstool over. I'm going to go back into an office. I need people around me redrafting Barstool. Now, real life. So, like, Dan, you can't, like, you wouldn't be on it. You're too expensive. I'm talking, like,
You're going Milton.
salaries.
You're going, like,
Yeah,
2010
yeah,
Milton.
like
Yeah.
salaries, everything. Like, Meek Phil is that dude. Like, hysterically crying over like the second wild card when you got another game. It's like you're almost guaranteed both teams are in because the other team's not going to try. He is Meek Phil. Like, I mean,
You got to do that blog.
I know it's a good blog.
Because that is
Barstool.
like saying like, yeah, like like everything falls apart.
Well, you got to give yourself a salary. You got to give yourself like 500K.
salary cap,
like,
yeah,
you gotta,
where it's
you can afford one big time player, and then you got to
you
like
couldn't. That
get
would be the whole
value.
salary. You couldn't afford it. You're with that being a salary cap. You're not.
True.
It may be like the
Millions.
biggest
Give yourself
guy
a
I
million.
would get. The biggest guy I get would probably be Gaz, because Gaz I can probably still afford, and he still is the guy who's constantly stirring trouble. Like,
Yeah.
I don't even want to hear about the trouble he wants to tell me about. It's like I don't want to be bothered, but he's still stirring it.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else. I think
Meek Phil would be like
would
maybe
be high.
first.
I think Dukes would be high too because you need that like office
He's
dummy.
just such an idiot. Yeah.
And he'd be
Yeah.
cheap, and you just like throw him in there.
There's a bunch of guys like
Che
that.
would be a conversation.
Yeah.
Where would I fit in?
Che would
Where
be
would I
a
fit in?
conversation.
You'd be in there. You'd be a headache. You'd eat up a decent amount of budget, depending on what it is. But you'd be in there. I like that kid. I like the kid who kept trying out for Florida. That you got.
Jacob. Yeah, and oh my God, Jacob, he is so annoying, Dave. He just all he does is ask me. He does like the simplest task. I'll be like, Jacob, fucking, like, here, take this hat, put it on my desk. Like, that will literally be the task. And he'll come right back and he'll go, did I do a good job? Did I do a good job?
Hey.
He's like, shut the fuck up. He asked that a million times.
I mean, Meek Phil honestly may be the first. He's the one that prompted it. And then I'm watching this stream. Did you see, like, was it Meek Phil and Clemmer like hug and celebrate? I mean, this stream, this Mets crew.
We got the best Mets crew. We have the best Mets crew.
Outer space.
Like,
They are.
they're the best. And Clem is back there, and he's so nervous he didn't even say a word for like 5 innings.
Clem would 100% be on. I don't know if he'd come in, but Clem in there. Yeah, I mean, Tommy is good. Tommy is like literally in silent moments. He's like, I don't know if I can survive the postseason if I have to root against the Mets and for the Yankees. I may redraft it. I may do a redraft.
Tommy is more nervous about the Mets than the Yankees.
I know. He can't take the Mets.
I love playoff baseball because it's something about I think it's very specifically Barstool too, because we have a bunch of people who love football, but we have baseball guys that are just baseball guys.
Like that's all Kevin really cares about.
Yeah.
Like he'll be a Jets guy, but he lives, breathes, sleeps Mets.
Kevin, Meek Phil, Tommy, Hubs, like all these guys, like even Max is like Phillies are he loves the Phillies. So it's like we have this group of guys that are just all like, imagine if the White Sox ever got good again.
Yeah,
White Sox
they're like our equivalent. We kind of have it in hockey a little bit with like Borelli and Marina. We have like people who that's their core. And that you can't fake it. So yeah, I may do a redraft. I could put everyone on a list, and it would be a good blog. Like here is who I would go to war with if I started over. Meek Phil. I mean, he really has. I love Meek Phil. He's just such a weird, interesting.
Have you spent any? Is this love from the outside? Like, have you spent any time with him? Because that's the other thing you have to think about.
He's a lot spending time with him.
No,
what's
he like, Rico?
Nothing. No. He's just a lot. He's a lot. He's a constant troll, but he's the best.
No,
he always does troll
him.
you.
I first noticed Meek Phil when he was like filming a fight under a table from an inch away. I was like, who is this guy holding a camera at this fight, like literally half an inch away? And they're like, oh, that's Meek Phil. And then I started noticing more. He gave me a pick in the cave, lost, terrible pick. And then I watched this. I mean, who the hell cries like that?
You've seen the dog shit video. That's one of my favorite Meek Phil videos.
Yeah, the milk. Yeah. I've seen it all.
Who put this dog shit here? He just steps in the middle of the office.
He's somebody you can go to war with. You need guys who are there. Like, he's always there. He's no Bosco. It's like if the Mets are playing, he's there.
Yeah, Meek Phil is one of those guys. We got a few of them. Jack Mack is the other one, where it's like they were born like by the internet. They're like Tarzan. Like Tarzan was raised by like the animals in the jungle. Meek Phil and Jack Mack were raised by internet. That's their parents. So there's just something beautiful.
Blutman, they're like Park Computer.
Yeah, Blutman would be another one.
The other one.
You'd have to take
100%.
Blutman. Yeah.
Blutman's a no-brainer. He is a no-brainer.
We got fucking Blutman's grandfather's ashes in this office.
Yeah, no, Blutman is 100. He's grown on me. I've said that. Dark Alley stats guy. Blutman is 100. Like, you put Blutman, Meek Phil, and then me running it. Like, you only need 2 more guys, and you're a competitor to Barstool on a national scale, like, quickly.
All right. Let's do some games.
Yep.
By the way, our cards are brought to you by DraftKings, which I mentioned at the top of the show. This week, DraftKings has a college football parlay profit boost. All you have to do is head to the app, opt into the Barstool Boost, and make your bet. So head to the app now and claim this week's offer. Ebo's still going to be in on his. So he's going to do the mortal. Dave and Rico, I'm out. I can't win a mortal to save my life. I want the people to maybe win a mortal parlay, so I'm out of that. First game, so I have 5 of them. Cuse versus UNLV, Friday night. UNLV's -6.5. Haj, Blutman told us about him. He's electric. Haj is the real deal. Over-under's 58.5. Rico, you got any thoughts?
Yeah, I like UNLV a lot here. Offense is turned up. I like what they're doing with the scoring. Haj might be is better than Saluka. Give me Haj. Give me UNLV.
All right, Dave.
I'm going to take Syracuse. I think this game's a little bit close. It has nothing to do with quarterbacks. UNLV is good. I've won on UNLV, but I don't think I think this is the best team UNLV has played. I like the points. I think it's close. I'll take Syracuse. Don't love the game. Not going to bet the game. Always an asterisk. This is not a game I'll bet, but gun to head Syracuse.
Yeah, I kind of like Syracuse as well, but I'll take the over in this game. I don't love the side. I think the UNLV bump was last week where they just destroyed it and everyone rallied, and now they maybe come back down to earth and struggle a little with Syracuse. Probably win. So I'll take the over there. Next game Saturday, Mizzou at Texas A&M. This is the only ranked versus ranked game. Rico, thoughts?
Line screams A&M. Seems like. Take A&M.
Why do you think that line screams A&M?
A&M unranked at home favorite.
I mean, Missouri's played like fucking
or
poop.
A&M's 25 or whatever in some polls, but
and Missouri's played like poop.
I'm going to take A&M.
I'm taking A&M, but I almost think it's. I think the obvious pick is A&M.
Yeah, because people
like at home, Missouri's played like trash. Missouri, A&M's always a tough place to play. This seems to me, Missouri has looked awful.
Awful. And A&M, is A&M still going with that fucking guy at quarterback? Connor, whatever.
Wegman?
Yeah. He stinks. Maybe he's gotten a little bit better, but
no, they went with Reed.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
He went 11 of 22, 163, 2 TDs.
All right, I guess I'll go A&M, but I don't like this game at all.
I'm going A&M, but why, Bosco?
I don't like to. I'm not betting the game, but I'm going to take A&M.
I'm taking A&M. This game, I have it on my sheet, but now I'm nervous about it. A bit talking now, I feel like I'm walking into a trap door.
Big time trap door. Big time trap door. I'm just looking at my numbers here. Yeah, because like you said, Dave, Mizzou's look like shit. Wouldn't this be the game that they're all of a sudden they look great and everyone's like, oh fuck, that was obvious.
Yeah,
Give me Mizzou. Give me Mizzou. I'll take Mizzou. All right. Next one, Ole Miss, South Carolina. South Carolina plus 9.5, over under 53.5. Ole Miss just pissing down their leg at home against Kentucky, 17-point favorites.
Kentucky's good.
Yes,
Kentucky is
defense is good.
I like South Carolina plus 9.5. This isn't a reaction to the Kentucky Ole Miss game. It's more that Ole Miss, I guess it is. Ole Miss offensive line is not good. South Carolina does have a good defensive line. I think this
is their quarterback back.
I don't know. Can we find that out?
He got hurt
against LSU
a couple of weeks ago, right?
Yeah, I don't know where he's playing. I like South Carolina in this game, but I'd like the quarterback to be playing. But yeah, Kentucky had Georgia on the ropes, and then they won this game. So I mean, Kentucky just had that one awful game against Louisville, right?
They had, what was it?
I think it was Louisville. They lost by like 30.
No, because they didn't play Louisville already, did they?
No, I did. I think they redid the schedules.
Oh.
That was the game. I'm like, why are they playing so soon?
Hold on. Let me find it.
Quarterbacks practicing.
No, Louisville has not played Kentucky.
So who smashed Kentucky? South Carolina.
South Carolina. Kentucky was like a 10-point favorite.
Yeah. That's the game that skewed everybody.
Yeah. The quarterback's practicing?
Yeah, he's practicing, and Evo says he's on top of the depth chart.
All right, so I'm going to take South Carolina plus 9.5.
Same.
I like Ole Miss.
Love that.
Ole Miss almost a loss.
Okay.
Bounce back.
Okay. Next game, Dave, Michigan at Washington.
I'm taking Michigan because Michigan, man, I've already explained this game. I hate this game. I hate it. It's a terrible spot for Michigan because if you haven't been watching Washington, they just shot both their foots off. They should have beaten that Rutgers team like a drum. Washington's always a tough place to play. There's a must game for Jeb Fish. And Washington is not that bad. They're actually pretty fucking good. And we don't have a quarterback. So put all those things together. Now, Michigan can run the ball, and this Khalil Mullings is a fucking beast. So it won't shock me. I'm not going to bet the game. I'm going to root for Michigan, but this is a bad spot for them.
Rico.
Washington. I think the thing is the difference with the quarterback, like Dave said. Michigan needs to make plays with the quarterback. I don't think they will. I'm going to take Washington.
They're not going to make plays with the quarterback. They're not even going to attempt to make plays with the quarterback. They're going to have to run it down their throat and get away with it.
That's the key, though. Washington. As long as they don't attempt plays,
they won't attempt them.
It might be okay.
I would put back in the other kid, to be honest. Warren Davis. Warren. Just run the ball up. At least you have the threat of a downfield pass.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay, last game, Coke versus Woke, Miami at Cal. Cal plus 10.5, over-under is 54.5. game day going to Cal.
Crazy, they're going there.
There's the ACC game, which is also crazy, just to say out loud. What do you guys think, Rico? I'll start with you.
I'll take the over. I think Miami's going to score. I'll take the over.
Cal is in the ACC?
Yeah.
Yes.
So is Stanford.
I didn't know that.
So is SMU, right?
Yeah.
Cal in the ACC. That stinks. I'll take. Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I'll take Cal, but I don't love it. Miami. By the way, I think that was the right call in the Hail Mary.
Agreed.
Yeah. Like, I don't, that's just not a catch. So I know they call a touchdown on the field, not a catch to me. I'm going to take Cal to keep this thing close.
I agree with you, Dave. The Cal Twitter shit just has me swept up. They're so fucking funny. They're just leaning in to everything.
And I think Miami showed their, like, Miami, I was ready. I thought Miami was like, oh, Miami's back. They're not back. They're not back.
No. They've beaten up on some pretty bad teams, and then they struggled with Virginia Tech, who lost to Vandy. I mean, I know Vandy.
Yeah, Virginia Tech's bad. I had high hopes for Virginia Tech coming into the season. They stink.
Okay. Barstool Pick'em is brought to you by our friends at Amazon. Thursday Night Football is on, and it's only on Prime Video. If you're listening to this right now, tonight, we've got a huge NFC South battle as the Bucs take on the Falcons. Join Al Michaels, Kirk Herbstreit, and Kaylee Hartung for this crucial divisional matchup. This is going to tell us who's good in the NFC South. So coverage begins at 7 p.m. Eastern with football's best party. TNF tonight, live from Atlanta. Not a Prime member, not a problem. Simply sign up for a 30-day free trial, and you can cancel at any time. It's the Bucs and Falcons at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday Night Football, and it's on Prime Video. Restrictions apply. See Amazon.com/Amazon Prime for details. Dave, you want to do your card first?
Sure. Even though we talked this out, I'm sticking with A&M minus 2.5 at home against Missouri. I have Ohio State minus 20.5 at home at Iowa. I'm not sure Iowa can score. Ohio has gone not cover, not cover, not cover. They did cover last week, so maybe this is the wrong, but I'm on them again. South Carolina plus 9 at home against Ole Miss. Clemson minus 14.5 on the road against Florida State. Minnesota plus 8 at home against USC. Shame on me. Shame on me. Shame on me. When I saw Wisconsin beating USC, and USC was plus 200 live, I got distracted. That was the easiest. I look at the stats.
Ever.
USC had 9,000 yards, but a bunch of turnovers, and I missed it. But it's October. This is the first real road Big Ten game that USC, I don't know what the weather is, but I assume it's going to be cold-ish. I just think they get bludgeoned here by Big Ten weather and stuff. So I'm going to take Minnesota, keep it close. And then the over in Tennessee, Arkansas, 59.5.
Okay. Rico. I like
Navy.
that pick. I like that Arkansas over. I'm going to take that. Put that on my card, Jack.
Sure. Navy minus 10. I don't think Air Force can score. I know these Service Academy games are going to be close, but I think Navy runs away with it.
Well, timeout. So you don't think it's going to be close?
I know that Service Academy games historically are usually close. Yes. But I don't think this one's going to be close. No.
I don't know that there's any factual basis to what you just said.
Service Academies playing close games? I feel like Service Academies play close games.
I don't know if that's true at all.
Army Navy's pretty close almost every year.
They just don't score a lot.
Right. And Air Force can't score, so you would think it would be close. But I'm going to take Navy. I love what Navy's offense is doing. They're airing it out a little bit. I know Dave doesn't believe that. They're airing it out a little bit. They're throwing the ball. I'm telling you. They had a big pass we were watching.
Remember last year when you said Navy was going to air it out?
Yes. They throwing the ball this time. I'm telling you, they can throw it. They threw a touchdown pass last week. They can throw the ball. Ole Miss minus 9, UCF minus 2.5. I just don't buy this Florida team. I think UCF comes in and wins that one. And Texas Tech, Arizona over 64.5.
Hold on, I'm gonna look up Navy. I want to see this.
I'm trying. I'm doing the same thing, Dan. Navy versus Air Force.
All right, Rico. 11 passes last week. That is a little airing it out.
I'm telling you.
12 passes the week before. I 9 passes a week. I mean, that's for Navy. That is airing it out.
Yes.
They're averaging over 10 passes a game.
Why can't I'm not looking at that. I'm trying to see the records. He says historically close. Navy versus Air Force. Last year it was 17-6. Air Force, so that's not overly close. Navy's lost 4 in a row.
To Air Force?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, Air Force has been good.
Hold on, I'll find. I got
23-3, 47, 34-25, 35-7, 48-45.
These are not close.
28-14, 33-11.
Yeah, because anybody that watches college football knows Air Force has had a kick-ass team the past 5 to 7 seasons, like a really good team, and Navy has just been trash. Navy has been trash, and Navy actually, surprisingly, has a team this year. And why these guys are looking it up, I have no idea. They should know this. They should know. Air Force for the past few years, they've been whooping ass. And if they know anything about anything, they should know Air Force has fallen off. And Navy has bumped up a little bit. Come on now.
Okay, so you're wrong, Rico.
Yeah. So last year was 11-point difference.
Then 3, that's
then
close.
20, then 33, then 9, then 28, then 3, then 14, then 22.
A lot of close ones in there.
Not
then
really.
9, then
Yeah,
18, then 7. No, that's not a lot of close ones.
No, there's
Then
no
1. You forgot to read the 1,
Well, no,
then 8,
but
then 3.
no, it's
then
all over the
6.
place. Well, now we're going back
1,
like
2,
20 years.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. In the last 10 years, there have been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 out of the last 10 years have been double digits.
Okay.
And then there's 2 others that are 9-point wins.
So 2
All right.
score games. So 9 out of the last 10 years have been at least 2 score games.
All right. You check the stats, you learn something new.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right. So I'm going to take that Arkansas-Tennessee over with Dave. I'm going to take Duke. I think they're 9.5-point dogs now. I have I had UNC Pittsburgh over 64.
I like
That's
that.
a respect bet out of my game of the year. From
That
a couple
was like,
years ago.
was that the game that was like 60-50 like last year or 2 years ago?
I just know I won my game of the year like 3 or 4 years ago with Kenny Pickett. He signed the jersey for me. I needed overtime. It was like the craziest win ever. By the way, I've gotten justice for my game. My last game of the year was the SEC Championship, Georgia and Alabama over. I said on the college football show that I was going for a personal revenge game on Saturday, the over in the Georgia-Alabama game. And if I hit that, I am then ready, locked, and loaded for another game of the year. I hit that, so there will be another game of the year at some point. I'm back to being able to feel confident enough to unload on something. So I feel good about that. I'll add some more to my card, but that's what I got right now.
All right, let's take a quick break from Pick'em to tell you about our friends at Factor. Sweater weather pairs perfectly with savory fall foods, but with your busy schedule, sometimes it's hard to eat the way you'd like to. That's where Factor comes in. Their chefs do the shopping and eat flavors you have whole, so you'll lunches and dinners. Add-ons to keep you fueled. Meals.com box plus 20% off, 50% off your first Factor.
Want to do
Mortals.
Sorry, bleep that. Hank.
Boston College.
That's my mortal
Is
as
the
well.
quarterback playing? Is the quarterback playing?
Is the quarterback playing?
I don't know.
He didn't play last.
If you ever question whether or not somebody's playing or not playing, they're not fucking playing. All right, just take it from a. If you're questioning, if you're even saying, is the quarterback playing? They're not fucking playing. Number 2, every time Rico reads something off, it's just one long run-on sentence. It's like I just picture it, and I hear it, and I'm like, bro, that's literally just one. That was just like a 2-minute sentence. Listen, I love Rico Bosco. You know, no hate.
When it comes to meals, everyone wants the same thing, options. That's why Factor offers 35 wholesome meals every week, including gourmet plus, keto, calorie smart, vegan, and veggie, so you'll always have something you love that suits you
see what I'm
for
saying?
your lifestyle. There's more to Factor than just lunches and dinners. It's from easy breakfast, smoothies, delectable midnight snacks. Factor has over 60-plus add-ons to keep you fueled and focused 24/7. And with a plethora of flavors, you'll never get bored. Head to factormeals.com/...
One
20% off your
long run on sentence.
That's my mortal
Is
as
the
well.
quarterback
Fuck.
playing? Is the quarterback playing?
Is the quarterback playing?
I don't know.
He didn't play last week. That's why I took Western Kentucky. Easy winner. If he's not playing, you got to scratch that. He didn't play last week. That's why they struggled.
He must be because it went from 3 to 1.5, right?
It's 1.5.
Yeah, it opened at 3 though.
Yeah.
I think he's doing all right. I thought he showed up ready to go today and had decent practice, and Grace will be ready to go. So we have 2 guys who can play, no doubt about it. So it sounds like he's back.
So if he's back, I like that pick. All right, give me BC then on my card.
Yeah, that's my mortal as well, Hank. Zoopy.
I'm going Alabama minus 22.5 at Vandy.
Ooh.
He's listed as questionable, undisclosed, by the way, the quarterback. But
Jack.
I'm going Georgia minus 24.
Ooh. At home against
Auburn.
Dude, that guy Hugh Freeze, he can't stop throwing everyone under the bus.
Nope.
Yeah.
His quote where he said, what did he say? He said something like, I'm not going to talk about, he's like, I'm not going to talk about the things in the past, but if you know what the roster was like, you'll know that, like, I have no chance. It's like just killing everyone. All right, Ebo, 5-0 man.
Yeah, Oregon State minus 11.5 at home.
Give it to me.
Against?
Colorado State.
Give it to me.
Okay.
Put it on my card. Dave.
Clemson, 14.5 at FSU. FSU sucks.
Yeah, and Clemson is like all the way back to be.
That was my biggest bet of the week last week. SMU, easy money.
Yeah, Clemson is like they're gonna have a great season. They played Georgia week 1. And
yes,
everyone got off the
and FSU thinks DJ Ungululia. I don't know how he's in so many commercials. I hadn't really paid attention. He's like, they're listing like, it'll be like Milrow and like Carson Beck and Shador and DJ Ungululia in a commercial. It's like, this guy is horrible.
Bro. That's the stupidest shit. Like,
OpenAI is introducing Canvas, a new interface for working with ChatGPT on writing and coding projects that go beyond simple chat.
I don't know. I don't know.
Is he hurt though?
I hope not.
I think he is.
I hope he played the whole game.
DJ's out this week. It's Brock Glenn who subbed in last year.
Yeesh.
Wait, the guy who played in the ACC championship game that couldn't complete a pass?
I mean, they gotta have nothing.
I
if that guy's
I think he
playing.
subbed in at one point. I'm not sure if he was the ACC championship guy. He went 0 for 4 last week.
Brock Glenn.
Give me Clemson by a milli. That's my mortal.
Rico, finish us off. I'm looking up Brock Glenn real quick, Dave.
Doesn't even matter. I don't care.
He is the guy who played in the ACC championship game, went 8 for 21 for 55 yards.
Although DJ's good for a couple picks where he just whips the ball. It's like he throws the ball off his receiver's hands because he throws it 100 miles per hour from a foot away.
He's also good for like some really like hilariously bad sacks where
Yeah.
he thinks he can get out of it, and it's like, dude, what are you doing?
Terrible.
Rico.
Tulane minus 14.5 against UAB. UAB can't defend the run. Tulane can run all over them. I loved what I saw out of Tulane last week. Hated what I saw out of UAB. I think these teams are in opposite directions. I'll take Tulane minus the 14.5.
That almost is such a classic Rico loss, even the way he just explained it.
Well, it's on the season. They're 124th defending the run.
I hated what I saw out of UAB last week. I loved what I saw at Tulane this week.
UAB got killed by
I know.
last week.
Yeah, I know. And I had Tulane, so I won on that. It was an easy winner.
Yeah,
Oh,
like Tulane a lot.
man. I'm a rider, but it makes me want to take UAB.
Yeah, that was rider
I'm
central.
telling
the
you,
way
UAB is
described.
different this year. Not the team we used to love.
Yeah, but you are like you've
They
been
won't.
like last week. Tulane did this. UAB did this.
Yeah.
Add them together, easy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why you're basically always the bottom of the standings every year.
That's why you don't have a Pat Hill trophy.
And you may never have a Pat Hill trophy.
I know that's what sucks. We started the trophy. I had it for the first 4 or 5 years, and then I gave it up.
What?
obviously.
Oh,
The first 4 or 5 years of this show, I definitely have trophies.
Oh, when you did the Bosco loose change in the bottom,
Yeah,
that
whatever you
pick
say.
was 7
Whatever you say.
units.
When we didn't really track it.
Yeah.
Right, whatever you
When,
say.
when we weren't
Somebody
tracking
used to
the
track
picks.
it. They used to track it.
No,
Yeah.
no, it was when you'd be
There
like,
was third parties that tracked it, and I was high
when,
on the
when
percentage.
Bosco would go like 2 and 8, but he'd be like plus 17 units.
He had the whack winner at like 40 to 1 or something.
Yeah. You definitely won a trophy that year. Yeah. When you used to go, remember how silent you would literally, if you lost a big bet, we just wouldn't hear from you for like days.
Yeah.
You've
Past
gotten
all
better.
the times, man.
You've gotten better. All right. Good show, boys. See everyone
All
next
right.
week.
See ya.
Let's say you own a skincare startup.
They did a whole mismatch, lady versus guy. This is Bear 504. Yep, I equated her. So she had her first litter.
No ass.
She had her first litter, and unfortunately the litter died. And she came back. She came back looking like a peng-tang. Came back looking like a peng-tang.
A what?
An attractive woman. There you go. There you go, KB. Thank you. Very, very attractive. Very, very plumpy. After the post kids glow up, because she wanted to get back in the streets.
Okay.
Kind of reminded me. Wasn't really successful because she had no kids this summer. Kind of reminded me of when Lindsay Davenport came back after having kids and only won like ATP tournaments and not the Grand Slams.
Yeah.
Kind of deal.
Okay. Yep.
That's my Lindsay Davenport right there.
Okay.
Lady 504. So that's
Oh, this is her with the Cubs that
yeah.
died?
Yeah.
So we've
Them
now
two.
watched multiple Bear Cubs that have died.
It's kind of a trend. It's kind of a Bear Cubs kind of just
Are
die.
grizzly bears endangered?
No,
I don't think so.
Jesus.
Okay.
The Cubs being dead in October is something that
unfortunately
very common.
Zah, how much time do you spend watching this? Like you spotting them from like the far cam, knowing which is 504.
No.
Very
no,
impressive.
not at all. Not at all.
But he does
I
spend
follow
it's
the
passion.
tournament.
Yeah.
I follow the tournament and round about so I follow the like Twitter accounts. There's a girl Kate on Twitter that I follow and all that. So I follow the tournament and they keep up with what's going on. And then when I'm high and bored and I just throw on the live stream at home.
Wait, a bear fell off a waterfall?
Wait,
That's-
female fuck two dudes?
Yeah.
Gangbang.
That's 402. The whole entanglement, the whole they do.
Wait, what does it
too
mean?
much going on.
What's it mean? The bear fell over the lip of the waterfall.
Is it okay?
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
it is fine.
Yeah, Zazar
Let's chase
Joe
the fish.
Lenardi for Bear Week.
Yeah, this is more drama than competition.
Locks in.
No, it's crazy. Then onto the second
Wait,
matchup.
so we're betting the violent killer.
Yeah, this one I voted for.
I mean, if I
voted for Pat Ewing.
sticking to our principles of voting for the fattest bear, we have to.
Have to.
Hands are tied.
It's like Peter King's rules. Remember when he made when he was like, I would vote Darren Sharper into the Hall of Fame because I only care about what happens between the white lines. We're like, dude, you didn't have to say that.
No.
But we're going to have to do that. Like what you do on Fat Bear Week, we have to keep it to the pictures, not what happens outside.
Yeah, it's a shame.
But then that's where I get caught up. That's where I get caught up.
Talk to
Because
me,
the
Z.
story, man.
Yeah, the stories are
my
great,
God.
but
Bro, the dude to dudes, the relationship drama, the kids.
But you know
getting
how the media works,
murked.
Zah. This is you know how the
But Zah, look at this matchup. It's a fucking blowout for 856. He could kill all the Bear Cubs and I'd still vote for him.
I don't know why that's actually my beef with this tournament. Why do they seed the guys with the girls? Like, don't do that.
Wait, are we prioritizing who's fatter or who had the best transformation?
It's meant to be transformation,
That's
but
what I
once you do that though, the casuals come in and take over. That's what the issue is.
I kind of want like the hardcore right wing people to like get involved in Fat Bear Week and be like, it's bullshit that they're making men compete with women.
That'll be the funniest. That'll be my dream.
Yeah.
That'll be my dream. But yeah, second matchup, we got the big customer.
Oh,
big customer, Bear 151.
Oh,
Walker.
Before or after?
He's my.
This is
That's before.
already.
Oh,
He doesn't mess around.
He was fat to begin with.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was.
you gotta.
Is that less impressive?
Yeah, we have to put that in there.
Stumpy.
My boy gonna eat.
He is a big.
I'm still
boy.
impressed.
He's a displacement merchant. He displaces bears from their fishing spots like no man's business.
Oh, he's pushing people around.
He's gentrifying.
He's a
Wait,
displacement
can I just
merchant.
read that? Walker is a large adult male.
Mm-hmm.
He has a long tapering muzzle and widely spaced upright ears.
Sound familiar?
In early summer, he often has dark eye rings. By late summer, Walker's fur is dark brown and has a light bulb or pear-shaped body.
It's like a reverse Mincy.
Like they do. Has
Yeah.
hosted 16 shows.
So he displaced Pat Ewing. So he's my
He just pushed
Dale
him around.
Davis. He's my Dale Davis 95.
I like the
finger roll
taking the
miss.
process into consideration. Was he eating a lot of?
Oh yeah,
though?
look at this. 151 ranks high in the current hierarchy
Oh,
of
yeah.
bears at Brooks River and shows much less tolerance for other bears compared to his younger self.
Oh.
He got cranky. He
He's become a
establishes
curmudgeon.
and maintains his dominance at Brooks Falls by displacing other bears from preferred fishing spots. In a significant change from previous years, 151 was able to displace longtime rival 856. That's the
Yep.
killer.
Yep.
Wow.
That's Pat
Wow.
Ewing.
Oh, he's a hero.
Confidence in using his size shows in other ways as well. 151 remained a playful bear during his young adult years, but now we're witness to an individual who demonstrates that behavioral change is a fact of all life for bears.
This is really awesome.
This is incredible.
Does
So-
that mean he killed the other bear?
No, he displaced him.
means just like get
Took a spot.
Get off,
Yeah.
get off my block.
Yeah.
Here's my block.
My corner.
Okay, I
Dethroned.
figured a fight would ensue.
Yeah.
Probably did.
I think the killing from what I'm noticing is mainly the cubs.
Okay.
The males usually just fight and skedaddle for the most part.
But he bullied the bully.
yeah, he
I love
dominated.
it.
He dominated the dominant one.
This is Walker in action. God, bears
Yep.
are so awesome.
Dude just likes to fish.
Fishing. Prime time location.
Probably catches the same
How
fish.
cold is that water? Probably really cold.
He's active.
Cold, yeah.
Where are they?
Walking around.
Alaska.
His, his son's on the shore. Just, Dad, can I? No, Dad.
And then
Shut the fuck up, or I won't displace the fucking baby killer. Oh, he's a good-looking bear.
Yeah.
He's a
timestamp. I think it's a little
good-looking
further.
bear.
You know what he'd do to you, though.
Oh yeah, let's see him. Is he gonna catch one?
There it is.
Bang.
Wow. Oh, missed.
Got one? No.
Not good at fishing.
Well, I mean, fishing's a leisure activity.
I forgot to give you the timestamp.
He's gonna get there.
And there he.
Yeah. No, don't let him. Don't let him.
Oh, that's
Wait, that's Walker.
Bears are awesome.
They really are. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Kind of looks like a lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a mane.
He's got a faux hawk.
What?
Bang.
Yeah, and he's up against my Allison Felix. My Allison Felix of the tournament.
What?
She lost a litter. She lost her litter. Came back solo,
Christ.
depressed. Came back solo, depressed. Was beefing with everybody. Kind of like how Allison Felix, after her pregnancy, came back and was beefing with Phil Knight. You know, she wasn't too happy with
I don't know who this
Nike's
Track
maternity.
Track, yeah. Virgin, right? She was the girl who was
The
that
greatest.
was Lolo. That was Lolo Jones. Lolo Jones.
Titus, you're quick with the verges. You know,
I know
Titus
my
knows-
verges.
That's his dozen neat.
Oh.
She came back looking thick.
Oh. She put on some.
That's incredible. Yeah.
That's what happens
That's
when you lose
good.
them kids.
She's
That's
clean
a
as hell.
straight
She looks
fur.
slick.
Yeah, she looks like she went to the fucking hair salon before
Pretty.
the picture.
Look at that head.
She definitely got blow dry.
Fatter and hotter.
Way hotter. That's a hot bear.
Got BBL.
All right, let's read
So
about her real quick.
Those are the two. High mortality, provided buoyancy.
Went to the finals.
Whoa.
Her status is a single female rather than a mother in 2024.
Oh, so she was able to gain more weight. Says
Yep.
the salmon she consumed was converted efficiently into her own body mass because she wasn't carrying baby.
901's litter did not survive.
This is the most.
Wait. Okay, Zod, do bears experience some depression for real, like emotions?
Nah, I don't know that for a fact. But it's their weight does. I mean, it makes sense.
Okay, so
with
young
kids.
mothers.
They're
face-
kind of blaming her for this.
But young mother bears face a steep learning curve. They don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And first-year cubs have high mortality rates.
Right, but now they're saying like, oh, now with her experience, maybe her babies won't die.
Yeah, she's a more
So we're shaming her.
second-year mother.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, those
So
are the matchups.
what do we vote there?
I went with the big customer.
Okay.
Yeah, Walker. You can't vote against Walker.
Who's this?
It's 901 just rolling around.
She's big.
Oh yeah.
Oh, showing us some pussy.
Oh.
Live a little.
It's a perfectly natural thing to
Yeah.
do.
Yeah.
A
Show me some bear balls.
A bear pussy.
Yeah, do you
Back to the
prefer
big
like a
balls.
landing strip or bear pussy?
Most shows do
Grizzly
this.
pussy.
Grizzly.
I like her to have some grizz.
Oh man, so we went Walker.
It's a grizzly site down
Did
there.
we?
Yeah.
We go back.
Closer than I
I
expected.
had 901. I got the hots for.
Look at that mane.
Yeah.
Oh, she looks beautiful.
She's stunning.
Stunning. All right, good job, Za.
Thank you.
I fucking love Fat Bear Week. So tomorrow we got another matchup, two
Yeah,
matchups.
votes close at 9 tonight. Yeah, and
Okay.
tomorrow 2 matchups.
I love it.
Bro,
I love
I
it.
just got these ones. Oh my god, 190. I knew it. It was not going to pull back. You gotta be kidding me. So, anybody who hasn't, it's 130. I mean, the market's red, 0.3. I'm really digging the tomorrow 570 calls. But you just got to understand, these were just $1.60, like literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5 minutes ago. So when you see it go from $60 to $2, that's like, oh damn. Like, so we have the 15-minute trade line this level. I was at least hoping. Like, I don't know. I guess I got wrapped up into this shit or something. I don't know.
I guess it's time.
Yeah.
You want to do the game time, Adri?
You talking to me?
Yeah.
That's what I like to do. I like to make presentations of my trips and stuff, so it was very me. So, yeah, that was good.
Love that.
So hockey in Toronto.
Hockey in Toronto. Yeah.
Don't pronounce
Michigan
the second
State.
Michigan State. Go green.
Go green. What do we else we got?
Michigan State, Virginia had a little rivalry there for a while in the tournament. That would spice things up.
We were both at
recounting the NCAA tournaments past, huh?
Vices.
We were both at the 2019 Final Four.
Yeah.
They beat Texas Tech. We lost. It was a sad day.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Gambling and energy drinks. I like that. So what is intriguing to you about Malasek?
I think this whole thing, I mean, if you're someone who has a dating show on this show, there's got to be something. There's got to be something that's intriguing, that's to figure out, right?
But what if we said there's not?
Yeah. Then there isn't, and that's why I'm here.
So you watch
Or maybe he sucks.
Yeah. No, that's probably right. So you watch the Yak regularly.
Yeah.
Love that.
Yeah.
I love that. So you won't be surprised.
So you know all the Malasek stories.
I know the lore a little bit, yeah.
The soap, the poop,
Mhm.
the dog.
Mhm.
Dog fucking.
Mhm.
High
We
school,
are.
Fucking,
high school.
Mhm.
Now, is
Priorities.
there anything you were hoping to tell us or Jake about yourself that hasn't come up yet?
Ooh, what a question.
Good question.
No, I like
Kyle.
that. I like that. I don't know. I think you guys did a really good job of making like the first dating like fun. Like that was fun to show like a picture of your space, and it actually really did, I feel like, capture who we kind of are as human beings a little bit more than like dumb first date questions.
Are you nervous at all about his popcorn eating?
No. I went and bought a bag of popcorn last night so I could train.
Wow, practice.
Nice.
No, so I feel
So you
good.
watched yesterday?
Yeah.
Are you hoping it goes better or worse, or you think that was?
I think
good.
the girl came across as just like it was so focused on embarrassing like Jake that she was good no matter what she did, no matter what
That's
level
true.
she was at. Like, so watching yesterday, I was very like, oh.
Yeah,
This is
it's
fun.
set up for you guys to win in Malasek.
succeed,
But
correct.
it's also, we didn't even set it up. It's just how Malasek.
You had quick picks on your TV, right?
Oh, I did. Yeah,
Were
yeah,
you
yeah.
watching it, or was that a little prank?
Oh no, I read the tweet that day, so I didn't need to.
Did you actually draw that?
I did.
Wow.
You're that artistic.
That's
huh?
impressive.
Yeah, except for paint. So if we're doing paint today, I hate paint, but it's okay. We'll figure it out. So don't lower your expectations a little.
Okay.
And your interior design?
Yeah. Yep.
What
yep,
did you
yep.
think of Jake's space? Did you see the
Yes, remind me a little bit of, it was very bland, right?
Beige, Yes.
Super
bland.
beige. Yeah.
But that's what he likes.
I think, and I think that's an important part of design, right? Is you like understand what they like, and then you steer them in the right direction. You know, not to be an interior design like bitch, but to steer them in the right direction of these two things seem really in your aesthetic. Which one works best for you? And then you make a space that's a little less beige, but still they think they selected the whole thing.
You might be able to steer Jake into a better personality.
Yeah.
Perhaps.
You never know.
Do you want to change him?
No, what if I changed just to be a worse person?
Whoa.
That's a good strategy.
Wow. Yeah.
You go down to his.
That would be so much
That
easier.
sounds way
like
easier.
that.
More people should do that.
I can stop using soap. It would be great. I
Wow.
think. It would be good.
Like that. Okay, should we date?
Danny, would you escort the lass?
All right.
Oh, I love that.
This
Good
is
luck,
Danny.
Taylor.
Danny
Thank you
is,
so much.
Danny's very cute himself.
Congratulations
on
beating cancer.
Oh,
congrats.
nice.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Huge. Okay.
Well, Fights, did you know Danny had cancer?
I heard something
Yeah,
yesterday.
he keeps it to himself.
He had it for like 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh,
What's he doing?
Really?
What an asshole.
He looks like an 80s movie.
Oh my God.
What's that? What's the music video for
Yeah. He does look like an 80s movie on his cell phone.
I'm done.
Damn, he dressed up.
Hello.
I hate him.
These are for you.
I hate him.
Oh, he came down to his her
Have a
level.
seat.
Oh, he's improving.
All right, day 2. Taylor, how are we?
Day 2. We're great. Were
How
you
we
pumped
doing?
this morning? You woken up being like, oh, great, I have to do this again?
Yeah, and we get another one tomorrow, so I'm very
Yeah,
excited.
such a good
So you came in
week.
from Detroit.
Yep.
He practiced. He's doing better.
Yep.
Not bad.
How was the trip?
Not bad. So good. Easy
So good.
drive. Yeah.
All right,
super
good.
Came
Very
in
nice.
last night late, staying at a friend's, my roommate from
You have
college.
a place to
so.
stay here. All right, that's good.
Yep, we're good.
We
We
ran
can
into
lower
a
your
problem
no
yesterday.
Santa Monica
That
flying
was a
in.
lot of
Nope.
issues yesterday with where she was going to stay, so that's good. All right, nice. So,
got it. Figured it out. Had a plan.
welcome.
Thank you.
I don't
Can't help-
They
does
didn't
he
give
need
me the rundown
popcorn?
again today on what the deal is.
Do we think it's similar to?
It looks like
lot of
there's
hand
some more
motion.
stuff from
A comedy
yesterday, but it
show?
does look like there's some
He
different
hasn't said cool yet.
activities. And we'll see if they bring any finger foods as well.
Oh yes, I'm
excited for
sure.
those.
Yeah, I heard the popcorn's really good here.
So tell me about.
Oh, he
I know
ignored
the
it.
gist of what you're all about, but tell me
Oh, he
more
scripted.
about how'd you get into this competition, the whole thing.
Okay,
How'd
yeah.
you get here?
So very much filled that Google Doc out as like oh, this is fun,
Sure,
this is
nice.
funny, and then didn't really expect it to get to this far. I don't think you
think
did
anybody
either.
did, yeah, nope.
Usually I figured they would just forget that they kind of came up with the idea.
That's
I'm
kinda
sure.
what
That's accurate.
We do do that.
Now
Huh.
we're
In the
here.
mix here,
She does
so-
watch.
Yeah, nice.
And then every day I feel like
Jake's just staring at him.
Wait, can we take Liam's phone?
drawing, do this, and
Yeah.
you've
I'll
been
go
nothing
get-
but
Yeah.
nice to me always.
Just be like, hey, yeah.
That's true.
Be in the
Why
moment.
not?
Nice.
Look at Jacob. What a weirdo.
Yeah, he's a creep.
Yeah, that's
Is he
weird.
covering up his
Passed.
dick?
Happy to
Thank
see
you.
you.
Yeah.
I'm more
Hard.
fascinated
Oh, is he hearing us?
with the Red Wings.
The hockey,
No,
yes.
he
So,
can't.
Okay.
yes, so it's
It is
Red
shocking
Bull,
too that Jake
we
didn't know we could hear him
international,
yesterday.
That is so
He
dumb.
said to me after he really had no idea.
He's the dumbest person ever went to Virginia.
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Locker room down by like
Wait, I
the
think this is
Disney
going
World.
really well.
Yeah.
I do too.
Yeah, it
Are you
is.
doing that every home game?
Yeah, pretty much. Unless
Damn.
you can't work a few, but otherwise
That's
it's,
pretty
yeah,
cool.
it's everyone.
How'd you get into that?
Like 3 years
Should
ago.
I have him do
just
the icebreaker in a
randomly
second?
Popped up. I moved down to like the Detroit area from like
Yeah.
the Lansing area originally,
Cool.
and then applied, and now I'm
Cool.
going into my
Nice,
third
yeah.
season.
What is
so
she doing in
anytime
London?
you're
Let's
in,
do
like,
this
a
icebreaker
positive
What?
for hockey
second
and not
here.
paying for it, I'm very down.
Love that. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah.
So
and
wait,
then
where are you originally from? Like,
I'm
what's your team?
So I never got into pro sports.
Okay.
To be honest, my parents were not big sports people.
Okay.
Like my dad's European and my mom's a Jew, so like
Okay.
they weren't really.
Oh, that's-
Sports
Okay.
wasn't
Like we
there
weren't
like
watching
that, was it?
football.
They hate
Okay.
sports.
Every Sunday.
Got it.
You go
Hey,
ahead.
guys.
Yeah,
Oh,
go ahead.
awesome.
We have an icebreaker for you.
All right, let's
Love
do
it.
it.
This or that. I don't know if
Let's
you've
go.
done
Let's
this.
do
Same as
this or that.
yesterday. We're standing back to back. Okay.
All right.
We've actually never done this before.
Is this a different one?
Are we
Yeah.
standing
The same
way?
concept though, if it's right or left.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Either club or
Hole in the wall bar.
Oh,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Definitely not the club.
He doesn't know how to read that.
nope.
après ski. No, I don't.
River tubing.
You know I had to put some tube in.
Yeah. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
2 for 2. River tubing.
Bucks +2 or
What does it say?
Buccaneers +2.
the game tonight. Okay, yeah.
Falcons.
Bucks
Nice
money
dude.
line.
Oh!
Wow.
Sharp. Love that.
Already
Love
got
that.
it.
chocolate or
Vanilla.
Uh-oh.
Don't cop.
Don't. No, I'm not buying that.
Oh.
toilet or
Hold on, we
Wait,
gotta reset. Let's
what
reset.
is-
Hold on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Poop in a jar and wait till it dries to see if it still smells.
We love science.
I mean, I guess I'll go that
Wow.
Oh, super
Killing
mad
it.
at
Really
him.
good.
Wow, there we
Really
go.
good.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a
5 for 5
Alright.
asterisk
That
vanilla.
was really good. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, vanilla was.
Après ski, by the way.
I have no fucking clue what that is.
That's okay. That's all right. You tried your best.
Oh,
Really
He's
good.
showing off.
yeah,
on
he's
her.
feeling it.
No.
Oh yeah.
When you're into a girl, you put down the nearest guy.
Which is not hard to do.
No.
And,
So the water is his crutch now. How much do we think he's gonna?
2 hours south, middle of Virginia,
Okay.
and then went to college there.
Okay.
So that was kind of the deal. But no, I have UVA as my
That's
sports.
your love.
That's
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
my whole thing.
yeah.
And you're just Detroit through and through.
Yeah,
And
pretty
Michigan
much
State.
in Michigan State. Yeah,
Nice.
that's
Michigan
the real
State.
love.
Yeah.
That's the yeah. We were all at the 2019 Final Four together. You guys
Yeah.
had more fun
Sorry.
than I did.
Sorry about that. Yeah.
I was rooting against Texas Tech, so I was rooting for you guys too. So yeah, agreed.
I think that was probably the best 2 weeks of my
Your
life.
life, yeah, I believe it. I believe
I had the
that.
most fun I maybe ever had.
Were you
those
at
2
Final
weeks.
Four? Or
I didn't go. We were all.
you in?
We were at school.
Yeah, you
so
were
I was just
at
kind of
the
hung out
same
and did
time.
that.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
When did you graduate?
Brandon, I'm next, so you want to just follow me?
Oh, same here. Very nice. Very nice.
I gotta do it
cool.
again?
Yes.
The Detroit thing was like that.
All right, I guess I will.
Whenever you guys
That's
want
true,
to, it's
and
fine by
We
me.
have a guy that works with us upstairs, Matt, who is trying to recruit.
The food's supposed to be ready in about a little less than 10 minutes.
This is
He's doing a
going
great job with it.
Great.
Yeah,
This
this
is
is
just
really well.
Yeah.
He's crushing this, and she
Coming up Detroit.
she's a great
After
conversationalist.
30 years of
She was his number one, right?
Yeah, all the way
Through all
through.
the process, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
And so you're forever Michigan.
Yes.
No,
Okay.
All right.
Hit a lull.
Like the
You would love to stick around forever, or what?
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Midwest. I like the
Okay.
Midwest area.
I'm getting accustomed to the Midwest.
Yeah, yeah.
I've been here for a year.
Do you like it? Do you like Chicago
I
so
do.
far?
I hated New York.
Yeah.
So like I'm big step up. I think.
I'll
from
come in
New
after you get done.
York.
Does
Couldn't
the
stand
Midwest here feel a little more like what you're used to with like
Yeah,
home versus
yeah.
like New York? And,
Well,
like,
New York
the
I
East
found
Coast?
New York was expensive, crowded, dirty, and the people were very mean.
Yeah, well, that's nice.
And here I feel like it's clean, cheaper. People
It's
are
way
nice.
better. Yeah.
You know.
It's like the Midwest.
And it's not necessarily that
It's
much
very
colder.
vanilla conversation.
Yeah, it
Very
is.
basic.
This is
Talking weather
typical.
now, yeah.
No,
Yeah, this
they
is
just
the
need a
weather
show. They need a show right now.
You
Yeah.
don't have anywhere to really go.
Yeah, it was
They need a
like,
comedy show.
But I feel like I'm more of an adult here than I was in New York.
Oh.
Oh.
You're growing up more here? Okay.
There we go.
Cool.
You have your-
Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh.
I'm
I heard
excited.
this.
Hey, here we go. Chicago!
We're all here to see the headliner, Brandon Mack.
Yep.
I'm his opener. Stephen Shea, thank you guys for being here.
Gotta go get ready.
I'll get
Barstool Sports, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, he's gonna
Been here almost 8
get to be
years.
ready to go.
Started in the business.
Oh, I think we're getting little Skittles.
A lot of useless.
Oh, I think we're
I
getting little
learned there's
Skittles.
no bad ideas.
Oh yes.
Yes.
It's happening.
They put out a lot of stuff these days. And this goes back for a long time. I mean, 1969, the Tic Tac is invented.
Oh, he's no.
1.5
This is
calorie
different.
breath mint. It's gonna change the breath mint game. Some point, a couple years later, somebody stands up in a meeting, top floor, Tic Tac HQ, and they say, "I know we're crushing it with peppermint, but how about orange? Orange." You ever roll over next to your partner and say, "Your breath smells like a fresh Florida orange"? An orange breath mint is about as useful as a fireplace in a lake.
That's so relatable.
You'll be amazed at the stuff they put on shelves these days. I mean,
What the fuck?
Skittles,
A fireplace in a lake.
Huge fan. My go-to snacks. My favorite candy. But at some point, or there's a new product, I don't know if you guys have seen it. Skittles Littles. Tiny. Skittles. Which means, at some point,
Pull it out.
last year or two, you know, these things take a little while, product and development, taste testing, food science.
Say the punchline, Shay. Do it.
Somebody stood up at a meeting, top floor,
Again.
Yeah, say the punchline.
HQ.
Yeah, say the punchline.
And they said, you know what?
Pull it out.
I think this
Yes.
is too big. Thank you guys. Give it up for Brandon Mack.
Oh man.
It's like a fireplace in a lake.
Fights. The craziest part is Jay like thinks he crushes. Like, it's incredible.
Fireplace.
I mean, fireplace in a lake.
Fireplace in the lake. It does not make sense. Like he's right.
Oh no.
Here I am, motherfuckers. Here I am, motherfuckers. Let me tell you something straight off the motherfucking press. I didn't come here for no foolishness. I love sex. I love sex.
Whoa.
And I'm blessed. I'm big boned. I'm heavy structured. I'm hung low. If I pull my shit out, this whole room get dark. Kick it! Y'all understand.
That was good.
Oh man.
The real question is, are they going to have material for tomorrow? I don't think
No, they're running out.
Oh,
Quick.
Steven's got endless.
Quick. That was his best. He's not
Steve,
gonna
good
do it.
job.
Fireplace in
Steve,
a lake.
Fireplace in a lake.
Fuck yes.
Josh Potter commented that I'm good.
Josh Potter said that?
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Shelter.
We want pause.
We love that.
He's been great.
What's his name?
Osmo.
Did you name it?
I didn't like that one.
Shelter's name.
He came with the name.
Okay, there we
That
go.
was great.
I would never have been that creative, to be honest. And it's grown on me. I didn't love the name at first.
Yeah.
But he also came in, he was like 2.5, so it
You
was
can't
like,
change
you
it,
change
like,
the name.
what
They also gave me no information on the
So they're just having a date?
So I have no
Yeah,
idea.
yeah. It's like
crushing.
just The Bachelor. Crazy.
He came neutered. So
Do
he
you know
must have
what
been.
like his mix is at all? Like,
Neutered's a funny word to bring up.
It is, yeah.
I don't know, to be honest.
Grew up with standard poodles. I love.
So you're a dog person. Okay. Nice. That's family dogs, or you have a dog of your own?
Yeah, no, family dog. Yeah, just put him down.
Oh, sorry. I didn't know that. Okay.
No, that was on me. That was on me.
Alright, well, water. That's awkward. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
So-
Up water.
Your old dog was named Rico? That's weird to hear, right?
Why?
Just, it's an interesting coincidence. But sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
We have one of those walking around here. It's actually an older dog named Rico. We have a dog.
Yeah, kind of a hothead like my dog.
Yeah, he bites. We don't like to bring him around.
Oh yeah.
Little banter.
Love it. Yeah.
He's trying.
Full can. Just knocking them around. Yeah, really dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
How different you think yesterday would have gone had he known that we were listening the whole time?
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Ooh, August.
Oh wow, recent. Damn,
Yeah,
sorry.
Yeah, it's okay.
And your
It's
parents,
all
your
good.
family's
That
all
was
in the-
like, guys, I just took it off right there, but dude, 50, 60, 70, 60 to 80, 60 to 75, 60 to 90 to $2. Bro. 1, 2, 3. 3 times you had an opportunity to trade this from $1.50. I'm sorry. Back here, maybe $1.40, $1.50. But here, and it, like right around here, $1.60. Went all the way to $2. This run here, you went all the way to $2. Pulls back. What did it do? You pulled back to about $1.63. You hit it. I think you went to like $1.80 or so. Right? $1.85 from $1.60. Pulled back here. You actually got $1.50. $1.53, I think is what I got filled. And then I just took it off again at $1.72. Let's make sure. I know it was the 70s. 71. There you go. Again, 60, 70, 80. 60, 70, 80. 50, 70, 200. All right? So that's why I mentioned to you the very first time that we bounced, that first bounce there, I made it a point to tell you guys, hey, if you're thinking about getting long, I need you to understand that those calls were just $1.60 like 2 minutes ago. 5 minutes ago. Right here. All right, they were $1.50. $1.60 from here. Here they're probably like $1.50, maybe $1.48, $1.53. I don't know. But again, maybe they were $1.60 right here at this double bottom, and then they took off. But when I looked at them, they were $1.60, and then they went to $2. So yeah. That was nice. That was 3 rounds of that, man. Anyway.
Yeah.
So now you know, like $1.50. We hit $1.50. Came all the way back. Then it went all the way back up again. Think about the people who didn't take profits on those. You know? I hit that trade 3 times. I hit that shit 3 times. If it's going to pay me, let's go. Cha-ching. Do it again. Sure. Cha-ching. 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 I don't care if you want to give me 50 cents on $1 or 50 cents on $2. I don't care what it is. Give it to me. I'll trade it in and out all day long. So yeah, you know, now, like, that's why I bring it a point to, like, bring up the option price, because the option price is it's important. Dude, what is going on? Sorry, my stuff is messing up. So understanding the option price, that way you give yourself an idea. Again, I think you might have been able to get $1.40, $1.50 here, but when I looked, whether that was like right, it was like right before it took off, it was like $1.63, $1.60. So, and then it went all the way to $2 and some change, and then it went all the way back down to $2.60 or $1.60. So I said, okay, take it. It rips, right? It rips right back up to that level. Can't hold. Okay, take it off. Gotta take it from $1.60 to $1.80. I'll take that. And it pulls all the way back to $1.50. Okay, I gotta take this. You're gonna give it, because again, this was like $2.20 earlier. Like, this shit was expensive as hell all day today. I was watching it. I've been watching this option price. So I'm gonna hit those when it puts in a lower low. Right, it puts in a new low on the like. Think of the option price just like a stock chart. It pulls, like, it gets sold off. That option loses value. Bang, hit it in accordance with the level. Then it should give you that bounce back. Right, it should. It doesn't always, but it should. Depending on, like, the thing is you can't be crazy out of the money. You have to be pretty close to in the money, roughly.
Hey, segue. Here we go.
Haven't seen it.
You gotta see your plan.
Haven't seen it. 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 But that is that the Don't Call Me Shirley movie?
Yes, 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 yes. Very good.
Nice.
And then let's go with The Big Short.
Love that movie.
Mm-hmm.
This is
I
Mike
think
Bond.
that's a great one. Mm-hmm.
Right?
Nice. And then.
What was that?
He's putting down other guys again.
Yep.
Ones. I like those.
Oh, he was doing it for Soli.
No, they are.
Oh, no.
He is.
That's why I always mention to give yourself time. That trade right there just paid for yesterday's loss plus more.
Definitely maybe.
He's smitten.
Yeah, it's a rom-com one.
Definitely
maybe.
Ryan Reynolds, dude, come on.
There might be.
That's a good top three, though. I like that.
Okay.
That's range.
Thank you.
That's every
It's
corner of the
genre-less.
board there.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I try to be that way. Music,
Nice.
movies.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy it all.
If it's every
Damn.
corner of the board and
I'm
there's
still
only
thinking
three.
about the fake orgasm that Jacob just did.
Yeah, wait.
What about you?
Every quarter.
Top three movies: Miracle, number one.
Classic.
I've seen it probably 200 times.
How can it not be?
The first Fast and Furious.
Yes.
Fantastic movie.
I think Fast 5 might be the best.
And then
Both with great movie opinions.
I loved like The Green Mile, one of those.
Oh no, dude, that's too
Green
sad.
Book, Green Mile. Anything with the word green in the title,
Okay, yeah,
honestly, was very, very good.
What kind of flirt is that?
Yeah, I mean, those two were
Schindler's List.
Anything with green.
Anything with green.
Wait,
Green
can you
Book, Green Lantern,
Green
Mile.
There's a soccer one.
Yeah, the big green.
The Big Green.
Green.
Yeah.
Green Goblin.
Green Hornet.
Green Hornet. But let's put him on the spot and have him name green movies.
Oh, Fasoli's in there
Are you an
too.
instrument person?
Just got a guitar.
He's not even recording.
Oh, he plays guitar too.
Yeah.
How long do you think it's going to take me? And
A long
what
time.
should be? Yeah.
Yeah,
Great.
it's hard to do.
And what should
Oh, no.
What a
There
douchebag.
Well, I wouldn't even
It'll
say
take you a
song,
long
there's one
time.
right
You?
on-
Don't like you.
Basically, I would just do that. I'd find somebody that you like
Mhm.
on there, and then I would basically just
Follow them.
follow them throughout the entire process, because you don't want people's conflicting opinions.
True.
So
True.
pick
You wanna
somebody
follow one avenue
and just
go
have
down
them
it.
be there.
They almost touched
your
you.
guy.
They did.
Oh my
Hands almost brushed.
Oof, I
Do
don't.
you have a go-to? Do you
I
have
really
one where you're
don't
like,
have
I'm
a
gonna kill it
go-to.
if I do this one?
I'm a big fan of. I don't even remember the name of the song right now. I'm blanking.
The person from my twist said he was ready to go and then
Oh,
has
Brandy.
just disappeared.
Yeah, of course.
But the,
Oh, no.
one of
That
the-
makes sense.
Yeah.
I love that.
Is
song.
he a guy that
Okay. All right.
roots for a really bad Chicago baseball team?
He might be.
But yeah, no, I
Oh,
still like
no.
to be honest. Really good just to sit there and.
Can we go find him?
He was outside that door when I went in.
Yeah.
I'm a fidgety guy.
Ah, fuck, I forgot. Oh, I didn't know you meant today.
Are we getting no popcorn today?
Yeah.
The water is
Water.
popcorn.
What do you think they're gonna serve us?
there
Oh,
it is.
guitar.
Hey, here it is.
Oh, here we go.
I'm here for the serenading.
Let's go, Dave.
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Dinner and a show.
Is this good? No.
Yeah.
They sent him 2 Gibsons.
That's all I got. Nice.
Okay, let's do it right now. Right now, right now.
Oh,
me, I couldn't possibly.
What a setup.
We in tune here, Dave?
We're in tune. We're in tune.
That's all I'm at this point.
Oh.
Incredible.
Look at this dude. Look at him. No. I think Dave's falling for him.
A little out of tune, but it's all right. Yeah.
Oh, he's being sexy.
All right, ready? There's a port on a western.
Oh, Jay!
100 ships a day, lonely sailor.
Oh my God.
That's the time away. Talking about
So happy.
and there's a girl in this harbor town. She works.
Dave could have left.
Dave's gonna punch him.
Dave wants to punch him.
Yeah, he's so mad.
Sailor say, sailor.
Yes.
But my life, my love, and my lady is the sea.
Wow. Oh.
I'm gonna let you keep reading.
Oh.
Oh my God.
It's yours for as long as you need it.
I'll put it over there.
Oh my God, that was insane. That was so good.
Great twist, Kate.
Changing the name to Taylor.
The Riz.
No, this is just enough.
Oh, perfect. Thanks. Beautifully done.
Wow.
Nice. That's
Oh,
just
that's
enough.
so
You know what? I'm happy to
nice.
split that.
No, thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
You can have more.
What is that?
Popcorn.
Cheers.
Oh, just a little bit.
There you go.
Oh.
Wow, Jake.
What do you think they're bringing?
Oh my
I don't
God.
know, because
What's-
yesterday the chili
that
dog
was
was
a lot.
to deal with, I will say.
What's the dream if they could bring out any dinner?
Probably more popcorn. I'm not gonna lie. I really enjoyed the popcorn.
If you ever had Lesser
Who is
Evil
this guy?
I know.
Fuck.
I love him.
No, what?
Lesser Evil's the brand.
Oh, okay.
And so it's just
You know, in my
We're a Nuts
opinion,
on Clark company. here.
delicious. Oh yeah, that's
Video's
right.
still holding
That's
up.
Big
right.
Nuts on Clark
They're
people
so
here.
good. They got you guys
I
back.
gotta stop. I'm just gonna.
Yeah, this is Steve
Can I take
Carell
this
after he
over?
meets Ryan Gosling in Crazy
Yes.
Stupid.
Stop.
Oh, we got silverware today though.
Dude,
That's
Microsoft's
nice.
just
There you
getting
go.
hammered, bro. Nobody's talking.
Do we have an ETA on
Right?
the food?
40 to 40.
This is
I'm texting right now.
incredible.
You were
Perfect.
Week and a half.
to pick
That's
any
a
sort
out
of
the
dinner,
money
food, whatever it
quick
would be.
trade
What
idea that
would you?
somebody scored on.
Maybe like Mediterranean, like a
Oh,
chicken shawarma.
okay, and that's like a share thing.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
like a
Each
share.
people can get a little bit
Okay,
of everything.
very nice.
Tabbouleh salad. I think that's
Nice.
delicious. Yeah.
Yeah.
Except for a little garlicky.
Okay, and is that your? What's your like family background?
Pretty European and white.
Okay. There's subsets.
Go ahead.
She just passed the Malisek test.
My dad's family is Czechoslovakian.
It's a good spot to be from. Very nice, very nice spot to
There
be
we
Czech?
go. I was like that. I remember that.
My dad and my mom and dad just went to there. So like he went to visit his family and the whole thing in his hometown.
Did she use the fork for the popcorn?
A
lady.
And basically open tab for the entire town to come to this bar. I mean, it's a very tiny little town.
Sure.
How much money do you think they spent all in on the bar tab?
Oh, I have no idea.
Whole entire town came to the
It's gonna
bar.
be something like super low.
Open tab. Whole place.
It's gonna be something low, like.
If you had to guess for the whole night. And the Czechs love to drink.
Yeah.
They are a big drinker
Okay.
country. $700.
Oh my God.
Whole
For the
entire town.
You were there?
Oh yeah, a couple
Yeah.
times.
Who's gonna have the last
My whole
kernel?
dad's side of the family still lives there.
This is big.
Oh
They
no.
are,
This is real
they are
big.
still my grandma and grandpa's house.
If he
Same
likes
house
her,
we
he'll
grew
let
up
her
in.
have it.
Czechoslovakia?
Very little.
Little.
Very little.
Okay.
but I speak enough to sort of not get lost.
They have like the good like kolaches and like
Yeah.
what's the desserts that I think
Oh,
are always
the
at
yeah.
Christmas in my
What are they called?
Not punchkis, but
There's like the spirals.
Yeah.
Let's go ahead and do that.
They have like the palatchinkis, the crepes, and then they have the.
Oh.
Your next activity
Okay.
is Lucy Breaker Hockey.
I love it.
we love
Can't wait.
You each get 2 shots on
Okay.
the hashtag couple goals.
Nice. That's funny.
That's really cute.
Winner gets $100 from Dan Katz.
Nice.
Love that guy. Generous now.
And ladies first.
No, I have to see what I
And I'm
need
also
to
not a
beat.
righty, but I will play as a left. I'll play as a righty.
I want to see what I gotta beat. You go.
You gotta go first.
Wow. Oh my God, dude.
First
This is like you hang up first.
I'll pass on that helmet. I'm gonna. All right, I gotta play.
He's risen.
They're only sticking.
All right, let's see. Can I move it off the thing? So I don't want to mess up your paper, Jacob. Oh, okay, all right.
Oh.
So I go. You want to do alternate?
Yeah, I think I'll.
All right, so you go first on this one, and then you can.
You go first on your turn.
Look at this.
Oh.
Savant over here.
Oh.
All right.
0-0 still.
I know, and now we know we're playing with a pro.
Oh, I
over
could have
here.
got it.
I got it.
Thank you.
All right.
Food in about 1 minute.
Roll the marbles
Okay,
here.
perfect.
Okay.
2 shots, right?
2 shots
Two
each.
shots each.
What are this girl's
let's see.
DMs going to be like later?
Oh, terrible. She's gonna have a lot of.
Better
All right.
options.
Let's see it, Taylor.
All right. This is the pressure.
Let's see it. Ooh.
Damn
He's
wires.
a little.
Look at
flustered.
Blutman.
He is, yeah.
Let's see if you got ice in your veins here.
Okay.
I'm so happy.
This is almost perfectly. It's going.
The guitar threw me off. I
She
didn't.
scores here.
Oh, $100.
Great shot.
I was genuinely happy right there.
Yeah. I haven't felt this unbelievable.
Very nice shot. Very nicely done.
I can't believe what I'm watching right now.
I know.
This is a different
Jaw
man.
drop.
He's
Look.
Good thing there's so much left.
Look.
I insist.
oh,
Give it
uh,
I appreciate it.
We took it. Okay.
So would you have rather? I know you're a hockey girl.
Yeah.
Would you have rather done that or the mini golf yesterday?
I think hockey's fun. Yeah, I think mini golf would have been
Okay.
good too. I think I had a chance to win that as well. Sore waters.
So are you a sports person?
Yeah.
Like played a bunch growing up?
Yeah, I played like volleyball and softball growing up, but
Okay.
definitely more of like a tennis, golf now kind of girl, like adults.
Okay, gotcha. Country club athlete,
Yeah.
as they say.
Yeah,
right?
not a country club girl, but a
As they say, guys.
As they say, I had never heard that,
Until
but
you're 90.
I like that.
Right.
Water.
That's
Oh, here
the
comes
goal.
the meal.
I'm like out of breath after that. 2 shots.
Do you know what it is?
Yes.
No.
It's good.
It's messy.
So I'm looking
I was
around.
hoping so.
Do we think
Very
we're
messy.
painting it
Why?
today?
Because you want whatever the scraps are.
No,
You're gonna want this.
well, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like
I hope
we're
it's red hot
missing-
wings.
we'll probably have one more thing.
Okay.
If I didn't
What's
guess.
up, Dave?
Okay.
And then maybe Donnie will miss more.
Here we go. That'd be nice.
Yes.
I walked in. I only saw the few seconds I was on.
Did you feel energy in there?
I think they're actually on a date.
Yeah.
That's
Oh
what
my
we're saying.
God.
I think they're actually on a date.
Oh, nice.
Shirt? You got a shirt on today? Shirt's on today.
Wow.
Sad.
Why is he wearing a shirt, Kate?
What,
I don't
Kate?
know.
How did you let that? That's the most important part of the day.
He's going rogue.
I believe it. I'm gonna eat that.
Smells so
I said
good.
he didn't need one. He didn't want to do it yesterday, and there's no heart on
Ribs?
her today.
Okay.
I mean, they could not be.
Brandon.
I'm gonna give you extras here.
Oh, thank you so much.
1 and 2.
How are we
there's-
doing this?
I'm
Are
just
we
gonna
eating it
tackle
like we're eating it like as a man?
Yeah, I mean, or a woman. I don't, I don't judge.
What?
Like how you would like to eat them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna. Oh, these do look delicious though.
Oh, they're falling off the bone.
Also, you can use the fork.
Oh my God!
Oh my God.
Look at
Relax,
those!
Brandon. Brandon. Walker.
You see him?
Chill.
Can't see. Pop it right off.
My mouth did
good.
just start
I
watering.
feel
Yep.
so taken care of this week. I will say, feeling very important.
As they should.
I gotta pee.
They've been.
Yeah, just
Okay.
fall off right off the
No.
Come on. Nice and easy.
Liar.
Yeah.
Liar. Fucking liar.
They're so.
Look at that.
I mean, the
Beautiful.
only thing left is the painting, so I guess we can yak for a minute while they're eating.
I'm just
I'm
so
entranced.
glued.
I just want to
Yeah.
watch.
To fast food.
I didn't watch any of yesterday's. I heard that it was a little awkward. This, I walked in. I swear to God, there was zero tension. It was like they were on a real date.
It was tough for the girl to go first. I will say.
Yeah, do you think if they
Definitely.
switched the day, I think he's just
Maybe.
into her.
I think he's into her.
I think she's awesome.
She's also just awesome.
Yeah.
She goes to every Detroit Red Wings home game.
Yeah.
Gets to work there. I think he likes that.
They
He
share
might leave
interests,
us.
share sense of humor.
a good.
She's funny. She's strikingly normal. It seems like.
Yeah.
He also would really want to go on that date with her. I
Yeah.
think.
You really want to do the Toronto.
Oh, what if she takes the money?
Oh, that'd be amazing.
What if she takes the money at the end?
I feel like an asshole asking, but what money?
So she can either do a $2,000 date with Malasek or
okay,
2,000
okay.
cash.
Ribs.
Yeah.
Kind of walking anywhere.
Dan, when the ribs came in, they fell off the bone.
And then Brandon goes, I have to get up and pee. No.
You want me to go get it?
Okay.
Very good time.
I gotta pay.
I'm gonna have to Google it and figure it out.
It seems like they're slowing down. You can set up.
I don't think they're slowing down.
Did I get roasted or the opposite? For my
Did you get roasted? No, we liked it.
Oh, you were good.
Yeah, you were
Tell
fine.
enough what it was.
Yeah.
That's all I cared about.
Freebird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, good. All right.
Yeah, you're fine.
Thanks, Dave.
What's our last day, Jacob?
When did the candle get lit?
I'm setting it up right now.
All right, cool.
I feel like you've talked about Florida this week. Does someone live in Florida?
My
now?
parents moved down there.
Oh, nice. Look
So
at that.
they moved down there like 3 years ago.
Okay.
Just a boat. And
Just
they
a
love
vote?
down there.
You say just a vote?
Are they retired or like?
Sounded like he was
They moved
Canadian.
home, so they basically-
Wait, is that what he said? Just a vote?
Something. Oh, could have been boat.
Oh, boat.
And they do not regret it. No.
They went down to Florida just to vote.
After this, they're moving to Ohio.
How are you able to do this today?
You said Tesla. Hold on, I'm having trouble, buddy.
And then I'm just gonna work from home tomorrow. Work from like her apartment.
Tesla? I mean, it all depends. I can give you an idea. I was actually going to trade this today. And then this right here. I don't know when your comment was. I don't know if you're still here or not. I was going through and looking at CRM and a few other ideas. My TV stopped. My other computer stopped. The AirPods, and it's like I don't know what's going on. But I turned away from Tesla after it was just like up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Because if you guys know anything, like if you tried to trade options when a stock does this, like look at this, you go all the way down to pre-market highs, and then all the way back up to highs. Like you're going to be down, and you'll still be in the money on those options, and you'll still be down on your position. But that was a nice trade. How far do I think it can go without news? The second part to that question is, is the market at the back? Do you have the market at your back? Right? Today, I think it's done. I don't think it goes hardly any lower than where it's at right now. You've already filled the gap. You're retesting the gap. At most, maybe 235. But I don't think you're getting there. I think you'll start to see this thing. Actually, I wouldn't mind taking a long here back to VWAP. Literally, it's probably going to start doing it right now. Look how green time and sales is. Literally right now, it's probably going to go back to VWAP. I think that thing's done for the day. This is actually a really nice long, and I may go for it. I may look for another run back to 244. Was there a downgrade or something? Bloomberg. I know that Tesla had deliveries and this, that, and the third. I think it's about done. I do. I think it's about done. 20-day moving average, what is that, 50, 38, 40. So you've moved $12 already, and 33, 51. You might have like $1 left at like 37, but that's it. I think that's it, buddy. There you go. That's actually breaking the 20-day moving average right now. actually breaking it, so. Okay, that makes sense. Look at this. 237.50 right there. That's where she headed. That's where she's headed. Right there. 237.50. Right there. And honestly, I would look for a long back to like the low 240s. If I could get this. I might even look at this. Because I had a pretty nice trade on the SPY. I hit the SPY like 3 different times there. On the long side. Let's see. And I feel like the market's going to start turning around now too. So I think we have a good chance. So I'm going to leave. That's my final answer. 237.50, and that's about it. Could it go to 235? Sure. Do I think it goes there? Not before it turns back around and heads back to VWAP.
All right.
Well,
Is he holding the brush correctly?
He just really.
There he goes.
He wants to do well. Both locked in.
You want to sneak an ad in during this?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Do an ad real quick.
High noon.
Oh, yeah.
It's time to load up on the ice and break out the oversized lawn games because the High Noon End Zone Pack is here. It includes limited edition fan faves, pear and cranberry, along with black cherry and grapefruit. The High Noon End Zone Pack is a fall exclusive, which means it's here for a good time but not a long time. Visit highnoonspirits.com before your next tailgate to find a pack near you.
You've been to Mackinac?
Into the Mac.
You love
Wait,
Mackinac.
who's?
Oh, Fasoli.
That's Fasoli.
Oh, you're not part of this.
Oh, Malisek's pissed.
Mackinac Bridge, basically.
Okay.
And it's our like touristy island. Like no cars are allowed to drive on there. It's very like you take a ferry over, and it's just it's great and it's wonderful and.
Oh, he's
A
mad.
lot of fun, and they're known for their Mackinac Island fudge.
Okay. Was that
He's talking to Fasoli.
Discovery, right? Was up there?
I was up there at the same time as you guys. I was at that what's it called? The porta potty race.
Kyle and I've met her.
Yes.
No
we
way.
have,
Huh?
Yeah.
What?
In Mackinac City.
I don't know what I fucking
at the
did.
porta potty race.
You remember her? Did you know that before this moment?
Well, yes.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
But we did not know until very late in the dating process, yeah.
Holy shit. She just happened to be there though, right? For
Yeah,
the
she was up there for the
Yeah.
race.
Yeah.
All right. I'm pretty much good. I don't think I'm just gonna keep messing it up if I keep doing this.
All right. 30 seconds.
30 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. I'm done.
Oh, yuck! Oh, yuck!
Gross.
What if he comes into work tomorrow Asian?
Oh, yes.
That's
no
a tough
idea.
last name.
Jacob, tell Jacob to tell Malisek that save that toothpick because Che wasn't done with it.
Tell Malisek to save that toothpick.
Wait, Che.
Che wasn't done
Che,
with it.
text him a picture of you with it in your mouth.
Hold on to that toothpick, Jake, because Che said he wasn't done with it.
Okay. This is classic bullying.
He was really using it too.
He was.
Oh, yeah.
Digging
It still
in there.
is. Kind of looks like James Dean.
He does.
Look at him.
He does.
Oh, man.
All right, that's time.
All right.
Time.
All right, ready? You want to go first?
Yes.
All right.
Yes.
This is what I came up with.
What?
Perfect. Look at that. You
like
did a
that?
crazy skin tone. I think
What-
that's beautiful.
what the-
Blue
what the
eyes,
fuck?
long hair.
I think
That
that's
sucks.
That's
Wait,
the Adam's Family
looks
girl.
like she's
isn't it?
kidnapped.
Horror movie.
It's both better and worse.
Oh my god!
Oh, hell yeah.
That's good.
That is so good.
Wow, she is
We
good.
did it.
That is
Jake.
so good. Could do a little more on the eyebrows, but other than that,
I know. I almost forgot.
She
the
kind of
really
did
good.
capture his
I'm
essence.
very impressed.
She's a real artist.
Wow. Really well done.
Yeah, Jake's is like when a kid in a horror movie draws a fucked up picture.
Yeah, that's what
He's
he's
like,
been
what is
dreaming
this?
of.
Yeah.
Who is this?
I saw this in the hallway last night.
And that's the date. That's all the activities.
Oh my God!
All right.
They did it.
Whatever you like.
Do you want me to go get her and bring her? Inside?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so.
This. You have to sign this too.
Okay. Yes.
Jake.
We'll do that.
Give
Maybe
that a
make
sign.
credit
Sign
for
it.
her work.
I do want a Maliset gallery of portraits when they're all done.
No problem.
All right, before she gets in here,
Maybe put it behind the soccer goal.
Stella Blue Coffee, football season in full gear. There's no better way to celebrate than with Stella Blue Coffee's new fall collection. Whether you're tailgating in the crisp autumn air or cheering from the comfort of your couch, our new maple pumpkin pie.
Oh.
Kate, that was such a real reaction.
Okay. Bye.
See ya.
And apple crumb cake blends are the ultimate game day companions. Maple pumpkin pie delivers a combination of creamy classic pumpkin pie with buttery pie crust and a touch of sweet maple syrup. Apple crumb cake features delicious flavors of sweet apple, cinnamon, and brown sugar, all wrapped up in a rich buttery crumb finish. Available in both ground coffee and K-cup varieties, these seasonal flavors will fit seamlessly into your coffee routine. Grab Stella Blue's coffee limited edition fall flavors today at StellaBlueCoffee.com or Amazon. Use promo code YAK, 20% off any order of $25 or more at StellaBlueCoffee.com. Make every game day a victory this fall. Promo code YAK for $20 off orders 25 or more. Taylor, that was awesome.
Unbelievable. You're smiling ear to ear.
That was a great first date.
It was less
Truly.
awkward than yesterday.
Oh my
God. Good.
Yeah. We said during it, like, you did the impossible. You made Alisek likable.
Yeah.
Because you're like a fun hang, and it was clear, like, I don't know, you just did it.
Look at him. Look at him.
Smile.
I've never seen that smile on Malice.
So what? Yeah, tell us what you thought.
It was fun. You feel like such an experiment in there. Yeah, I went in there with the intention fully to be like, ha ha ha, goofy fun, and then you get in there and you're like, you're very aware that you're like kind of a zoo creature in there, but so anything you can do to make that still feel normal, it was fun. I think it was great. I appreciated the little bit of hockey within there. It was fun. That made me feel at home, and then I thought it was good.
It was shockingly normal.
Yeah. You guys made him out to be much worse of a human being.
He is much worse. He is. He's that bad, and you just by. And within 10 minutes, you've completely changed this man.
Well, shit.
Did you? When do you think he shined brightest?
Oh, that's a good question. I didn't think he was bad at any point, to be completely honest. I thought it was pretty normal for like the whole thing.
What? What about the photo of you?
I don't think that was that bad. He was aware of what he did wrong yesterday, which was like scary skin monster.
This looks like they died in a car crash. let's get rid of that.
What else did we do? We did hockey. We did paintings.
The guitar?
The Brandy to Taylor name switch.
The guitar. Guys, we sang a song and he switched it to my name.
What a twist.
I know.
Wow.
Oh my God.
So that was great. That was really good.
Well, I didn't expect this day to go.
I did.
like
I know.
My
heart is
filled with
joy.
Oh, he's got his popcorn.
Wow. Yeah, and he's going fast.
Are you like nervous that he's gonna? I still have in like the back of my head he's gonna come in here and just be like, yeah.
No, that's what I was expecting. So that's.
You're expecting?
Yes. Yeah.
Even now, you're expecting that?
I don't know what to expect.
How vulnerable do you feel right now?
Not very vulnerable.
Okay.
I'm pretty.
You're all right.
I'm pretty me. Yeah.
That's
yeah.
the way, I think that's the way to handle it.
Yeah. That was fun.
He's happy in there.
Well, he's got his popcorn.
Yeah, he's got his corn. Could be you or the corn.
The ribs were really good.
They were.
Shout out to chef.
Did you guys get some ribs? Those were
Brandon
those were
did.
damn
Brandon.
What a
good.
day.
Obviously, as you
Wow.
should. As you should.
Oh my goodness. Well,
He's all
thank you
grown
so
up.
much. I think
Yeah.
it's
That
time
was
for
amazing.
Jake.
I think. It
Yeah.
is.
I have one more question. If you were to get selected, are you leaning more towards date now or take the cash and run?
So, how are we
$2,000.
doing this? Like, is the date like?
Oh, we don't know.
Is it the date like what we planned, or is it the date like something around here? Like, what are we?
I know.
What are we thinking, guys?
I know you all traveled to be here, and it's a lot. We haven't thought that far ahead.
No.
To be honest with you, we don't know.
Why should you? No.
I
think you can decide as a duo.
Okay.
So maybe Toronto. Would you
Okay, I
still
guess
be
we'll-
interested in that?
I guess people
Yeah.
have to tune in tomorrow to find out.
Shit.
Oh,
Love
He's good.
There's still a southerner I'm going against, though. There's no accent over here.
Yeah, you do. Little accent.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you put on an accent to say that.
Nope.
Yeah, I didn't say. I thought she did it on purpose. I thought that was.
Oh yeah, my snickerdoodles.
Here's your $100
Oh yeah, for winning.
for hitting the shot.
Oh,
Congrats on that, Taylor. This has been incredible.
Incredible.
Taylor.
Maybe
Like
we'll
if
see you
we
Friday.
could pick a winner, you'd be at
Yeah.
the top of our list right now. So
Well, hey, means a lot.
Yeah.
Thanks,
Yeah.
guys.
All the
All right.
girls will podium for sure.
yeah, that's true. They'll actually we'll fill up a board, all corners of a board.
That's right.
All
of
three of
course.
them.
All three fill up the.
Yeah.
I would like a medal tomorrow, no matter what.
Okay.
We could do that. Work on that.
hilarious.
Work on that. I
On a
would like
podium. He puts bronze
on
medal.
one of the girls.
and I want the national anthem to play each time.
Every single time it's the American.
I want a
national
kid
anthem.
to come in and
Taylor,
sing
you
the
rule.
Wow.
She's a delight.
Goodness
Wow.
gracious.
Thanks.
All right. Well,
All right.
thank you so much, and let's see what Malasek has
Yeah,
to say.
thanks so
Okay.
much.
Love it. Bye, guys.
Bye, Taylor.
Bye.
Bye, Taylor.
Yep.
Oh my God, she's delightful.
I'll be goddamn.
Wow.
I'll be goddamned.
She's great.
I swear to God.
I know.
If
I
he
know.
asked
I
you,
know.
you're
I know.
No, Titus, you said you weren't going to care.
I know. I told myself not to care so much. And then you swear to God, if he sits down, he's like, oh,
That would be the funniest side by side. A clip you're like, I'm not going to care. And then the next one's you beating his face.
Jake, what'd you think? And he's like, she has an accent.
Yeah.
Wow.
This might be a different Jake today.
No matter what happens, she will have plenty of options to choose from in her.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If he,
Nervous.
Jake.
hey, Jake.
Jake.
Shall we? Well done.
Well done.
Well done.
Really well done.
Jake, how you feeling? How'd that go?
Oh,
Boy.
All right. I went home last night, and I felt bad, and I wanted to come in today with a better attitude, and I wanted to really give this a try. So that's what I thought I tried. I attempted to do that today.
So were you acting?
No, but I wanted to have a more open mind, and I wanted to be less of a closed person. And I tried my best today to give it that effort.
well, how do you think today came out?
I thought today was better than yesterday, for sure.
But you went and got drinks yesterday as well, right?
Yes, Paige, Erica, and myself went and got
How did
drinks
that go?
yesterday. It was the same as the date here, I would say.
How long were you there for?
30 minutes.
Oh.
Very quick.
So Jake, we experienced, from our point of view, incessant sparks. What was going through your head? The same?
No, today I thought was a better connection than yesterday, I would say. I think she was a much more personable person for me. She got the joke, which Liam laughed at when I said, but she sort of had my humor. She was easy to talk to. She was asking good questions. I was asking good questions. I thought it was a good conversation.
Yeah, we could see.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
You're smiling.
Yeah, it was a good time. She likes things that I like. I like things that she likes.
Have you ever put a girl's name in a song before?
No, I don't think so.
No?
I don't think so.
That was incredible.
You used that
On the
before.
spot. On the spot today.
I wasn't familiar with your game.
Yeah.
That's your first time ever doing that?
Yeah.
Dude, that was smart.
I really don't like to play the guitar for girls.
Oh yeah, we could tell.
Yeah, you fought it hard.
Well, this is
Totally.
this is a different
You were
circumstance.
miserable.
Yeah, you didn't want
The look on your face.
Yeah, and then
White Sox
hell.
Dave
You
made
dropped-
force that into your hand.
You dropped an octave. You're like, Dave, is this thing in tune?
Fuck you. This is a different circumstance than normal, but
You sure this is in tune, buddy?
no, I mean, I thought it was a good time. I had fun. You guys are watching. I'm living. So, what did you guys think?
We thought it was incredible.
I was
yeah.
great.
It was awesome.
Nice.
Glued to the TV.
Great. How was drinks last night? Okay. All right. We don't have to say anything else.
There we are.
I'm really just looking at you, Mark.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, that's beautiful.
I thought he was gonna get womped on.
Wow.
I was gonna be a womping.
Wow.
No womping today.
It all grows up.
Hold the womp.
All right.
Wow.
So
That made it
tomorrow,
all worth it, man.
tomorrow we'll have Mason
Yep.
and
Big finale.
And Taylor is aware that she has some steep competition with the Southern Belle, the accent. And Mason, has Mason been the highest cumulative score?
No, Taylor's been
Taylor
the
was, okay. Wow.
It's really, yeah. I'm excited for it to be over, but I'm excited to see how it ends.
Beautiful. Well said.
Thanks.
Well said, yeah.
Wait, those are the same things.
Yep.
No, I'm not looking forward to it. I'm not
excited for it to be over, but
I'm also excited for it to finish.
It's going to be a grand finale.
Yeah.
I'm trying to say. I don't know. It sounded better in my head.
So if you were to choose Taylor, she has a choice. She can take the date with you, or she can take the money.
Correct.
Would you be hurt if she took the money?
No,
that date.
That date was crazy. Very well planned. International travel.
You would enjoy that date.
Is a lot.
Would you consider that?
Well, it would depend on my scheduling and all that stuff, but I would consider it.
We'll let you off.
All right.
Listen, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Your boss is sitting right there running.
Right.
Depends
let him off,
on
right?
your schedule.
Yeah, you can go.
Woo! That was a close call.
Now, would you be open to meeting up with her tonight for a drink?
I feel like these are kind of unfair circumstances because Mason's not going to get that tomorrow.
Right.
Okay.
Maybe a breakfast with Mason. Well, no, that would ruin the
Right.
Yeah.
Shit.
little after.
Okay, no, that's fair.
You know? And we did Erica yesterday because, I mean, she came here on a one-way flight from California.
And she had a disadvantage going first.
Yeah, right.
And yesterday was awkward. You were trying to do the drinks was making it hard. Today wasn't awkward.
No,
Smooth it
today
over.
was great.
Today was a good showing.
Was part of today's change the fact that you knew we were watching this time?
I definitely did not know you guys could hear us yesterday.
That's crazy.
I understand. I understand that.
You thought we were just watching
I'm being
a silent
100% honest. So knowing
Being
that
honest.
definitely changed my tune today.
Why would we do that?
I don't know. That's kind of what
Doing a show.
I know that. I don't know why I thought that. But yeah, that changed how I acted today as well.
What'd your mom think after yesterday?
She also kind of whipped me into shape a little bit last night, being like, "Let's get our head in the game a little bit more."
Yeah.
She's interested in calling in tomorrow at the end of the show.
Oh.
Well, let's see what she says now.
She's busy right now. She's golfing, but tomorrow.
Oh,
she is
speaking
free.
of parents, did you say they moved to Florida to vote?
No, after during COVID, they moved for that.
But what did you say in there? You said something. They moved to Oat.
Boat.
Vote
They moved
to vote
to vote.
COVID?
Vote.
What did you say? COVID?
Did you get an
in a weird way?
accent?
Moat? Do you have a moat?
Oh.
They have a moat on their house?
I think I might have said a boat.
A boat?
About yeah.
Why did you do
Canadian
I don't
about?
know, I don't
You were
know.
nervous.
Oh,
I don't know.
man. You got
You
Canadian
picked up
on
her
it.
accent.
Fuck.
The only gay thing you did was suck on Che's used toothpick. Oh yeah.
All morning for like an hour and a half.
Oh, you guys are assholes. Oh, that's funny, Mark. Huh?
We're back. We're back.
Oh man.
Incredible.
I'm
Yeah.
proud of
Yeah,
you,
that was
Jake.
fun.
Yeah.
Really excited for tomorrow.
Big third day tomorrow.
All right.
We'll see how it goes.
Well,
But
thank you, Jake.
Yeah,
yeah,
thanks.
what time is it?
It's 1:30.
Oh,
I
you
got
got-
plenty of time.
yeah.
Plenty of time.
You did dress up a little bit nicer today too.
So is that true? You think I look better today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's the same company that makes both of these things. So I'm
But they're
curious.
different items.
You look nice.
You think okay,
You wore a sweatshirt yesterday.
this is
so
nicer
you're
than
wearing
the sweater.
Yeah.
Okay.
You look nice yesterday.
Yeah, but today he.
You carried yourself different.
Those
Your
are
mannerisms,
two-
your facial
yeah.
Those are
expression,
two first date
confidence.
outfits for sure that I would
Yeah.
wear. So you think this one's nicer? Okay.
Yeah.
That's good to know. All right. Cool.
All right. Thanks,
Good
Jake.
job, Jake.
Great job.
Man, what a show. I feel a lot better.
I got nothing.
than
Yeah.
anything
Yeah, I
yesterday.
don't know what to do now. Though.
I wish we could
You
start
used
the
to
third day.
berate
We
him. I want to
could-
insult him, but
Yeah.
I can't.
No.
Damn.
I am a little worried that he's like,
Phone.
I don't know. I'm just trying to. I'm trying to think it all through. I'm proud of him.
The real Jake will be
Huge-
back tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm worried that maybe that was all a show somehow.
But
that
that's
he's like he has no.
all we can ask for.
That's all you can ask
Yes,
for.
yeah.
So I should just be satisfied.
But
But like I said I didn't want to care this much, and then I got so invested as that date went on. I don't need them to get married, but I just want to know that that was real.
Yeah.
Give him an honest
I
chance.
think it was
It's
because,
still
like,
real to me, damn it.
putting down the other guys, putting her name in the song.
Yeah.
Just his voice doing a weird accent because he's nervous.
Yeah.
That's real. And it's beautiful.
I want to know that they organically communicate after this in
Yeah.
some way.
Well, I just don't want
We
to
don't
see
need
you
to.
get your heart broken.
Thank you, Kyle. Thank you.
I'm the most worried about you.
Thank you, guys. That means a lot.
Has anybody
Thank
checked in on Titus? She took the money.
What if he fucking cried?
Yeah.
So is Erica still in Chicago?
Think so.
I would imagine so.
Okay. Still in the running, I guess, technically.
Is she not?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
She is, as far as I know.
Just making noise.
She'll be back tomorrow.
Okay.
She can. She has a job that she can work remote.
Yeah, she was working here yesterday.
Yeah, she did stick around. Nice.
Yeah, super nice. They've both been phenomenal.
Yep.
Lovely, lovely ladies.
Good sports.
Southern Belle, though, a lot of pressure.
I feel like emotionally exhausted. Like my
Oh,
face is
yeah.
tired.
That was so good. You can't. Can't replicate.
I'm glad it wasn't awkward.
What this dating saga has become.
No.
I think if we're being honest, Malasek today handled that better than any of us would in that situation.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Guy like me.
Kidding me?
Oh, shit.
I
like
that.
Handled what?
Taylor and
Handled
I,
what? You
we
think-
already have a hotel room.
Yeah, you don't think we'd raise her up?
Yeah.
What do you say, Jay?
Sounds like Che needs
Come
to
on.
be in the next dating show.
Yeah. Come on.
Would you date a married man?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Stephen Che dating show.
I could have played that song on guitar. I just don't in front of girls.
Yeah.
I
That was
do
the
it
biggest
better.
lie ever. Is like, I don't like to play
I don't
guitar in
like-
front of girls.
That's the only reason you learn to play guitar.
Yeah.
I was worried that Malasek was gonna be like, no, I'm okay. Like he wouldn't play it, and the way he
No, he
not
told
Yeah,
me.
yeah.
hesitate for a
I
second.
mean, this is a guy who does he does selfie videos where it's like you can see up his ball
His
sack
dick is about to
with
pop
his
out.
cute dog running around as he serenades Twitter. He likes playing guitar for girls.
Yes.
I also think we might be onto something in the speed dating
Yeah.
market.
Yeah.
Because a normal date, say you have to do painting for an hour with somebody, if it's not going well, that's awkward. If you can cram like 6 experiences in 30 minutes,
Yep.
I want to open like an escape room for dates.
I'm done bowling
quick-
by the third frame.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What if it was like, I might
What?
open up a.
That's just fun. By the third frame, that's a funny.
Yeah, I'm doing the same thing over and over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right, Kate.
There's something
do
there.
it.
Just a big warehouse
Yes.
like this.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
should just rent it out on the weekends.
I get caught bringing people in here doing all the activities.
Or you get 3 free throws. You get to tip 2 drives, popcorn.
Yeah.
Just underground dating.
Yeah, it's this. Wow, what? I
Brandon-
love, man.
Brandon,
Yeah.
you nervous for the Southern Belle tomorrow?
I am a little bit.
Yeah.
Where's she from?
She went to Auburn and she lives here.
She's from Alabama.
I don't know if she's from Alabama. I think she's from Tennessee.
You perked up a handful of times.
Whole
throughout
region's
the
on the
process.
line.
Today?
No,
Or-
throughout the process with her.
Oh yeah.
Where?
Yeah. No, I'm not wearing my wedding ring tomorrow.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
You practicing Brandon Mack in the
No,
mirror.
I already bought some Crisco
Going
to
for
get it off.
going for the newer model.
Yeah, just checking it out. Checking out the 24s.
With trade in.
The 24.
See what kind of gizmos and whatnots have been
Just
put in
want
the
to see
24.
how far they've come with technology.
Oh shit, the 24's got Bluetooth. Oh man.
If you know a girl is from the South, what state do you want her to be from the most? Not you, Brandon. Or you.
Georgia.
Georgia.
I think maybe Tennessee.
Yeah, but Georgia could be like, she's my Georgia.
My wife grew up in Georgia. It's pretty perfect.
Georgia.
Yeah, Georgia peach.
I picture Mississippi like a girl in short shorts and she's sticking her hand in and pulling the fish out.
Yeah, but she already has 3 kids.
Yeah.
That's the problem.
Yeah.
All the southern states are the same. If I hear the ones from Tennessee, Alabama, Georgia, Mississippi, it's all perfect. North Carolina, South Carolina, Louisiana. Now you got to get tested.
Now you're getting crazy.
You got to get tested.
That's a different breed.
Oh, that was gonna be my answer.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna stick with it.
But that's your
No,
yeah. That's
that's a muddy pussy.
and that really hammered it home. Louisiana for sure.
No,
That chick will beat you up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Louisiana.
That pussy's
yeah. Heidelberg's is firmly.
Yeah.
What, Brandon?
You might go right now.
Would you like a metro area or like in the sticks more?
Sticks for sure.
A sticks girl.
What about Savannah, Georgia?
Ooh.
That's going to be a deeper
Uptight.
accent. It's about the same. Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
It's fine. And Atlanta's fine too, but I would
What's the state
prefer
you don't want
a
them
small
to be
town.
from?
Anywhere.
Arkansas.
The Northeast.
Arkansas.
No, no, it's
Arkansas.
southern. Southern only.
All states would be good. Every southern state is fine.
There's not one bad southern state.
Arkansas would probably be the worst, but
Panhandle of Florida.
that's amazing. I would
Okay.
love for her to be from Niceville, Florida.
Okay.
From where?
From Niceville.
I don't know that.
It's nice.
Mississippi.
What about Celebration, Florida?
That's too far down. the further south you go, the more north you get in Florida.
You ever been to Celebration?
I have.
You really?
No, it's outside of Orlando, right?
Yeah, it's the weirdest town in the whole world.
Yeah.
Like
Why?
Disney owns it. So it's like a Disney town. Like they do, like they'll have, my buddy at FSU was from there and I went once, and it's like they'll have like the Disney parades through town, but it's just a functioning town.
Weird.
It's real.
It looks like the Truman Show.
Yeah, exactly.
Disney townies.
Yeah. Oh man.
Did you guys hear Will Smith's a farter?
I figured he was.
A farter?
Farter?
Like a loud farter?
Big time farter, man.
Whoa.
Like just lets it loose anywhere he is unapologetically, or?
Cleared out the Men in Black set for 3 hours.
Whoa.
With farts?
3 hours.
3 hours?
That's a shit.
Yeah.
I think it was the director of Men in Black, like,
That's
talked
a
about it
shit,
yesterday. He said some guys are farters, some aren't. Will's a farter.
Is it
I think
loud?
all
and
guys
it
are
was-
farters.
Yeah.
Oh.
Either they are or they aren't. If so, I'm a farter.
Yeah.
Do you let it rip in bed with a loved one? Or do you
Yes.
spread one
No.
cheek so it's silent?
No, I'm a
Guys,
silent guy.
I'm not really a farter.
What?
I knew
Really?
that.
That's a big
You got the
plus.
foundation.
That's a-
I've never farted in front of my wife,
Yeah.
and I don't.
What do you do when you have to poop?
I go out of the room.
Well, yeah. I think
I grabbed the
Thank
bucket.
heavens.
The treasure chest.
Crawl to the
Do
back
you
of the
say like, I
Volkswagen.
gotta go shit?
No, I don't tell her.
Oh, yeah.
And I will go. I'll leave that floor.
Mhm.
I won't do it on
Yeah.
the same floor.
So you don't fart in front of your wife, or you don't really fart that much in general?
I fart by myself, but like when we did the thing where we couldn't leave,
So in your house, you have poop bathrooms that are off the beaten path.
correct.
Yeah. I'm the same.
Yeah, you got to go downstairs all the
Yeah,
way down,
basement.
away from everybody else.
You've never even had a left cheek sneak in front of your wife all those years?
Probably have accidentally, but I no.
I will spread my ass cheeks to the point of homosexuality to make my farts not make a sound. If I got caught.
I don't like farting in cars, even if I'm the only one in.
Oh, I love farting in cars.
Yeah, I disagree with you.
I don't like getting
Solo?
trapped.
Solo?
I like to fart in a car and not say anything and wait till I hear other people reacting, and then I can't.
That's
help
fun.
it.
That's the treasure chest. Yeah.
What about the shower
You're
fart?
the nasty.
That's gross. Shower fart? Yeah.
The worst of all
Makes me laugh.
farts.
Elevator fart?
Mhm.
That's fun.
A shower fart, though.
I won't elevator fart. You're a villain.
I resisted an elevator
big
fart
time
today.
Villain. Big time villain move. This elevator?
Why do you take the elevator, man?
I do too.
Jesus, boys.
You take the elevator at this
It
office?
bothers me.
All the time.
I only take the elevator.
That's
I don't take it down.
Guys, if stairs and elevators are side by side, why would you take the stairs?
which
quicker
floor,
to take the
sir?
stairs.
It's quicker. It's
Not as easy.
healthier, It's
Somebody worked hard to invent the elevator.
Yeah.
I'm going to spit on his legacy by stepping.
The Romans.
1-0. Walker.
I ain't going
I'm
round
with you,
two with
Brandon.
that.
I always take that elevator. You guys don't?
Watch the S&Ps right here. I would watch the Qs. If the Qs cannot hold and break back above that 481 level, chances are the SPY also may pull itself back. In the grand scheme of things, this is a breakout from the Fed day. You pull back in and you hold it. But more importantly, forget the Fed day. That's a double top. That's a breakout of a double top high. And you cannot extend to a new high, and now it's just slowly giving it up. Right? New high, that's your support. Support, let's extend. We can't do it. Alright, let's do it again. Can't do it. One more try. Can't do it. And they give it up. And they give it up. Boom. But part of me thinks if you start holding this again and you reclaim this level, you know, your problem is going to be, the first problem is 468. If you get through 468, I got to be honest, you start holding that again, you might just go back to 572, 570. You know, I think we take back the Fed day. I think we take this day back. Now, I don't know if that's uncertainty of Kamala Harris in the next 2 months with the election, or if that's an event, or if that's a data set. I'm not sure. but this market's stuck and it's boring and it's been putting me to sleep. Google, like I wish the market would just give us something, some type of earnings, something. But if you guys have any ideas and have anything that's moving, let me know. I know Tesla, obviously, but it's a little late now because it's the end of the day and the move's already been made. You know what I mean? Again, I don't like remember, guys, if you guys ask me a question like Axted. Sorry, just had indigestion. Let's say, like, how far do you think, the question was, how far do you think Tesla can go? Like, I'm going to give you the time frame for today, if you don't specify it. You know what I'm saying? If you're like, if you're asking me how far do you think something can, like, how far do you think this thing's going to pull back? Like, if you mean it, or if you guys ask me a question, like, you know, within, like, the next couple months, like, what do you think, like, where's the next target at? Then I would say we're going back down to 220, 240. 240 and 220 are the levels. If we break 240, it's on. And I think there's a good chance that we're going to. 240 is a pretty serious level. We got back above it. But I think if and when we give up 240, we're going back to 220. And I don't know what this thing's going to need to get it back in business. You know, there's a part of Tesla that I still like. That is the 35, 50, 75, 100 year from now Tesla. You know what I'm saying? If you had the opportunity to buy Ford back in 1960, 1955, how much, like, and you just bought one share a week or one every 2 weeks. You know what I mean? How much money do you think you would have right now? So being able to buy a company of that stature as early as it is, I think they started Tesla in the early 2000s or like 2010. But still, you know, it's 2024. It's 15 years. You know, by the 30, 40, 50 year anniversary, this thing's going to be, hopefully they have computers, laptops, TVs, or not necessarily TVs, but, you know, phones and laptops and computers. Maybe they have SpaceX involved, you know, with the cars, and, like, I don't know, maybe they start expanding like they said they were going to do. I mean, at the end of the day, this is for every company. Like a uranium company. I don't care what kind of company it is. Like, if you're going to be considered a growth stock, like, I don't care if you're like a gold miner. If you're not growing, then you need to figure out how you're going to get that gold to work for you to get your company to grow. And start printing out phones. Start making phone cases. Do something. Get in the AI business. Like, go from, you know, being a gold miner to, all right, we're a processing company. We make processors. We're not AMD, we're DMA. You know what I'm saying? Or we're gonna buy out Intel. We're going into the processor business. So, but that's all. You know, if a company's not growing, I'm kind of interested in Nike. Nike hasn't been moving. I mean, I guess it did a little bit today, but I was looking for this bounce back to this $84, $84.85, and I wanted to take it short, but didn't work out. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make some coffee. We'll go ahead and we'll go through some of the stocks that are moving, or some of the stocks that aren't moving. It's already 3 o'clock, almost 3 o'clock. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Like I said, I'm having issues over here. I do have a good, nice few winners here on the SPY. Got long the SPY on those reversals. I want to start to clear out some of these levels. I feel like I have way too many levels on my chart. Shit. Other than that, yeah, like, look at this. That's ridiculous. This is ridiculous. See if it holds. See if you hold here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go make some coffee.
ThyssenKrupp died for a reason.
I think
You hate it.
I think one flight
What's
is
that?
is
I don't
silly.
know. That's
Two best words in sports.
Oh, boy, no, it's slowing down.
Oh, yes. Way to go, Za. We never stop believing in you.
He does not want to get that jersey wet.
That's okay.
He can't be beat.
God damn.
Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Just guys.
I actually haven't showered this
You
morning.
guys are just ribbing me. I love you guys.
Be nice to rinse my toothpick off. Start fresh.
You know, it'd be weird to have in the shower. Fireplace.
Yeah.
That would make no fucking sense.
Wait,
Actually,
so what?
wait.
What was like a fireplace in the lake?
Orange Tic Tacs.
Yeah, so God forbid your breath smells like
on.
a
But a
delectable fruit.
A fireplace in a lake would actually kind of rock.
That would be amazing.
It would fucking
A
be.
shower in a lake wouldn't make sense.
That makes way more sense.
Yeah.
But also, I think you
Yeah.
need it. Yeah.
A fire like
I just don't know if it's the most relatable.
Taking the lady out to the fireplace.
Yeah, imagine like
Yeah.
sitting in the shallows of the lake looking at a fireplace.
I
That would be
need that.
incredible.
I need that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like an
you also don't have to worry about like putting it out.
It's like an orange mint, though. Just like an
Fireplace
orange
in a
mint.
lake.
That
Yeah, I
would
think
be
that's
cool.
like a.
I want to know what didn't make the cut for that.
Yeah, right.
He was like, that's as useful as a. And he wrote down a.
Did he
bunch
think of fireplace in the lake first? And he's like, "What's next? Citrus breath."
Knowing him, he probably thought fireplace. He's like, "What's the dumbest place to put a fireplace?"
What's the opposite of fireplace?
yeah.
Lake.
It's as useful as a quarterback without warts.
The worst part about the wet wheel now is that you just get wet and then you come down and we just end
We
the
end
shit
it up.
right on
Yeah.
your
Yeah.
feet.
Hurry up.
And we don't even
Yeah.
really
Yeah,
acknowledge
wow.
it.
Wow, you got. Wow, you did it.
Oh,
this
okay.
time.
All right.
All right,
See ya.
see you
Have
tomorrow.
fun being wet the rest of the day.
Walk right past them as we leave.
Yeah.
Ignore him.
Good show, wet boy.
Oh, you'll like this, Nick. He'll be wet on quick picks.
Oh.
No way.
Is that the first wet quick picks?
No, I have one.
Okay. Yeah, I saw.
Man. That's good.
Yeah.
We getting the gym back tomorrow, we think?
It's close. See some floor.
You been using it, Brandon?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. I've been getting here. I got here at 6:15 this morning. I got a new routine.
And what do you do?
I walk.
Take
Then
the
I lift
elevator.
weights.
Takes the elevator up and down.
I'm not gonna let.
I did 50 flights of stairs today.
His one finger is so big.
Pressing the button.
You're an elevator guy with
Fucked
me.
up. This is fucked up. You guys are wrong for this.
The elevator's there.
It's there for a reason.
Yeah, for the crippled.
Y'all just want to waste money?
For Blutman.
Yeah.
We're paying for the
For
elevator.
Blutman.
I'm trying to think of a
pays
metaphor
the
for
elevator bill every year.
for an elevator that goes up one floor.
Is it just one?
Yeah.
Feels like more.
Yeah.
Feels like a lot more. It's very slow.
It's as useful as.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of something.
It's insanely slow.
It's real comfortable in there.
It's the orange Tic Tac.
There's never anybody in there.
Yeah, it's pretty much just me and you.
But then when people see us going up and they're going, they'll always get in
Come
there with
in,
us.
yeah.
Every time.
It's the worst when it's on the second floor, so you have to wait for it to come down.
And it takes forever to come from the second floor to the first.
Yeah.
It's almost like walking up the stairs would be quicker.
Huh?
Nothing.
Significantly. But that's not the point of it.
It's an elevator.
I'm going to go take it right after this.
I forget even it exists.
If I were getting wet right now, I would walk that way.
Yep.
Get in the elevator and then walk that way.
Yep.
Where the shower is.
Wow.
You'd do more walking to avoid
Way
going
more walking.
upstairs.
It's just the vertical
I
walking.
mean, no,
the up,
these
down?
stairs down here are bullshit. You got to go down to go up.
Yeah, that's a little
True.
crazy. That always throws me off.
What is he doing?
He's got to be soaked.
I might start taking the elevator to combat these rumors of me falling up and down the stairs.
Well,
You only did that
rumors.
once.
Rumors.
Fell up the
Facts.
stairs.
I do not like how people are lying and saying you fall down the stairs a lot.
It was just twice?
It was just twice in a
One
day.
day.
And one was up.
One was up and his pants fell.
Yeah, I'm an elevator guy now.
I have an elevator pet peeve. It's probably more of a me problem. When I face forward, right?
Yeah.
I don't like when the person who's also in there faces toward me.
Well, everybody.
I don't like
doesn't
when
that.
people open their body up to me.
Because some people they go back.
We should both be.
I'll go back to
People
wall.
go back to wall, and if you're not on the back wall, you're now facing the center. Is that what you're saying? You don't like the people that are facing the.
So I'll be in first, facing forward, facing.
But you go all the way to the back. You put your back on back.
Pretty much.
Okay.
And then, when
you
someone
look
else
back at the
comes
door.
in and they face toward me.
Yeah.
That's a you problem though. You need to go sidewall lean, facing forward, and
I
they'll
just
have
feel
enough-
their eyes on me. I don't know why they would like that.
Yeah.
Maybe they want us to get a good look at what they're looking.
Probably not important.
Have you noticed that we as a nation have kind of gotten away from elevator music?
Oh, yeah.
Very
We should get
important.
some
and we
elevator
don't use
music
it
in that
anymore.
elevator.
Doesn't need to be very long.
No.
I don't understand why there's not music in bathrooms more often.
There should be loud music.
Loud.
Yeah.
There should be.
And the toilet should be brown.
Yeah.
Where the fuck is he?
I'm concerned about Che.
Did he get lost?
Would he be clever enough to?
I wish we had a
leave-
camera
to
in
just
this
leave us?
shower.
He's still waiting for the elevator.
Yeah, has anyone ever rebelled again? Huh.
Oh God.
Oh, I thought that was still what's happening right now.
It might be.
It could be.
It is not.
Mr. Blutman.
Oh,
they moved.
That's disappointing.
It's sad to see.
I was hoping Liam Blutman just lived there now.
He was there early this morning when he was in that same
They
spot.
get here early as fuck. Did he put a pineapple in as the goalie?
Yeah.
Oh, he might have.
Should we go check on Che?
This is insane.
What did he?
Something happened.
Do you think he got wet and slipped down the steps?
Imagine if he was just yelling in the hall. Help someone help!
That would be so funny.
We got to come to an agreement. If he was stuck and yelling, would we laugh at him?
Yes.
All right, good. Thank
Yeah.
God.
I don't know. That's not even a question.
He might be eating a pussy.
Did he stumble upon one?
You think you think he tripped over a pussy? on
There's
the
a
way
pussy
there?
between now and then.
You know that toothpick he brought in was actually a big stick.
Yeah.
That's what he
It was
used.
like a beaver?
Yeah. He
Yeah,
pulled it down.
he used a toothpick
log.
after eating pussy.
Some pussy. I got some pussy.
He's got some
My
pussy
insides.
pulp in his.
Yeah.
Ah, she's pulpy.
Steve, right there, you have some labia. Oh shit.
Some labia.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
Is he wet?
No, he's not wet enough
No,
for
what?
how he should have been.
Why did it take you
did you
so
go?
long?
It looks dry.
We didn't have any towel.
All right, you're pretty wet.
You're wet
Yeah,
enough.
yeah.
You're wet. Suppose. You're it's not doing.
It's not doing what you wanted. There it goes.
Oh, there it is.
There it goes.
All right. That's the show. We'll see everyone tomorrow.
Field. It's only a matter of time.
A fire that broke out at 6:30.
All right, the special guests of the vice president's campaign event in Wisconsin today, Republican former Congresswoman Liz Cheney.
Back as parts of our viewing.
We're in discussion with that. I think. We're in discussion with that. I think that would be a little. Anyway.
Will you let Israel retaliate? What are the plans to allow Israel to strike back against Iran?
First of all, we don't allow Israel. We advise Israel, and There's nothing going to happen today. We'll talk about that later.
There'll be Americans in combat to help Israel, sir. Sir. Yeah.
You guys see what I'm talking about? You see how he thinks he can tell Israel and other countries what they can and cannot do? Get the fuck out of here with your fucking clown ass, with your corpse ass. Just go get in that casket now. Just get it over with. Crawl in the casket and take your dirt nap.
Question period as well when the question was asked from the other side. The honourable member from South Shore, St. Margaret's.
After 9 years of NDP Liberals, taxes are up, costs are up, crime is up, time is up, and conflict of interest is up at the Liberal Fund. The New one. General found that 82% of the transactions approved by Liberal insiders went to their own companies, totaling almost $400 million. This House demanded that the government turn over those documents to the RCMP, and this Prime Minister is refusing. Shame. How many more millions of misappropriated tax dollars is the Prime Minister hiding by refusing to turn over the documents?
Yes. The leader of the government in the House of Commons.
They all think that they can just do whatever the fuck they want. And look what's happening.
Mr. Speaker, the Conservatives don't want to share the uncomfortable truth that they are trying to use the...
This idea, Justin got this idea from Joe Biden and Crow. Just do whatever you want. You want to borrow money? Go borrow money. It's okay. You don't have to worry about nothing. We're the greatest country in the world. We can do whatever we want. Remember that? You all remember that 60 Minutes meeting? He said it for yourself. That's how he thinks.
Mr. Speaker, the Conservatives don't want to share the uncomfortable truth that they are trying to use the extraordinary powers of this place to circumvent the judicial oversight that is required by the Charter of Rights and Freedoms to protect Canadians. The only thing they are interested in is pursuing their naked pursuit for partisan gain while they trample the charter rights of...
Only thing getting trampled was old ladies at protest when the Liberals took away their Charter of Rights and Freedoms.
Instead of protecting their rights, they are...
Yeah, I don't know about all that.
And I would imagine...
I think the government has better things to do
law to make a video or repost it. With regards...
Alright, what do we have here? So we can finish out the day strong. Like I said, I'm gonna grab some coffee. Just another day. I'm just tired, man. I guess the market's tired too, or the market's making me tired. But sitting here watching this, it's like we're literally right where we opened up. Literally. We opened up today on the SPY at 567 38, 36, and where are we? 67, 17. We're 12, 10 to 15 cents lower. So we haven't really moved. They've been doing all the price. They have been moving this market. You know, you get one nice move in the beginning of the day, and then like that's it. You get a small retracement of that move or a take back, and then that's it. Look at this. Like, if we can't... You know what, guys? We might end up getting another leg lower here. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Be careful, y'all. Because... I don't care what it does. Hopefully over time it gets all these sick motherfuckers and out of here. Oh my god, come on, bro. Anybody that thinks it's okay to build tunnels and like, I don't know. Hezbollah is so gangster. There's so much warriors. They still ain't even wearing boots. So run around in fucking sandals. Fucking idiots. Alright, here we go. Let's see what happens. Watch this wedge here on the SPY. NVIDIA's doing a good job of holding. I would keep an eye on that 225 level.
G7 expresses deep concern over deteriorating situation in the Middle East, condemns Iran's military attack on Israel as a serious threat to regional stability.
I don't know what that was. Who that was from, what that was about. I guess there's something going on in Beirut or something.
Calls for immediate ceasefire in Gaza and unconditional release of hostages. Voices concern over Lebanon's situation and calls for cessation of hostilities. Coming from
a couple of bad bitches. You guys know who they are? I'll give you some insight. And for anybody that wasn't here,
MLK.
Steer.
I have them up there for
Steer against Atlanta. They spiked 11 and 12 targets. This is very cool. We're showing the props.cash visualization tool.
Good job, Jake.
On the screen. Great job, Jake.
Yeah, Jake.
So you can see his target spikes.
I gotta see what she's wearing. I gotta see how she looks.
Do you hear?
Target spikes, zooming out into his last 20 games. He had 12 targets and 11 targets last year against Atlanta. Two of his 3 top targeted games in his last 20 games are against the Falcons. I like that trend to continue tonight. I like Chris Godwin over 69.5 yards. And taking a look at this route tree data that we can see, he gets a lot of his, he butters his bread really in the flat and the screen game with 6.7 yards after the catch on the flat, 13.3 in the screen game. They throw a lot of short passes to him, and he breaks a lot of tackles. Atlanta blitzes a lot. I like them to get the ball out quickly, like they've been doing to Chris Godwin, to him to Godwin. Over 69 tonight in Atlanta. And this has all been sponsored by Props.Cash, my top partner. I love these guys. My first research tool every time when it comes to picks. They're so great. They do all sports, so it's really great. So NBA is awesome, NFL, MLB. They got soccer in there. They got hockey, Stevie Ice, sponsored by Props.Cash. So everything there. Very, very good. Innovative data visuals to properly assess historical performance. The route tree stuff is really cool and innovative. They just put this in for this NFL season. And check it out. Sign up today at Props.Cash. For $19.99 monthly subscription using code DATA50. Code DATA50. New users are going to get 50% off your first month to see if Props.Cash can help you beat the books. Awesome, awesome. Code DATA50. You got to sign up. Awesome, awesome. Code DATA50. You got to sign up at the mobile web address www.props.cash. Great, great tool. So thank you for your sponsorship.
I think that might be there the rest of the time.
Way to go, Jake.
I'm not gonna lie to you.
Way to go, Jake. Oh, you coming in here? Oh, I thought he was gonna come in here shirtless.
Middle of the
live
show.
together?
No, he lives next door to me.
Okay.
By the way, did you guys see the news? New employee of the month.
Who is
Is it you?
It's me. Yeah, I won it. So
How?
Do you give that award away?
No, I don't. I was actually very
I
surprised.
didn't. I didn't vote for
Well,
you.
why did you win it?
Well, thousands of people did vote for me. So
What's the
what's
the
What's
the process?
Who voted?
It was a Barstool
what
Chicago
thousand?
Instagram story, and I got a majority of the votes. The finalists were myself for my GeoGuessr round, Jersey Jerry for the triple doink, and Mincy for his punt catch off the roof of the
All right,
indoor
I'm
park.
officially done with that.
Yeah, I'll actually never park in that spot.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna vandalize that
you
spot.
won't be able to. Yep.
Vandalize?
All right, what's our parlay pay at?
Yep. So that's with Megan's play being at 54.5 combined rushing and receiving. We are at plus 477 tonight.
Okay. All right.
477.
477. $100 wins you $477. Shay.
Precisely.
Question 2. What does the chat have?
That's a good question. Let me take a look. They're going with
Jake's just on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, he's nervous. I saw him talking to his mom.
We're gonna go Kate Otten anytime touchdown plus 370.
I think he's meeting Taylor's parents tonight.
Oh yeah? Wow, things are progressing quickly, huh?
Very quickly.
I should get employee of the month for this. Let's put me on the Instagram story. I would like.
You actually should. You actually probably should.
You know.
Yeah.
After going through the hell of having to meet wonderful young women.
I remember when he thought that his car actually got towed for parking there because
that
of
was
Kate.
Bullshit.
That was great. That was a fun day.
They did tow his car, right? Or they moved his car.
No, they moved it, and we convinced him that it was gone, and that then Ella Griff, she's very smart, but never would guess it. Jake goes, well, Paige is having it towed back. She goes, you can't have your car towed back. You have to go pick it up at the lot. And I was like, shut up. Don't say that out loud. I was out there the whole time, though. It was great.
Someone who's had their car repoed, I can confirm that.
Yeah, I forgot you got your car repoed.
He set up his auto payment. He thought it was automatic, and it was automobile. And I get it.
Common mistake. Who was the repo man? Repo man. He was someone else too,
He was
right?
Demolition. He was
Smash.
What?
Yeah, he was Smash. Demolition Smash. And he became the repo
Also,
man.
second question.
They're both still alive. Demolition.
On the topics of the Bucks and Bucky, have you been to Buc-ee's?
Oh, so good. You're a hater of Buc-ee's?
You
Get
can't
the
be.
fuck out of here.
I didn't say a word.
But you didn't audibly gasp when I said it. It's a gas station. It's a lot. I don't need that many pumps. I don't need that many pumps.
If I'm going down the road and I need to get some gas, get a Slim Jim, get a water, piss, it's too much.
Their bathrooms are
so nice. They have art in them.
So are like pilots and flying J's. They're good enough. Like
you could go and buy your wife like a gift for the house.
But why would I want to?
And homemade fudge, homemade brisket, homemade jerky.
I'm not in the market for that when I'm on a road trip. I want to stop. I want to gas up. I want to piss, and I want to get the fuck back in the car, and I want to go. I don't want to go to a mall.
This is W Brandon right now.
Yeah, I just
no way.
Yeah,
no way.
If I were at home and I lived there and they had one, I'd be like, oh, I want to go to Buc-ee's right now. But if I'm on the fucking interstate and I'm trying to drive 6 hours,
why are you hollering?
Because I think y'all are getting mad at me.
Why are you hollering?
And y'all are easily tricked by shiny things. You don't need
people,
all that shit.
People
says the guy that has
Buc-ee's.
a Mercedes.
People make a day trip to
You
go to
don't
Buc-ee's.
need all that shit.
Neither do you.
That's for my wife. It ain't for me.
The only problem
That
with
was for
Buc-ee's
you.
is
That was so for you.
They're so cocky with their advertising with like next Buc-ee's is like
700 miles away. Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah,
like, you're awesome, but they are very good. Absolutely not worth driving 550 or whatever miles.
I don't need my gas station to be a destination.
Big T.
I'm not getting married there.
Big T would
Has
fight
anyone
you
gotten
right
married
now.
at Buc-ee's? I bet
someone has. Been
Right,
married at
exactly.
Nope.
And fucking exactly.
Yeah.
Stop it.
No
People have
gas
been-
station should have a mascot walking around with like taking pictures.
You make 6 figures being a restroom
You're
manager
agreeing with
there.
a guy that doesn't use soap.
No, bullshit.
This ain't got nothing to do with that.
That's bullshit.
All right,
You could buy soap at Buc-ee's. You could take a shower at Buc-ee's.
I got an eye appointment. I might have glaucoma.
Ow.
I got something that could fix that.
Brandon about to be back in a big way.
All right, I guess, do we have a DK?
No, that's
today?
it.
That was it?
That's all we got.
Well, shout out to DK. Shout out to
Props.cash.
Props.cash. Shout out to Ghost Energy for natural, transparent energy. Make sure you're following us in the Barstool betting group, where we are putting in our picks every day, and we are hitting this parlay today that's plus 477, correct?
Right in that neighborhood, I believe. Yes.
Right in that neighborhood. If it's not, then just take a left and be around the corner.
Also, if you want to bet with me, I have a Bucks parlay out in the DraftKings.
Let's go.
And if you want to bet with Jay, he's got a Bucks parlay out.
Godwin 50+ yards. K. Dotton 25+ yards. Sterling Shepard over 19.5 yards. Our third and fourth receiver are out, so he's going to be in the mix. And then Baker Mayfield over 5.5 rushing yards.
We also have a Barstool doubleheader tonight. We have Mets on Barstool Sports, and we have Bucks Falcons on Barstool Gambling.
Love it.
Watch
Fantastic. I love that. I love DraftKings. I love Ghost. I love our new prop shop.
Props.cash.
Props.cash. Close.
Player. We've always believed. Player, some would say hopeful for some awards.
Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10. Listen, guys, this is one of the top 10
Look like that Donnie High. Look like that.
Fucking, you realize?
Whoop! I'm gonna be honest. Throwback night's over. Doing a promotion in a road game doesn't make.
Mark, I figured out.
So we're done with
Well, there's one thing I care about, Connor, and it's Ricky Hunt.
I know.
I care about my life.
But I figured out.
It wasn't enough for you to take him from me. You have to dance on my grave.
Oh, I'm not telling anybody the formula on how to stop him, but I figured out a way to stop him.
I made a mistake. I had something lined up for every touchdown.
Tell everybody how to stop him.
No, because I want to
Should I
see
run the same 4 plays every time.
No, because as we've seen, those 4 plays can still be effective. Oh, there's a specific strategy defensively that allows you to cover all your bases and stop those 4 plays.
Buckley.
But I want to see Ricky Hunt win the Heisman.
No, you don't. That's the thing. Nobody does. I'm the only one that wants to see him win the Heisman.
I'll be honest, I don't.
You're just crabs in a bucket. You see one guy going for something, and you just got to pull him down instead of propping him up.
What a throw. That's pocket presence.
Get in there.
Stop trying to fit out. Start fitting in. Be a part of something special. Just my thoughts.
Ricky Hunt Titus, your first son's name, says chat. Is that a leak?
Whee! Oh, you dove too early.
That was fun, though, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, chat. I forgot to do this the first time. I won't let you down this time, though. Touchdown on the road. Strike it, band. Heisman Hayden. Heisman Hayden. Look out, Hunt. Look out. I don't know what to tell you, chat. Western Michigan football, it is infectious. Get on board now.
I feel infected.
Heck yeah. That's what we try and do. Infect those they infected. Ah. Whoa. I could have picked that off. I was too slow. Yeah, we'll get a dab for Worlds going on. Or a sneeze. I'm watching. Won't miss it for the world. We got Payne against G2 up next.
So 1 game and it's CPU blowout. This is the only game we could play. Lucas isn't here, and that's the game that's blocking the rest of the schedule. Lucas has to play Malasar.
Also, who said this game was a blowout? Because it's not. I'm in a war right now. And if you know anything about the Western Michigan Broncos, we don't want blowouts.
They always put on a show.
Correct. So the 2 greatest showmen in this league are sitting here right now. My eyes are better today because the medicine worked today and last night.
What medicine?
The medicine I've been applying for weeks. And it's working well. Yeah. Put him in a pretzel. Put him in a blender. They know we got defense like that at the zoo. We play defense at the zoo. Oh shoot! I just went to the wrong person. Yeah, punt it, cowards. Oh, there's a little fake potential now. Nice punt, idiot.
And it looks as if this one's going to carry into the end zone for a touchback. Western Michigan offense ready to go back to work.
I don't know what pumpkin pie tastes like. I ain't never had any pumpkin pie, I'm gonna be honest with you. Keep it a buck. Oh, that's pick 6.
Oh, Blutman.
I knew it when I threw it. Is what it is. Knew it right when I threw it. That's okay. You live, you learn, you adapt, You get better.
Pick 6 he just threw.
Yeah, but I knew it when I threw it, so it's not really a pick 6.
Turn the corner now. The second that girl from the Yak are making out.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
So
it's crazy.
That is my question here: is if he met like the love of his life and they just hit it off instantaneously in this thing. Oh, what a throw!
Thank you, Heisman Hayden.
And they just started making out on camera.
Yeah,
we'd be cheering for that, right?
Yeah,
we wouldn't be like, "Ew, no, stop!"
No.
Like that would be the ideal scenario.
No, Che would probably beat off, and that was tally. Yeah, we would be all about it.
I did
But
think.
that's why I've never expected Malasek to like be in love with every woman. And if you don't have chemistry, you don't have chemistry. If you're not interested, you're not interested. Whatever. He just was completely closed off to the whole experience until today.
Yeah.
And maybe nothing comes of it today, but at least he, even if it was just pretended to.
We're gonna go for 2.
Did you hurdle into the end zone?
Yeah.
But
the analytics, I go for 2, and we listen to the analytics.
Money.
Oh, I didn't play the song, but you know it is, chat.
What's the name of that?
I've tweeted it twice. I don't know what the name is.
Did you find it off YouTube?
No.
Tweet where it's like a guy making beats on his phone. And he's like, "Bro, I gotta hang it up." Or something.
I've never actually laughed at a piece of music before, bro, but I'm dying.
I seriously thought that we were gonna get like a copyright strike by playing that.
Oh!
Holy shit!
Yeah.
They didn't even flash the fumble icon on the bottom.
They didn't need to because he got lit up by Mr. Cone. Great googly moogly our defense is coming to play Paul today. Watch this one too. Watch this one.
They're going to open this drive with a
wee.
Still looking on the move.
Oh.
Falls incomplete, and he did everything perfectly.
Chat, what you thinking about?
Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Looking to pass on second down.
The RPO bubble isn't working.
No. The good thing is we got more plays in the book.
And guys, they really need to make something happen on this 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got an open man.
No huddle. Slot outs. Buckley's going on a streak here. Yawn.
He'll just keep slinging it. Quarterback moving.
Oh, that's a TD.
Oh, Heisman Hayden couldn't get there. The good thing is Heisman stat patter. Take that, Ricky.
The Broncos are moving quickly down the field. Quarterback sneaks it
Hit him with it.
Now it's turned into a blowout.
Yep. We're also going to go for 2 again. Because I know if Nicky Smokes was here today, everyone would want me to be going for 2 every time. So, whoa!
Oh no! Why is that down?
Just ball.
You guys scooped it.
Yeah, and I was going to pitch it.
No referee would blow that dead. They'd play it out and then maybe review it and see if you had a knee down. But that's crazy they blow that dead.
By the way, just want to give a shout out to Gino Licious Boss. 7 years ago, he became an Eagle Scout.
Wow.
That he just tweeted that out.
An Eagles Scout?
An Eagle Scout. Like, I believe that's a Boy Scout, but higher distinction.
I did think you said Philadelphia Eagles Scout.
No.
Yeah, that would have been crazy.
Shout out Gino.
Shout out Gino.
Liam, the defense is suspect.
The defense is not suspect. We've given up 7 points.
Big stop.
He'll always get a chuckle. Right. Wahlberger. That's my ball. The defense is what? The defense is what? What did you say? Repeat that one.
I like that description it just gave. User lurk.
Yeah.
You were lurking manually.
That's what Blutman does best.
Yeah.
He just lurks.
Woo.
Sambucci.
You want to let him know what you said, though, Connor? The defense is what?
I said the defense was suspect.
Ugh, no, that ain't. Whoa.
Smash.
That's intentional grounding.
No, let's leave it.
No, I called it myself.
That's another hold. That's another hold.
Wait, why is that intentional grounding?
I was in the pocket so bad.
I might even go with a daily. Oh, come on, bro. You fucking kidding me?
You had a receiver right there.
Yeah, but that was a clear throw away. Hanwolf probably does lead the country in passing, yeah. In real life, too. Because these are passing yards. What a dot! What a dot!
You almost just got that all back.
What a laser that was.
What do they want for
Connor, you know what the setup play is?
Yeah.
Yeah. Get ready to see one.
They only want 41 cents. They only want 41 cents for tomorrow.
Heisman hand.
Dude, that was great.
Thank you.
What was the name of that play?
That was like a PA boot from Split T.
Okay.
We just set that one up. We ran like 8 times from Split T.
Wait. 574 call. Hold up. Yes, I second that. Anything you could do for Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, all of the places that are suffering right now, please help out a little bit. All right, I'm in it to win it, y'all. It's really far out the money, but I'm in it to win it. Let's go. All right, we're at support. Like, this is it. All right, this is it. And it's going to sell off. Like, that was it. God damn it. I'm fucked. I'm just kidding. I'm not fucked. Because I had a really nice trade earlier. So, I earned the right to take the risk. You can't go wrong with that. What did I get in at? 41 cents? 40 cents? Price paid 42. Wow, they really got me, huh? Damn. They got me, bro. That's wild. Alright, so I'm going to give it $66.50. What do I got to do? What do I got to give it? Do I give it between the low of day? 65? What are we going to do? Let me see here. Hold up. I think the market's trying to pull back, if you guys want me to be completely honest. But I think there could be a sprout of just random shit happen down here that they just buy the shit out of this thing and you just get a runner. Right? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Make sure you take your money. Once it moves in your direction. Fucking Whoopi Goldberg, bro. I swear to God. She's such a little hoe. A little lion-ass hoe at that. Alright, 44.43, and you're not... okay, something's telling me this time in sales is lacking. Fucking lacking ass. What time is it? Shit ain't even playing no more. Oh, unless the AirPod went dead. Bro, why is this stuff...
Throw a ball. Throw the rock. Dreams of the end zone there. I'm not barred or fiddlesticks either. What are we doing? When I played, emphasis on played, because I haven't played in months, years. No, sorry, months. I liked Rel support, so you're all wrong. And Heimerdinger support, which is very annoying, so you're all wrong.
Make sure you're taking your money, okay? Make sure you're taking
that
your
should have been a
money.
fumble.
We have not
And
tested
Aurelian Soul
or
playing
rejected
mid with him.
568. 568. I'm going there, bro.
And
I'm
Nico
holding this mother trucker
support.
to 568.
Before it was
They might do
in
it after the
competitive
bell
play. No biggie.
closes.
Set the meta.
They might screw everybody on this.
I need heals. Can you heal me?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Well, that's my ball, and this is a pitch.
Sounds like somebody can't share. Oh, it's my ball. I can't have it. It's mine.
I mean, at the end of the day, just put them on the board.
Pull it back. Hold
Put
it. Or
them
just start
on
ripping.
the board.
Start ripping, bro.
Touchdown, right
Let's go.
here.
Look at all that green. Let's go. Bid it up.
Nope.
Higher.
Maybe.
66.77.
Oh,
71.
So are you supposed to be
Go back to
tapping
77.
the button to catch it or holding down on it?
73, 75, 74, 76, 77.
It's I can never figure out how to corral in those contested. Oh.
Bust through it. Bust through it. No, damn you.
Oh, I did. No, I wouldn't say closet. I loved playing Nautilus. That's a good one. Nautilus rocked. I had the subterranean Nautilus
Let's go.
skin.
75, 73, 69, 72.
Nope.
The Nautilus?
73, 75.
Yeah, Nautilus.
Hit that
He's
77 and rip it.
a titan underwater.
Right through 77,
A titan?
80, see?
Yeah.
80,
Underwater?
let's go.
Yeah, you wouldn't get it.
Come
champ.
on.
I'm just going to say everything with a question mark on the end of it. Everything that you say, but I'm going to repeat it back to you with a question mark.
Such a wall, but as soon as you get through
Sambuchi!
it, the rips.
Sambuchi?
Sambuchi! I've also never seen Aurora.
Where's Lucas? Do we know?
In hiding.
Yeah, actually, I don't know.
He just said he was going to be out. Or he just needed a...
That's what I was going to say.
Yep.
Needed a break after blood
Exactly what I
Yep.
was going to say.
Being bad, you could add.
Maybe he's just at his apartment practicing.
He's going to return like Roman
Hayden!
Reigns.
Yeah.
Let's score. Why don't we?
By the way, TJ, I'm
Score.
so locked in on Bad Blood this weekend. Saturday's going to be incredible. Oh!
What?
That's why I'm locked in. Especially because I saw that Cody and Roman versus the Bloodline is going to be the main event.
Who is playing the flute non-stop this game?
Why did The Rock say if you smell what The Rock is cooking instead of do you smell what The Rock is cooking?
Dude, whoever's playing the flute this game is so annoying.
If you
How? There's no way that should be a touchdown.
Sambuchi! Heisman Hayden! Heisman Hayden!
If you smell what The Rock is
It
cooking,
does imply there's a second part of the sentence.
we never know what the second part
There, get there!
Come on, jump, go. Let's go. Rip.
Or is it
Let's
supposed
go.
to be
Bye,
at
bye,
the
bye,
end of the
bye,
sentence?
bye, 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 bye,
Like,
bye,
I'm
bye,
gonna
bye.
beat his ass if he smells
Go,
around
go,
his
go,
cooking.
go, 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 go. Come on, let's
As a
go.
way to say, if you know what I mean. I don't
Just
understand. I never understood why he says
extendo
if.
clip to Come on.
Fumble.
Just give me
Fumble.
567.
Oh my
567.
goodness, man.
567.
He'll
Come
probably
on.
be back this week.
Fucking asshole.
This is all it is.
Go, go,
RPO,
go. Now,
RPO,
no,
RPO, RPO.
You can't tackle, dude.
Because I'm trying to strip him.
Defense is suspect.
RPO, RPO, RPO. Dude, we
fucking
get
fell.
it. So annoying. This is the program Nikki Smokes was coaching.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at the fucking 1 minute jump.
Yeah,
That's
nice throw.
bullshit. That's bullshit. You need to go
I was
higher.
never a thrush guy. My friend was a thrush guy. I won't play thrush. Too tough. I won't lie. I didn't like the kid or anything.
Good tackle.
Thank you.
I'm just gonna put out a bid for like, I don't know, 44 cents or so. I'm having trouble here, guys.
Whoa! The fake. Whoa! Fumble!
Let me get that.
Fumble!
They won't even let me extend it.
Fumble!
Oh my God, that's it. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. I gotta get out. Fuck!
Yeah, right.
Fuck. Fail. Do not break down.
I forgot there's 60
Do not
mile-an-hour
break
winds.
down. You fucking asshole
Windy game.
motherfucker. One screen shows me it does,
Just in general,
and the other
this,
shows me it doesn't.
This video game's
What the
pretty
hell's
windy.
going on here, huh?
Couldn't catch it because of the wind.
Come on, bro. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do
Want
it.
to see a laser
Do
right
not
here,
do
Connor?
it.
I'd love
Don't
to.
do it. Don't
Nice
do it.
setup.
You fucking asshole. It's gonna do it. You motherfucker. You fucking asshole piece of shit. Come on, please. Do not break down and fucking go crazy right now.
That wasn't a laser.
How? It was perfect completion and it was good for running
But
after
don't
the
be a
catch.
dirtbag. Don't be a dirtbag.
Was that just one of your
All
setup
those
plays?
buyers, where'd you go?
And now you're gonna chuck it deep.
All those buyers and where'd
Yes,
you go?
but it wasn't a setup.
Come on. Don't be a dirtbag. Look at that. Look how far you are. Look how far you are from
Like the-
trade line VWAP type.
No, Buckley's hurt.
Bro.
It doesn't make any sense.
Let's not play
I don't
that shit
understand how they get that wide
Play
open. There
around.
was no pass rush.
You ain't got no reason.
No, Buckley's hurt.
This is support. This is support.
Good thing we got Abu.
We're gonna hold the fucking line down. Hold it down. Hold it down. Damn, there's a lot of tails here.
TJ threw the ball 68 times last game.
Ooh.
For like 3 days, guys. Two-start's gonna break. Look at all the
68
volume.
passes for you?
Elbow burst size, you're not playing.
I'm not gonna be able to. I would like to get out at my bid price.
Look at this garbage
Look at
team we're
this. If
playing.
I
Why did we
scroll-
risk any
look, see how
injury?
it changes? Oh, 40. Alright, my computer's lagging. I'm lagging.
I want to try. I should be able to like vampire poach Harold Fannin to play for our team after this game. You are 1,000%
Don't be a
correct.
fucking dirtbag. Don't be a fucking dirtbag.
Sambucci. Sambucci. Call what is. Stop. Call what is. Call what is.
He's too good. He's a menace.
Call what is. Ah! Ah! You got to fight.
He's just too fucking good.
Fight.
Alright, 15 minutes.
By the way,
15 minutes,
another
let's go.
shout out.
I got a
I'll
bid
follow
out
it up.
here, 44 cents.
You know, I shouted out.
Something
Oh
tells
no.
me that I need to be holding
fine.
on to this.
I wanted the
So
ball.
we're all clear. Something tells me I should hold on to this until tomorrow. Like, for real. Because something's telling me we're going to be right back inside the mid to low 570s by tomorrow. Something's telling me that. Literally. This is a monster level right here. That is the level of levels. Or it was right there. Hold on. I mixed up the levels. Let's fix that. Let's make it right there. Yeah, right there. That's the level of levels. Right there. So, I'm really hoping to get out of this thing at like 44 cents. If I could just get a pop. You know? We got a half hour left. It just doesn't want to work for me. It just does not want to work for me. I gotta get up out of this jaunt. Gotta get up out of it. So, it is what it is. Oh, nice. We are above it. We are above that trade line. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, baby. Please. Please. I know you hate me. I know you don't want nothing to do with me, but please, let's go. All right, let's go. Bid it up. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. We're going back to that. What was it? 67 or 77? 77 cents or so. Let's go. We're above the trade line. Now we go to the 15-minute. Dude, my shit is lagging. I'm lagging. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. It's coming up. 44. Come on. Give me my 2 cents. It's not going to. It's going to. Oh my God. Let's go. Oh my God. Let's go.
Shares Palantir.
Climbing higher.
Hitting a high of 39.
Climbing higher, huh? Is that what it's doing?
Ticker PLTR.
Dude. Come on. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on. Come on, bro. They didn't fill me at 44 cents. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Give me 45 then. Fuck it. Give me 45. They're not going to give me the 44, are they? Let's do it. I'm going to take it. I'm going to let them take that, guys. Bro, they're not even taking it? Are you serious? Yo, what assholes, bro? Oh my gosh. Hold on, they may have got me. You fucking assholes. Yo, the market's at E-Trade's a whole bunch of assholes. They wanted to hit 45. Wait, I might be able to do that. I might be able to run it up, hit 45, and then get it. Get out, because it's going to wick up. See? Wick up. Go, 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 go. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm out of that. I'm out. It's not even showing. Okay, I don't know why. I'm out, guys. I'm out. They got me. But it's still on here. Open orders. Wait. Does that mean it's not filled? Hold on. Let me go to orders. No. 45. Oh my God, they're not. Orders. Limit. Price, quality, call, open. Oh my God, bro. Open. It's still open. So it's not filled. So they haven't filled me yet. Alright, so they haven't filled me. Come on, bro. Just fucking, just fill me, please. Come on. Please. Don't do this. Don't do that. Fill me. Pop. Go to 45. Pop it and go to 45. Pop. Pop and go to 45. Oh my God, bro. Like, how am I not filled? We've been sitting here this whole time. Like, come on. This thing's liquid enough. Those pops I should be getting filled. Pop it. Let's go. Oh my God, bro. They didn't fill me. They're not going to fill me. It came back up. I was like, oh, it's blank. It's not there no more. They filled me. Nope. They're fucking dirtbags. Can you believe this? I might as well raise it now. We're going to go right back to through that level there. 45.
Israeli military says it has conducted strike on Tulkarm in occupied West Bank.
Please fucking fill me. Please fill me. That's it. I'm out. Edit order. Market. I'm out. Fucking dickheads. Fuck you, you fucking dickheads. I'm out of that, guys. I got out. Hopefully you guys can hear me, but chances are now it's probably going to start. You know, as long as we hold this level here, you should make another attempt back up through 567. Or that news is that just went through the wire is going to cause us to pull back even further. I don't know, though. There's a lot of buying going on, and I sold, so it's probably going to go higher just because I sold. I just do not want to get caught in a limit order with what's going on. Like, do you guys see what's going on type shit? I'm saying the word type shit. That sums everything up. I just said type shit. Look, 45. Fucking 45. You assholes, man. Look at them. They do not want to just... Listen, here's what, like, when I see this, right? Do you know what I'm, like, normally would happen that they're not doing? Bang. This candle would give you, like, a quick, like, whoop. Like, it would just go right to that level, like, quick. Look, like, right there. All right, it's doing it now. Attempting to. But it's not doing it quick. Still at 44. Like, usually you'll get, like, a boom, 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 boom. Like, it'll just, like, limit order up. Like, I don't know how to explain it other than that candle will just, like, go. Right? It'll just, boom, like, whatever buy order's there, it'll just hit them. And it'll just run. Right? And it'll be on low volume. You know there's days where you have like, if you're looking through a 1 minute chart and you're like, damn, what the hell just happened? Like, and you look and this thing just put in like a $1.50 candle, like one of these, right? With no volume. And it just boom, 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 and it extends. You're like, damn. And you're looking, you're like, yo, this shit ain't got no volume. Like, you're like, bro, that was like uncalled for. That's what I was kind of hoping for right here. Let's see if it starts to speed up now. I feel like they're kind of holding this. People should have just got out of their shorts right there after that just happened. Even though it was small and minor. Look, 44 bid, 45 cent ask. If I would have not waited, I feel like it would have pulled back. So anybody that's in the position, I wanted to get out. So that's 3 green, 4 green, 5 green trades today, all on the SPY. Maybe I just need to go back to the well and just stay there. All right, so if you guys see this, pay attention. You know, there's a lot going on. I think we can move higher. Let's say if we sell off, look at the selling pressure here. I think, you know, I got to be honest with you. You know, I think there's a chance we do test 565 again in this 20-day. I also still think that there's a chance we run back to the top end of that range. This price action has been really tight. You know what I'm saying? It's not selling off. It's not going higher. But we have, ever since the day after the Fed day, I want you to look at this and tell me what you guys see. Now, that blue box is the afternoon of the Fed day. Look at this. What do you guys see? What do you guys see? Do you guys see buying or selling going on? Let's make it easier. Holy shit. Yeah, I figured that would happen. It is some low volume. High volume. Low volume pullback. High, low, high. High, low. High. Look at this here. That whole climb right there was on low volume. And then pop, the Fed day, obviously you get a lot of liquidity. So then technically we have this pullback with lower volume. But that's not why I'm here. I'm here to scare you. I am here to make you see what I want you to see. I'm just playing, guys. I'm just playing. Like, that's literally how everybody who talks about the stock market crashing, that's literally what they think, like, while they're going long at the same damn time. So look, all the selling pressure here. All right, we do have a good amount of selling pressure, but they're not giving it up. You know what I mean? And buyers aren't stepping up in a big way to hold it. It's like buyers step in to hold it, and then but they don't extend it. You know what I'm saying? Right? Like we held it Tuesday, you know, during lunchtime or whatever. We held it. held it yesterday, trying to hold it today. You know, how much longer before they just step away and let them puke it up and then come back in at a lower price? You know? Here's what I would like to see. If we can get the 574s for like 30 cents or so, like if we could just get like a sell-off going into the close, I would like to try to buy it. But I gotta be honest with you guys, I think this market's going lower. The way that this looks, you try to extend higher, you can't. Like, I can't think of a news catalyst or anything that would make us go higher. Right now, the Fed is lowering rates with the unemployment rate. I don't think the non-farm payrolls is going to be that bad. But I also think what's more important than non-farm payroll is GDP. Because that technically, in my opinion, dictates your non-farm payroll. Right? For the most part. That's declining. I think things are going to be tightening up for people. You know, you're seeing more and more companies, at least I'm seeing, I don't know if you've heard of them, doing layoffs. Dollar's going to start getting tight. Yeah, there's a lot of dollars out there. I don't know. You know, looking at it from a chart, the dollar should start to climb higher. So, you know, honestly, guys, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of push and pull here, but I think if the dollar climbs to where I think it's going, then yes. Like, look at the dollar move, guys. You guys know we tried getting long UUP here, if you were with us. And I told you exactly where we were going, or where the target was. Now, if we got there, that's one thing or another. I still think this thing has room. We're going to 103 to 104. That's my target. All right, 102.50, 103.50, 104. So with that said, look, 40, 41. If we can get that low 39 cents, I think you see the dollar pull back here, which could put, you know, relieve some pressure on the SPY. Could relieve some pressure if you can just get a pullback. Even if you get a pullback to like 101.50, then that would really help us tomorrow. So that's kind of where I am at with the markets. I really wanted to be long UUP, guys, but I was just like, I didn't know for sure how UUP worked as a stock itself. Like as far as like day to day, like if you go buy TQQQ and SQQQ and the VIX, the contracts change. That's why when you look at them, they look like, you know, they look like they do. I know some of you guys may not know what I mean. I know the majority of you guys do, but some may not that are new. So we are holding here right now as we speak. This was a nice area to get long at 566. Here's the thing too you got to think of. If you get long at 566, you know, obviously in options, you're like, you know, your stop loss would be under 565, so you're going to risk $1 to potentially make 10, 5, 4, which is good, which is awesome. You know, I would say like 8, like really almost $10, because I expect the SPY, if it is going to start going higher or make up some ground, you're at least going to get back to somewhat the top of this range from Monday's open. You know what I mean? 570, that's $5. You're going long at 566 with a stop loss under 555. Or if you just wait and see if you could get that, which, you know, you would have had to have gotten it right there. You had one shot. So, or give it $1.50. Give it the 20-day moving average. Because that 20-day could hold. The data come out with non-farm payroll. Boom. And you're right back. The SPY is ripping and pushing to 575 by tomorrow morning. So, I feel, to me, this feels like this market's trying to go lower, but it's trying to flatten itself out. Feels like you might have started to put in your first or second, which would be right here, would be right there, high or low. Yeah, technically, yeah, that's lower than that. There it goes. Look, 47, 46. Fuck. Look, I got out right here for 43. It pulled back and it's in the same spot that I got out, and the fucking options are more. You gotta be kidding me. I forgot where we were going with all this. There was somewhere I was going. UUP. Fuck. Dollar's pulling back, isn't it? The plan's working. The plan is working. 28. Are you kidding me? We were looking at the 29 calls. Holy shit. Oh my god. And this was just like a week or two ago. Guys, tell me I did not nail this. I need someone out there to at least let me know that you were here for this. You know? We put out a limit order early this week, Monday, for 16 cents for the 28s or 29 calls for October or something, or it was like, when was it? Was it December? Was it January? Yeah. Look, 13. Are you serious? Look at this. Look how illiquid that is. That's fucking disgusting, bro.
4 governors, including New York.
The dollar should not be that illiquid.
The U.S. MX Union reached fair agreement soon on contract that will reopen ports.
Oh, they're going to reopen the ports. Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Ricky, the American people need us. We got to come to an agreement. And I'm getting hungry. I need my sandwich. Yeah, you just signed them there. You just sit right there. You just sign them their paper. And we get the ships offloaded and get the people their stuff. All right? All right. Hey, you guys got any more finger food? You guys got any more chips? Is there anything to drink? You got some soda in here? No? Okay. No big deal. I think I got 2 in my car anyway. Like, what the fuck's he talking about? Talking about that mother trucker who be eating all day. Alright. Nice job, guys. 50 cents. Fuck! You know what? I should have been a little bit more like this guy. Time to watch it. Whenever you're... Listen, I've had a green day. So I can't get down on myself. I think today we're up. I have to... Let me do the math and I'll let you guys know what we're up on the day. Or what I'm up on the day.
Man, these guys, they sold the hell out.
Sounds a little bit like somebody you guys know, right? Talking in third person.
Producers in the world. That was tough to figure out, wasn't it?
Paul is on the phone to an oil trader who's saying somebody's been selling a lot of oil, but he doesn't know who.
That was my buddy at probably, again, the second or third largest crude trading firm. And this guy said, man, these guys, they sold the hell out of it. And the people that he worked with don't know that it was, which is great. That's even better. I hope they think it's some wild as shit Arab who knows the whole agreement's getting ready to fall apart.
Even though Paul trades in every kind of commodity, his specialty is stock index futures, which are traded in pits at various commodity exchanges like the Chicago Mercantile Exchange, the MERC, or the New York Futures Exchange, the NYFE. These people are betting not on a company or an industry, but on the...
What you mean, these people? Sorry, if you guys ever seen Dave Chappelle, you know what I'm talking about. What you mean, these people?
Future direction of the entire economy. And this week, just before Thanksgiving 1986, the big news is not good. The Iran-Contra affair has just broken, the insider trading scandal is heating up, and the market has been going nowhere.
85.90. Okay. To the fast market? 85.90. There's nothing there.
In spite of the bad news, Paul and Peter are convinced that at any moment the market is going to soar.
With a half an hour to go. Because not only will we be selling.
Real quick, keep an eye on small caps. Watch the overall markets. Looks like we're trying to make a rebound here and rally into the close. But it's not holding. Look, some people might get caught off guards here. I mean, the market all day long has been going up. Like it's just been in a massive retracement. You know, I know some of you guys may not know what I mean by that, but look at it. Look closely at it. 568 or 567, 570, right? From 570 to where? 568 or 567. All right, boom, 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 boom. Then we make a move up. We make the same exact move down. All right, we did not retrace that move down. You've retraced all the other moves except that move right there with that news. It's actually this market is actually a lot like what this video is. Not a fast market, okay? We have a lot of things going on right now. They just got out of inflation. We just got out of inflation. You remember 70s and inflation? Well, this is in the 80s afterwards. And after Greenspan came in and killed it.
So will everybody else.
I keep thinking about this to myself, and I haven't told you guys over the course of the few days that I feel like we're trading in somewhat of the same market.
Which means I want to get Paul. Yeah, do it again. Another 300. Sell them. 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Paul has bet a lot of money that the market is about to go up, but nothing is happening. If he's bet wrong, he's in trouble.
The market goes down so much more faster than it goes up. It's incredible, right? It can take out 2 weeks of work in 3 hours. In fact, it took out 6 months of work in 1 day in September.
We're going to get a big move one way or the other. And it's just right now trying to gauge which way that move's going to be. Everyone right now.
Literally. Right now, your risk to reward is to the upside. You got a pretty nice stop here to the upside. The downside, where's your stop? Your stop's all the way back up at 570. So, I mean, I can't, you know, I know I keep stopping it, and I'm sorry, but I got to tell you guys, I really feel like that same time frame coming out of inflation, right? Lowering of interest rates, the same type of easing processes, the embargo with oil, you had this Jerusalem shit in the Middle East, you know what I mean? It's just like we live in a simulator. You know, we live in a simulator.
Now it has to be negative walking in the morning, looking at the newspaper, looking at the fact that the bonds are down, and yet this thing is maintaining an enormous premium to spot. All that stuff is sitting there looking at us every morning in the headlines, and yet the market won't go down. It's telling a different story than the headlines are. What is happening again is that the market continues to build energy, and every time you see these incredibly is going to be. Everyone right now has to be negative walking in the morning, looking at the newspaper, looking at the fact that the bonds are down, and yet this thing is maintaining an enormous premium to spot. All that stuff is sitting there looking at us every morning in the headlines, and yet the market won't go down. It's telling a different story than the headlines are. What is happening?
Tell me that is not exactly what we have going on. Tell me it's not the same trading cycle. Come on, y'all. Like, tell me I'm not crazy. Tell me that is not the same trading cycle we literally just
again is that the market continues to build energy, and every time you see these incredibly sharp downturns, all that's doing is, or to me, all that is a signal of the fact that people are absolutely skeptical, negative, and to a certain extent frightened through here, and yet the market won't break. It is screaming to me that it wants to go higher.
Right?
At times like this, what gives these two confidence
It doesn't want to break. It doesn't want to break down.
is a theory that says the stock market moves in cycles, in patterns. And Paul and Peter subscribe to the Elliott wave theory, which says to them that what happened 49 years ago, in the late 1920s, is happening again, now.
If the market is a reflection of people's...
Listen, something's going on in Beirut, so they just ordered an emergency thing here, guys. Hold on. House call with they need to put that shit on when the yak is not on. I don't understand these people. Like, when you do these shows and you want people to watch it, don't do it when the yak is on. Find time to do it in the afternoon when shit closes down or something, not when the schedule's full. If you want views, I know they know that, but they don't do it. They do what they want. Stay after work. Do it late. Do it at 4:30, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock. Okay, so, Beirut, live. This fucking guy's a goofball. I don't even know if it's... Beirut. Oh my god, Barrett. Raspberry Barrett. No, I don't need Prince.
1 minute till the U.S. markets close.
Oh, damn, the markets are about to close. Never mind. I hope you guys had a great day trading. I really want you guys to... Look, I'm pressing back. 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 Come on, man. Fuck. Hope you guys had a wonderful day. Let me turn this down real quick so it doesn't get us in the ear. But there was just some news that they are doing an emergency evacuation here in Beirut. I'm trying to spell it. I don't know how the hell to spell it. Middle East Live. Charles River.
Company called Orion, kind of a weird drug.
So Insight. I know there's a company called Insight. Middle East Live. Middle East Live.
American troops. I also understand that that you said that no American troops. I also understand that you said that no American troops were hurt. Therefore, are you saying the U.S. is not planning on a kinetic strike against Iran? Because right now, when you say there will be consequences, all of that, you're leaving it vague, and people don't understand. And I want to understand: are we going to be joining Israel in hitting back against Iran in a kinetic manner?
Yeah, so with all due respect, you're talking about a hypothetical future, right? And presupposing what Israel may or may not do. So I'm just not going to talk about...
But you said there will be consequences, and Jake Sullivan said there will be consequences. So
right,
what does
and
that
I think
mean?
broadly speaking, you know...
So they did
Situation in ways
order
that would
something out of
risk
Beirut or
propelling
something
the
like that.
region into a broader war. The IRGC flagrantly
How do you spell it? B-E-I. 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 Live stream. Look, right there.
Whatever you do...
Oh, it's a plane. It's a bird. It's a plane. All right. Keep your eyes on that.
Happy backs, ticker AAPL across X-ray. World's first patient in phase 2 trial in front. That's ticker AAPL.
I'm out of here, guys.
Behavior and people behave similarly in similar
Again, I'm
circumstances.
going to say this one more time, guys. I really, I think this is the same market cycle that we're going through right now. I do. I think this is the same exact market cycle.
Then history of market prices may give us an indication of what may happen in the near future. Well, the last great bull market really was the 1920s. And we looked back and did a statistical analysis on the 1920s through today, punching in literally thousands of Dow high-low and closes to run correlations between what happened in 1925 to 1928 to what happened between 1982 and where we were in 1986. Well, that correlation turned out to be over 90%. In fact, since I've run that correlation, the correlation has gone up from about 90.7% to close to 92.2%. And as you
which
can
one
see,
which one is the 20s?
The 20s is the blue, and the red is the 80s.
So what day back in the 20s are we at right now, approximately?
We're like in early August 1928.
And so let's see, if my memory serves me correctly, and we've got another 40% in the down the upside.
Correct.
So we're talking about...
And in about another year, a little over a year, up moving the Dow.
And then it looks like there might be some storm clouds in the horizon.
To say the least.
The correlation.
Listen, the storm clouds on the horizon. That's for us too. It's so crazy, and I'm going to show you.
Here are phenomenal. That's incredible. What are the chances of taking any 5-year period in the stock market and getting that kind of correlation? What would you get?
You ready for this? You ready for what I'm about to show you? We also have a correlation in this market cycle. You know what? I'm going to go grab my coffee. I'm going to be right back in 2 minutes. Give me 1 second. Uno momento.
Estimate off the top of your head.
I mean, it's got to be astronomical. You're talking 1,000 observations. I don't know, 1 in 1,000. It's really pretty scary. You know, if it looks like a duck and it acts like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's probably not a chicken. And that's what's scaring me about the activity in the stock market right now.
Some analysts disagree, but Paul Jones and Peter Burish are among those who think there's a crash coming, and a big one.
You're probably talking about something with incredible fireworks, with unbelievable and unprecedented volatility, and with moves that will leave people gasping. It's going to be total rock and roll.
The market should continue to rally into the first quarter of 1988. A rough projection would be somewhere around 3,200 on the Dow. And then in March, April of 1988, there's weakness, and at some point shortly thereafter, and if you're going to hold me to a date, let's say the end of March 1988, the market then drops sharply and retraces, 50% of this bull move from 770 to 3,200 in a matter of a couple of months.
The last guy that buys a share of stock when the Dow's at 3,000 or whatever number it is, he's buying it because of the fact he thinks it's going to 6,000, because it's been reinforced in his mind over the past however number of months, years, or decades that the stocks can't go down.
In one sentence, buy low and sell high. That means buying now, riding it out till the market goes to about 3,200. Don't wait for top tick. That's 1988. Severe drop, a little rebound. By 1991, the market is going to be under 500 on the Dow.
The debt gets to the bottom of the accumulation, and then the repayment of debt basically drives every economic cycle that there is. And right now, we have probably explored the envelope with regard to mortgaging our future earnings. The next part of this cycle will be the repayment of what we've enjoyed now for the past 4 or 5 years. I mean, again, we're in the largest post-war business expansion cycle in history.
I'm concerned. And knock on wood, if we're successful here and the play comes about and we make a lot of money, I want to go
work for the Treasury or work for the State Department or work for the Fed to help out of what I consider will be dire economic consequences.
Paul spends weekends at his farm in Virginia overlooking Chesapeake Bay. It is early Sunday evening, but the only markets open at this hour are in New Zealand and soon in Hong Kong. So he gets on the speakerphone with some brokers and starts to trade currencies.
Contracts you can give me a dealing quote on.
At any hour, any day of the week, someone is trading money. And the price of the dollar is never still. It jumps and falls in little ticks every half minute or so. At this hour, most of the players are Japanese, Chinese, and Australian.
What kind of size can you give me right now? Can you do me 1100?
1100?
Yeah.
1100 contracts?
Yeah, $60 million. Can you do 60 million?
No, that's 135 million D-Mark.
That's a bundle, isn't it?
Yeah, you better. That's about $67. That's about $70. Yeah.
Okay, well, let's do it.
Okay, hold on a second.
What a nice way for them to begin their morning.
1,080 contracts.
I hope they never see daylight on them.
Okay, that's 135 million D-Mark.
Here's the deal. Paul is betting that the dollar is about to go up. So as quickly as possible, he wants to sell a huge bundle of Deutschmarks he bought last Friday and buy dollars.
I think that they'll be bidding it up as soon as they walk in, which should be 15 minutes, and that's why I'd really go and buy them right now. I like to go on and do business, but none of these guys will make me a quote. They don't want the exposure. They all think that we know something. Yeah, can we do it again? If you can give me 30, 45, I'll deal on that.
Yeah, I can't hear what you're saying, Paul.
If you can give me 201, 30 bid at 45, I'll deal on that for the whole amount.
Okay, well, let me see what they come
The price.
So you guys want to see correlations, right? So let's see if we can do a correlation here. I swear to God, excuse my French, but I swear to God, the year that this was filmed and everything that was taking place at this time, in my opinion, is literally everything we're going through right now. Massive inflation. We didn't have massive inflation. We had inflation hit, and it hit pretty hard, you know. Inflation. What else? Debt. 2 trillion debt, blah, 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 blah. We had just COVID and all this other shit that they've done. Right? Crazy deficits. What else? The oil embargo. We're currently, here's the embargo part. The Middle East. Ukraine. But more so the Middle East. With Jerusalem. Not the same, but the same. I'm telling you guys. This is really, and coming out of it, right? Coming out of that inflation environment. So, just like they brought up the correlations and how they think that there is a downside coming, but after that downside, it's time to put the money back to work for a nice bull run. Everything just points to the same exact type of time frame cycle that they went through then as we're going through now. Let's start with this. Alright, let's go to the SPY. Let's pull up a weekly chart. Even though I should use lines, I think lines would be a lot better of the closes. Let's see. What does it look like? Okay. Okay. I like that. Alright, the red line is your 50-day. Let's put up the IWM. And then so there's the candles. So see, this is going to be a little tricky. This is going to be tricky. So if we look, how do I do this? candles. Line. Okay, there we go. Okay. So let's pay attention to here. Let's pay attention to right here. Okay. September 18th. Really, we should go back to 2016. Back here. This is where I think we are. All right, it's just my opinion. I don't know. I don't know what would cause us to pull back like that. See, it doesn't matter if I have lines or not, because what I'm doing differently than them is the time. Like, they're taking the time from here to here, and I'm showing you the correlation between one stock and the other, but the same exact time too. Like, it's kind of the same. How do I do this? Okay, we're just going to leave it here. You have this rally here, 2016, 2017, right? SPY goes. The IWM kind of flattens out. It puts in that double top right here at 2018, right? Puts in a double top. Because if you see this in a candle formation, you're going to see how far the SPY goes and the other markets. They are from the prior bottoms and the prior highs versus the IWM, how it makes no progress. So the exact same thing the IWM is doing now is the exact same thing that happened. It's like 2015, right? We could start here to show you the double top in the IWM. Come on, bro. Just give me the here's what I'm going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Because I think it's important for people to see this. And really get the context to this. Alright? And really get the context to this. Because if they don't, they could end up missing out and get stuck in a position that they lose a lot of money on. Alright, so we're going to go IWM. Alright. So here we have the IWM. Right? Let's pull up the SPY. Now we could do daily, weekly, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to go with a weekly chart. So, what do I have? 2017, 2015, 14, blah, blah, blah. Okay. See the IWM here going into, what is this? We're going to use 2017, 2018. But it's important to go back a little bit further. Okay? Why is that? I'm going to pull up the SPY, and I'm going to pull in that section from 2019 to 2017, 2016, 2015 to 2017, 2019. All right? What do you guys notice? What do you guys notice here in the IWM versus the SPY? Right? So here is 2019, right? From 2017, which I could pull this in, you're going to notice the IWM never breaks out to a new high. The IWM never broke out to a new high, right? From that rally right there. Okay? From this rally. There's the rally. What's it do? It puts in a bear flag, tries to extend higher, extends higher to a new high like it's going to go with the rest of the market, just like the SPY. The SPY was able to put in new highs, you guys. The IWM never did. It consolidated for a year, attempted to break out up to the highs and break to a new high, and then into the bear market. But more so, let's go back to where I was. You put in this bull flag here after this nice rally. You try to make a new high, ensues the bear market. Okay, cool. What happened in 2020? Right? You had the little pullback, 2015, really nice rally, consolidate, try to break out to a new high, bear market. Rally, consolidate. Look, to a T. Bear flag, just longer. Boom. Boom. To break out to a new high, ensues the bear market. It ain't over. It ain't over. It ain't over by a long shot. Here's the point, though. Here's the point. At this, both of these times here, this time and that time, the SPY, the Qs, the Dow, they've went off and made new highs and left the IWM. They've left it. Long gone in the dust. There comes a point when the markets, which you get back here, is why the early 2000s, mid to early 2000s is so relevant. If you go back through in a daily or weekly chart to find correlations, they meet back up. Here's the bull flag that I just drew for you up here. Here it is here, right there. Boom, it breaks out. Ensues the bear market, and then what happens? Rallies, and what's it do? Consolidate, consolidate. Tries to break out to test the high. What do we have? Bull flag. Bull flag, break out, ensues the bear market. Consolidate. Tries to do what? Tries to get back to that previous high, right? Which is right there, right? Right at that previous breakout point. And then what happened? Extend. You put in what? A higher low. Boom. You gave it up. But this give up is important. It's not about the give up. It's about what it does to the market. It's about what it does to the Dow, the SPY, and the Qs, and the overall market as a whole. What is that? It brings it back together. They match back up. Because if you go back to the original pullback, where the IWM never went out to a new high, it gave the SPY, right? This is the new high that the IWM never did. It pulled it back and it brought the markets back in conjunction with one another. It brings them back together. So it's not just the fact that there's a sell-off and the implications of the sell-off or why, but what it does. And the same thing you have right now. You have the Dow, the overall markets are so they're so far gone away from one another, right? Which they don't have to be, but if you have a healthy market and the Qs are going, the SPY is going, the Dow is going, but you can't get the IWM going, there's a part of that market where the whole market's up at highs or near highs, and then there's this gap, and then then you have the IWM names that are just down here. Something's got to hold them up. Then they just come crashing down, right? They come back down, they come down to pick them up, and then they all move higher together. So what do you have here? The same exact thing. So you had the consolidation. Now you're trying to go right back to where? You go right to that bull flag, right? And what are you doing? And I have that box here. Here's 1, 2, which is a W pattern. That is about as close to a double top as you have right there as I would consider another. What's about to happen? This happened in, 210. This was like January. This was the first of the year. That was obviously COVID, unseen. So do I need to go back and see this chart again with this? See, the point to this is what happens back here, right? What happens after 2008 and stuff. Market rallies, it's all cool. But it comes to a point where 2010, 2011 to 2013, 2012, this whole area here is when it starts getting funky, right? Then the markets meet back up. And now we've been doing the same exact pattern since 2016, 2017, 2018. We've literally just repeated this same cycle here over again on this one. So I'm interested to see what's about to happen. I think we go higher. What happens after this pullback? We have a massive rally. So I'm curious if, you know, if it looks like a duck and talks like a duck, it's probably a duck. Or it's probably not a chicken, I should say.
The price of currencies is a little hard to follow, but if Paul can sell his Deutschmarks at a quote that sounds like 30.45, he figures he's getting a terrific bargain.
I want a quote in 15 pips for the whole thing. Okay, stay. That kind of correlation, what would you guesstimate off the top of your head?
I mean, it's got to be astronomical. You're talking 1,000 observations. I don't know, it really was the 1920s. And we looked back and did a statistical analysis on the 1920s through today, punching in literally thousands of Dow high, low, and closes to run correlations between what happened in 1925 to 1928 to what happened between 1982 and where we were in 1986. Well, that correlation turned out to be over 90%. In fact, since I've run that correlation, the correlation has...
In fact, how about we go back? Let's go back to 1986.
Gone up from about 90.7% to close to 92.2%. And as you
Which
can
one
see,
is the 20s?
the 20s is the blue and the red is the 80s.
So what day back in the 20s are we at right now, approximately?
We're like in early August 1928.
And so let's see, if my memory serves me correctly, and we've got another 40% in the down the upside.
Correct.
So we're talking about...
And in about another year, a little over a year, up moving the Dow.
And then it looks like there might be some storm clouds in the horizon.
To say the least.
The correlations here are phenomenal. That's incredible.
I think Paul is saying the same thing about the setup we have right now, guys. He's still doing this shit to today. They're still doing it. They're still doing it. And as long as it continues to play out like this, and you see the IWM start to break 210, if you're not in a position to the downside, I'm not sure what you're doing. And it is overdone. I mean, it's a matter of risk to reward as well, so worry about how much you lose. Maybe we can go back and see the W patterns and, like, you know, but this setup is too crazy. You know, it is kind of swinging itself up here and there. I don't know if it did kind of have a W, you know, I know COVID had a nice W pattern, but you had that gap up on the top end of it, that pullback, and then we extended higher. We didn't just, like, struggle, you know, like we have right now. So I know there was a couple more of them that I can point out to you guys, which we'll go over. But again, listen, these guys are still doing this stuff to today. Number two, we're going through the same exact scenarios, situations, and everything that they went through coming out of inflation, going into the Middle East things that happened, the debt, everything is the same.
What were the chances of taking any 2 5-year period in the stock market and getting that kind of correlation? What would you guesstimate off the top of your head?
I mean, it's got to be astronomical. You're talking 1,000 observations. I don't know, 1 in 1,000. It's really pretty scary. You know, if it looks like a duck and it acts like a duck and it sounds like a duck, it's probably not a chicken.
All right, guys. With that said, hope you guys have a wonderful night. Go over your charts tonight. If you haven't done so, go over your charts. If you haven't done so already, please hit the like button, subscribe. Thank you guys for being here. You know, the market's been a little bit boring. I've been falling asleep, so I apologize. But once I drink coffee and I'm sitting here, and I'm like, okay, I'm not doing nothing, and there's nobody in chat. I'm kind of just like sitting here watching some candles and watching time, literally. You know, it kind of puts me to sleep, so... I hope you guys have a great rest of your afternoon. Please, again, thank you guys for being here, and hit the like button, subscribe. If you guys want to give back or sponsor the stream, links in the description. You can sponsor tomorrow's stream. Donate, give a contribution to the stream to help us. What it does, it goes to Squawk Boxes, but it more so is going to be saved and used to be able to bring people on and to be able to take this where I'd like to take it, you know, and be able to bring some good, solid education and be able to have a place that traders can go to and not just have random, oh, I'm in this, and really we plan things out together. We go over the news. and we make the best decision possible for ourselves. Some days we don't trade. Some days we do trade and we shouldn't be trading, and we learn the hard way. Some days we're going to have great days, but from, you know, the good, the bad, and the in-between. Thank you guys for being here again. Please hit the like button, subscribe. We're trying to get to 1,000 subscribers. I'm going to be doing a giveaway to you guys. Once we get to 1,000 subscribers, I'm going to be giving you guys cash, probably a little bit more than you might think. So if you want to be entered into that, hit the like button, subscribe, share the stream. Make sure to once we get there, you know, I'll have you guys. I'll talk about that in a little bit, but we'll get into that as we get there. It's going to be pretty simple. So, all right, guys. I'll see you guys tomorrow morning. Have a great rest of your night. Remember, go over your charts. We have non-farm payroll tomorrow. We'll see if we can get something going in this market. All right, it's been pretty slow. Hopefully, you guys haven't overdone yourselves. There is still opportunity out there. You just have to be in the right place. Small caps, I thought they were going to go today. They didn't. Like, that's how bad it is right now. And I get the hiccups. See you guys tomorrow.